you know what, I should have continued. I was stupid of me to give up.
And
Why?
I understand that.
Because he's talented, and I want him to find out exactly what he has.
23 is young, man.
But it's a grown man. It's not your 12-year-old son not completing something.
And that's the part where people got mad at Jason, because Jason said, well, if your kid's not following up, maybe it's not as big a dream as it is for you.
Right. I think this is Scott's dream.
Rob,
nowadays, you can't force a kid to do anything.
But this is,
No.
This is something I learned from my mother.
I'm trying to understand why you're still involved in telling a 23-year-old everything he should do.
Because most parents, if you're 80 years old and your kid's 60 years old, you'll still tell them what to do. It's your kid.
No, you won't.
Please.
Your
father never still.
My father would tell me what to do in his opinions.
Well, I give him my opinion. I tell him that.
Why is it your opinion that he should continue in the music business?
Why is it my opinion?
Yeah,
because I think he's very talented.
But he doesn't want to do it. He's telling you, Dad, I'm not into it anymore.
Listen, nowadays,
read the signs.
But nowadays, you can't make a kid do anything.
If the
kid really didn't want to do this, he wouldn't do it.
You go to
a studio and writing songs.
You go to your room and be a rock star right now.
I never said that at all.
No. At 23, he's being assigned.
I'm not making him do anything.
All right, listen.
See, Scott's probably got another thing going on, because we're talking about a 23-year-old who lives on his own, which is not Scott's son's case. He lives at home. That's always a different relationship. You're a different 23 when your parents still pay the bills.
Right. What he's trying to say to his father is, I want to get the fuck out of your house.
He needs direction.
I need a job. I can't be if you're going to keep me infantilized being a make-believe rock star the rest of my life, I'm never going to be able to get out of your house.
He's going to school. I mean, he's learning,
What's he learning?
Computer technology.
Good.
He's going into that area.
That's smart.
He's going to graduate.
He hasn't given up on that.
He's going to graduate at the end of the year. He figured out this is what he wants to do to make a living. And I said, you could keep doing that. You could do music on the side and see how it goes. You don't have to. I mean, you could keep writing and keep trying to perform.
But he doesn't want to.
Okay, but that conversation's over. Now, if the kid really didn't want to do it, he would stop doing it.
I know, and he would tell me, leave me alone. I don't want to do it anymore.
Sounds like this is your dream.
I felt bad for Scott, because I was saying, like, there are so many stories of athletes whose fathers pushed them, and now they all hate. Like, Andre Agassi doesn't talk to his father. Keith Hernandez didn't talk to his father.
But this ain't that.
Ken Norton didn't talk to. But it is, because it's where the father feels like they're so helpful in that business that they feel like they've helped create them, and then the kid ends up hating them.
Scott's busy making labels. Let Scott's son make the labels. Tell him to come in and make the labels if he really wants.
That I agree with. Okay. I mean that. But if he's
that was the question yesterday. The motivation of the son. How motivated is he?
He's motivated to write a whole fucking album. That's something that's not spontaneous.
No. He could sit in the basement with his album.
I don't know. Scott's way into this. He loves it. I think Scott sees this as his ticket out of here.
Yeah, it's my ticket out of here.
Yeah.
It's my ticket when you retire.
I can tell.
Ralph, what do you want to say? You've said enough.
My point on the wrap-up show was that Scott is clearly living vicariously through his son, and really, if the kid was any good, he would have made it already. Because
no, that's not true.
He's 23.
He's only 23.
Ralph, you know how many talented people there are out there that.
Yeah, who don't get the Howard Stern show as a voice.
Who don't make it, and just because it's so hard. I'm great that I'm in a position that I could try and help him. But
there's a guy in American Idol who's clearly he can sing and stuff, but he's been 5 years. He's 25 years old. He hasn't made it yet.
I think if he's going to make it, he would have made it by now. His dad wouldn't have to press CDs back in that little hole there.
All right. Thank you.
Well, that's kind of harsh, I mean, I know a lot of.
That was the problem with the argument yesterday. Yeah. They were all being very harsh.
Really? Right.
I know a lot of real funny comics, genuinely funny, who I could march in here and make you laugh, but they haven't. They're broke, I mean, it's tough.
All right, Scotty, listen. But let's hope your son makes it. That's what I say. Well, so you can have something to do.
It's not about making it or not making it. It's about don't give up on what you.
It is about making it or not making it.
But is it his dream? That's the question. You're saying don't give up on his dream, but is it his dream?
No.
He loves it. I know he loves it.
Scott gets mad at me.
He knows
I know that Scott loves his son, and I know that Scott wants his son to succeed because he wants him to succeed. But I say that Scott looks at that kid like he's a human lottery ticket.
Absolutely
not.
Like
if that kid succeeds, he could tell us all to go fuck ourselves.
See, I don't think that.
No, I don't think that at all. I want him to do better than me. I mean, I want him not to struggle. I want him to have a good life. I mean, doing computer technology is great. He can make a decent living.
But he can't say F you to everybody.
That's right. I want him to be able to say F you, because I can't.
Yeah, I mean,
I want him to be in that position.
He wants his kid to get rid of that black cloud.
That's right.
All right, so that's fair enough. You love your son very much. That I know. Okay, and he is a talented kid. I do love his music.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. All right, Scott. Enough of that. It's torturing me. Thank you very much. I mean, I can't take it hearing about that.
Scott.
Oh, you again.
What is this with all these other interns that have so much stuff
I don't know.
on?
I don't know any of all these other interns because that never happened. So I really don't know where they came from.
You only have your one intern making just a few CDs?
That is correct. You are correct, sir.
There's something about all this. Does he hear, all this talk on the show? He has no idea this is going on?
No.
No, get out of here.
No, he doesn't.
Really? He doesn't get messages saying,
he knows,
hey,
I'm
I
sure,
heard,
he knows that I'm trying to help him, and he doesn't listen to the show, so he doesn't know exactly what's said.
But he must get some feedback from friends.
I'm sure friends tell him and shit like that.
Does he appreciate that? Does he thank you for it?
Yes.
Because that's, it's a lot of promotion out there.
It sure is. And he's got to help, too.
So where is his band now? Like, are they on the road?
I don't know. They're nowhere. They're not doing any live shows now. That's one of the problems I'm trying to work him through. I mean,
And you're just trying to set a fire under his ass to get moving.
Basically, yeah.
All just for the love of your son.
That's correct. I believe he's very talented. I don't want to see that talent go to waste. I just want him to utilize it to his full potential. And don't give up. Just give it a shot.
How much longer does he have to give this a try? Until,
I don't know. What time is it now? I don't know. I really.
When do you say when?
Couldn't tell. When I say when, it's not up to me. I mean, I'm just, like I said on the air, I let him alone for 2 years for him to work out what he wanted to do. I didn't hassle him about his music and stuff, and he came to me and asked me to help him out, and I did. And then in the middle of it, he just stopped again. So that's what I'm trying to. I don't want him to. It also teaches him a lesson. If you start something, get it done. Don't just stop in the middle. Finish what you started.
Just being a good dad.
I'm just trying to help.
Hey, Howard, I just want to say one thing. I want to give the Howard TV their props, man. It's been really good lately. Really, really good.
They're doing so many great things. Doug
Richard's
Goodstein.
so fucking creepy in that porn studio, man. Holy cow.
I got to say, Richard does a great job with that porn studio.
He is wonderful.
Yeah, he's funny.
He really does sound like that guy.
He plays
James
a great
Lipton.
creep.
Yeah, he sounds like James Lipton. And the porn girls are great. And there's so many great new shows. I know I'm involved with one coming up, one of the shows in the hallway.
That was great. That whole series was great.
Yeah, and there's more coming out. And they just shot the brand new series, the strip beer pong one. And I mean,
wait to see Ronnie. Hey, Ronnie looks like he hit the frickin' wall, don't he? I mean, everything jiggles on him. Holy cow! His neck, his body, his belly, everything jiggles.
Is he jiggling?
Ronnie's working out and stuff. He dates now, so he's got to.
Yeah.
Can he do a push-up?
Who, Ronnie?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's strong enough to do a push-up.
He's on a treadmill.
Stop it, boy.
Hey, Ronnie.
Hey, is he coming in?
What's his fucking problem?
What'd you say?
Where am I jiggling?
For a second, Howard.
Where am I jiggling, man?
Keep your headphones off for a second, Ronnie. 1 second. Take them off.
Take off your headphones for a second.
For what?
I don't know. What?
I got a quick game.
Go ahead.
Okay, are they off?
Take off your headphones. All right. Yeah, they're off.
All right, listen. From the second he starts talking, under or over 10 seconds before he says, "What's your problem?"
He already said, "What's your problem?"
Oh, shit.
And plus, he's listening. I could see he's listening.
Okay.
He heard everything.
All right.
All right. What do you want to say, Ronnie?
Well, what's this
Can
guy?
you do a push-up?
What's jiggling?
Can you do a push-up? One push-up?
Push-up.
What?
I could do a push-up.
You could?
Of course he could do one.
Can you do more than me?
A legitimate I don't know.
Push-up? You think he can do more than me?
He can do a push-up. Let me see you do one push-up.
Where you touch your chest?
Actually, Sal is the one who
there you
jiggles.
are.
Look at Sal.
There you are in the hallway. All right. All right, guys. Thank you. Go ahead. Let me see. One push-up. Give me one. Yeah, he did it. Just did 2, 3.
He's in shape.
Just did 3.
He started crapping out around 3, though.
No, I didn't crap out.
Yeah, you started bending in the middle like a...
What?
You did.
Talking about.
Every head of security can lightning fast go into 3 push-ups.
That's right. I'm always ready, Artie.
No, I think he lost weight.
He looks good. He's not jiggling.
Jiggly, that's all.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Well, listen, he's no spring chicken.
That's right.
It's just these odd-colored T-shirts that
Yeah, the new look's
Goodbye.
Yeah, Ron's got a new look where he takes.
What is your problem with my T-shirts?
There you go.
If I had the turtleneck on, the mock turtleneck on, that was no good. The collared shirts are no good. What do you want me to do?
Ron's got this thing.
Tell me what you want me to do.
Ronnie's got this thing where he wears, like, if he wears an orange shirt, he wears an orange T-shirt.
Where do you get that? I don't think I've ever seen an orange T-shirt anywhere.
You want me to put a plug out for where I get them?
Please.
Paul Fredericks. Paul Fredericks. It's a men's shop.
And they sell that.
Is that where you buy Mambo?
No.
No. All right.
No.
Thank you, Ron.
You're welcome. What?
Ronnie, you crapped out after 3 push-ups.
I didn't crap out, man. Don't even go there. I didn't crap out.
Why'd you only do 3?
Because he showed me asked me to do 1. And I did 1, I did 2, I did 3. Okay? He asked me to do 1.
Now, what was that caller
He knows, man. He knows I'm in fucking shape. He knows it. You heard him. He didn't berate me. He knows what's going on.
What was that caller talking about? He says you're looking a little flabby.
Bullshit.
Loose.
Where am I looking loose? You see me looking loose? Do I look loose to you? Do I look loose to you? Seriously.
No,
bullshit.
No, you're holding up all right.
Yeah, thank you. I'm holding up all right.
What do you do to keep in shape?
What do I do?
To keep in shape, yeah. How do you work out?
Yeah.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Damn.
Every day.
What do you do?
Treadmill, weights, bike, dog.
How much do you dog?
Yeah, I run with my dog on treadmill. My dog, you know about my dog running on a treadmill.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah. Me and him we run together.
How much do you bench?
Oh, 3,000 pounds at least.
3,000.
I don't bench, dude. I work out the curls and a little bit. I put 60, 70 pounds on.
Get those biceps going.
Yeah, a little bit here and there. Just nothing. I'm not fucking Charles Atlas. You don't even know who Charles Atlas is, but
the guy with the world on his back.
There you go. There you go. See? I'm not trying to be Charles Atlas. I'm trying to keep in shape, man.
Just trying to be Ronnie Money.
That's it. That's who I am, man. All right? Is that good enough for you?
That's good enough for me.
Good.
Thanks,
have a nice day. Can I leave now?
Go ahead.
I'll see you around.
Hey, what's up? Dane Cook, and I'm here on Howard TV to talk about my show at Madison Square Garden.
Dane, you're a big fan, right?
I am, yes.
Now, this is your first time on the show. You
first
nervous?
Time.
You nervous? You excited? What do you expect?
Not really nervous. I don't know what to expect because it's Howard, so you never know what to expect. But that's kind of good. That's good. That's where the good stuff is, when you're a little scared.
Yeah, a little bit?
Actually, no. Not really.
All right, so you're going to have a good time today, right?
After you've been in front of 20,000 people, everything else is a little bit more relaxing.
Dane Cook is promoting his Dane Cook and Friends tomorrow night at 7 o'clock at the New York Comedy Festival. This guy's on fire.
He's the man.
It's at the Garden.
You're smaller than I thought you
were. It's at the Garden tomorrow night.
Oh,
wow.
I mean, Dane Cook, where did you say it was going to be?
At the New
Comedy
York...
Cellar?
No, at the New York Comedy Festival. Hey, Dane, nice to see you.
What's going on, Howard?
What's
Good to see you.
man? I guess it's kind of legendary in the comedy community that you, of course, built your following on the Internet. You successfully figured out how to harness the power of the Internet.
I did.
When you're an unknown comic, when you're a guy just coming up, how do you get your word out that you have this website and people should follow you? I don't even understand how you pulled it off.
I was, like most people, masturbating violently 23 hours a day.
Right.
Violently. Yeah, violently masturbating.
Like you were angry at your penis. That's right.
Angry at my career.
Right.
Actually.
How old were you at this point? When you were really angry at your career, you've been trying comedy, it wasn't going well.
Well, this is 20 years, this New Year's Eve, and so I was like 27.
Right, and it's getting to the point where you go, like 30 is a weird age to still be doing comedy and not get anywhere.
I'm like college act, and I'm getting a little bit too old to, do the same kind of thing. So I just started sending out like links to my skits and stuff like that online,
right.
And it became like my thing. I'd spend half the day playing video games and the other half just emailing links and trying to figure out who my fans were online.
And were people like your parents saying to you, this is a waste of time? Were they at the point where they said, listen, you're sitting at home.
Were you still living at home?
With links, you're making links, and because sometimes I see people with links, and you go, boy, asshole, you're making links. Why don't you get out and work? But it worked for you. you got a following. How many people were on your website?
Like at one point, it was like when MySpace was at its absolute peak, it was like 2.5 million followers.
Wow.
And then like 1 million hits on my personal website. It was almost scary, to be honest. It was a little bit like, oh, I have to kind of live up to this.
Right, it became an obligation.
Yeah.
And in fact, what was on the website that was so compelling? You did some skits and you'd post it.
I
You'd
do a
put
lot
video.
of ribbon dancing, and so I would do the ribbon techniques,
Right.
and just anything non-comedic.
Would you record this yourself with your own video camera?
I did. I would do like local sets at down in the Village or the Laugh Factory in L.A. And I would just post anything. I would just post, even if it was an unfinished joke, or I would just sit in front of my computer and do like little webcam chats. But I had no fans at the time. At first, it was like
it was
10
obnoxious.
people. Yeah, it was obnoxious. And 10 people that I knew their names.
Right.
And I would just, talk to the same 10 people. And I watched it go like 10, 20, 40, 80.
Wow.
Until finally it was, arenas. And it's been a wild ride, man.
Right. It's a wild ride. And going
but
up.
still masturbating violently. I still find the time.
Do you not have a girlfriend?
I do.
You do?
Yes.
What does she do? She in show business?
She is a singer. She sings, yeah.
Yeah. And there's a steady relationship. Were the rumors that you were with Jessica Simpson are just merely
Just
a rumor?
rumors?
I mean, usually where there's smoke, there's fire. You went out with her, right?
Little dalliances here and there. But
I would love to bang her.
But
I mean, as a guy who masturbates a lot too, that's a hot girl. I mean,
she was beautiful.
Beautiful girl. Why
and
didn't
that also has to be some kind of a craziness, because here you were 27 sitting in your room and now you're with Jessica Simpson.
Yeah, I used to masturbate violently to her.
Right, and now you're with her. I've actually had that happen.
Yeah?
Where I masturbated to someone and then I met him and I got to bang him.
I would watch Newlyweds and just hold my hand over Nick.
But no, sir, that didn't work out though. She wasn't a girl that you could stay in a long-term relationship
No.
with.
And plus, I was, not to bum out, but it was like my mom was really sick. I was making that movie. My mom was got cancer, and so it was like if I wasn't on set, I was, taking care of my family. So
Bad timing.
Yeah, definitely.
Is your mom still alive?
No, she passed away.
From cancer?
From the masturbating violently. It's a really strange thing that...
But at least she got to see that you made it.
She did.
I mean, she saw you in your room making video links and links to your website. And,
Absolutely.
And this was not... Your father's still alive?
My dad... I lost my mom and dad to cancer within 9 months of each other. Both of them got cancer.
Oh.
That same year that everything kind of blew up, and everybody was like the white hot spotlight, I was like at home, taking care of my folks. And so it was weird, man. It was a weird time.
Terrible
but they
timing.
both got to see it.
But terrible timing on your parents' part. True?
Yeah, I blame them entirely.
Yeah, I mean...
schedule your cancer deaths.
You finally hit it. Everything's coming into fruition.
Yeah.
The whole plan is working.
They ganged
and the
up
two
on
of
me.
them, there they are,
They were in
burdening you.
cahoots.
See, my father had the decency to die when I was a complete loser.
Right. So you had a lot of time to devote to him.
He wanted to go.
I mean, you've been linked to beautiful women.
True.
Kate Hudson, I think. No, Katie Holmes.
No.
Was it Kate Hudson?
Kate Hudson.
Kate
did a
Hudson.
film with Kate Hudson. Yeah.
Yeah. But it doesn't mean... It's weird to do a film with a girl. You do fall in love in a sense when you get to do these films with people. And then I guess when you get off set, it's a whole different reality.
Yeah, it's what are they? A location ship sometimes.
Right, because you're in a movie together. Everything you're being catered to, and
you have makeup on. You look great.
Right, and you're working together, and you rehearse, and and suddenly you're banging Kate Hudson. Jesus Christ!
Not actually banging, but pantomime banging. Yes.
You never banged her?
No.
Never?
No, she had a boyfriend at the time.
Oh,
and we were
so
just
it was
actually
not,
buddies.
It was not a romance.
Yeah, no, there was really no.
Jessica Simpson was a romance.
That was just kind of like hanging out.
Little pork in here and there. Everybody's having
I wouldn't
a good
say
time.
pork and maybe beans.
Pork and beans. All right. The movie I liked that you did was Mr. Brooks. I love that film.
I love that film.
Good film. Did that film do well commercially?
I think it made enough money to pay me.
So why didn't that movie do well? It was you and Kevin Costner.
Yeah.
I think it was one of his best roles.
Yeah.
He plays this insane,
Yeah.
and you play an insane guy, and it's really, I'm always looking for good movies to watch, and that's one of those surprises.
And the other person in it is Demi Moore.
Right. You rent it on DVD, and you go, man, this is a good movie. Why didn't I see this in the theater? Was it poor marketing? What the hell happened?
I don't really. Yeah,
Did you have video link?
It was a low budget. It was definitely a low budget film. And when we made it, it was like, okay, we're going to hope that when this thing, finally hits, that it goes wide. But you do these things and you just don't know. It's not like stand up. I can control that. I can go out. I know what I'm going to present. And your writer, director, sometimes bouncer, Artie will tell you that. You're doing everything. You do a movie, and then when it's done, you're like, I don't even know what's going to happen.
Did you ever write a movie?
I did, yeah.
Did you get to produce it and put
it
out there?
Oh, I did some short film stuff, but nothing.
Are you frustrated with the scripts you get in the sense that you're like, well, I'm at the mercy of some screenwriter? I would think you would take the matter into your own hands the way you did your stand-up career.
Yeah. No, I did a few, comedies that were, that were decent, but more like highlight good. There's moments in them. Right. But as a whole, that's why I'm writing my own stuff now, and we'll see what happens.
Were you popular as a kid in high school?
No, absolutely.
Were you loserish?
Loserish, very introverted, panic attack. I used to have a tree called the throw-up tree on the way to school. And if I could make it past the throw-up, which I never could, I'd be frozen. My hands would be tingling because the thought of being around people was just horrifying.
You're antisocial in a way.
I'm pretty shy.
You are shy. Were you the type? Did you get laid in high school at all?
Never.
Never.
No.
No girls looked at you.
I did finally lose my virginity in high school, but to my first girlfriend. But she was homely.
And she acted like she was doing you a favor.
But she was homely now, but she was hot then because I was very homely and zits. And
did you go to college?
No, I did not.
You did not go to college.
No,
you went out to make your career happen.
Stand up in 1990 and never went to college. High school, and that's it.
And isn't that funny, though, that you wound up entertaining college kids?
Well, the best thing is when I would do the colleges and I would walk in and then like a teacher or some staff guy would be like, you're here for the show? And I'd be like, I am the show.
Did you start to get laid as you became a stand-up comic?
Oh, yeah.
And then the girls started to take notice of you?
Oh, yeah. Like 22 to 28 was legendary for me.
Really? Famous chicks, too?
Just going to,
famous and
not really at the time.
But really
like
hot.
Like C-listers at the time.
Yeah, but hot chicks who wanted to be famous.
Yeah, like Soleil Moon Frye's assistant.
Right. That type. Not that you had Soleil Moon Frye's assistant, but that type.
Right. Somebody like her.
Somebody like her.
I've seen her. She's hot, that assistant.
Right. And sometimes two at a time. Did you orgy at all? Was that part of the legend, so to speak?
In Reno, I did that.
No kidding.
Yeah.
And how many girls were in the room with you at that time in Reno?
I did. It was my first threesome.
Threesome?
Ever. Yeah.
And you knew how to handle it?
Oh, I was overwhelmed, Howard.
Shoot your load rather rapidly?
I think I knew it was going to happen, so I jerked off a couple of hours early
just like me.
Yeah.
Well, just like every guy. Two.
I did it just like you, too.
Two girls at the same time. Did they know each other? The girls?
Yes.
How did they know each other?
They were like
prison.
They worked at like a men's club.
Prison.
And prison.
It was like they knew each other. You met them somewhere doing a show kind of thing, and they said, "Hey, let's go back to your room and party." And before you know it, they're naked. They're in your bed.
Yeah.
And now, I guess one's handling your penis, the other one's kissing you.
Yeah, I've got like Joey Lawrence hair at the time.
Wow.
I had this huge, like, Lethal Weapon mullet, just big hair.
Does a time come where it goes to your head that you start to think you're even better than you are? Like that you're a superstar, you're God,
No.
Were you humble always?
Yeah.
You were pretty.
Probably to a fault. I should probably be a little bit more cocky about it.
Embracing your success.
Yeah.
But you had terrible tragedy for not only your parents dying within 9 months of each other, but even worse, you got ripped off financially. And I guess the case is still going on.
I know. I can't talk too much about it.
Can I tell people what I'm talking about here?
Please.
Okay. You had a business manager who was your stepbrother or half brother?
Yeah, half. Yep.
Half brother. In other words, this was your father's second family.
My mom's. Yeah. My mom's ex-husband's son's brothers. Something.
You were close to him growing up?
Oh yeah.
You made him your manager.
Made him bookkeeper.
Made him your bookkeeper.
Yep.
You're accusing him, I guess, of stealing millions of dollars from you. Millions. 3 million or something like that? Is that the right number? Up.
Yeah.
Is it 11 million?
It's dancing around that number. Sure.
Oh, God. Oh,
listen, I got to tell you something. First of all,
you
hear the number $11 million. In order to realize $11 million, you got to make a lot of money.
You got to make 22.
And I think you seem like a pretty grounded guy.
Yeah.
In show business, it's fleeting. You never know how hot you're going to be forever.
That was the nest egg.
That was it. Once you have this $11 million, it gives you a certain creative freedom.
Yes.
A freedom in life. You can afford a home. Because stand-up comics, for the most part, don't make it.
Oh yeah.
You beat the odds and you made it, and you acquired this $11 million.
Absolutely.
How does he get $11 million? I
don't know, man. I still don't know the answers.
You weren't watching the books.
Well, he was my brother.
Right. So how did you come to find out that this has got to be incredibly painful? Because he's the one person you want to be able to trust.
That's the thing is, I mean, I can't really talk too much about it because I still don't know. He's in jail, and until the trial, I don't know the answers. It's still a mystery to me.
Right. Will you have to testify?
I'm sure when it finally comes to pass.
Has he written you and said, listen, please, let me out of this?
No.
He's not even
Somebody
talking.
I talk to pretty much every day of my life.
What a nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Somebody you talk to.
How did you discover
when you
it?
watch like a 48 Hours, like those were my favorite shows, you know.
Yes.
And I used to watch those shows about people like Double Life and be like, almost kind of like, wow, that'd be kind of interesting to have that happen. Like it was almost so fascinating. Be like, wouldn't that be cool to have? I always wanted my family to have a deep, dark secret. I was like, that'd be great to, or live in a house that has like a ghost child running around, you know, like murdering people. Just something crazy.
You probably told your brother this.
I probably did.
You get a morbid curiosity.
That's going to be his defense.
Yes.
I was just trying to make your fantasy come true. So in all seriousness,
But how
I
did you
mean,
discover it? I mean, when did you know that you were ripped off?
It all happened literally within, like, at Thanksgiving of last year. Life was just hunky-dory and, you know, coming off, you know, my parents and all this stuff that had happened and starting a new tour. And then within a few days, everything just completely
Hey, did you see
away.
the $11 million I had hanging around here?
Is it true that you hired a business manager who then uncovered this, who figured out for you that a lot of money is unaccounted for?
I can't really answer it because I don't know. I mean, I did hire a new business manager, but they didn't really discover. It was just something that kind of happened through a course of a few days. Just like absolutely everything I thought about this person was, you know, I guess I should say allegedly different, but you know, when it's over, I come back and tell you.
No, understood. I feel for you
story.
because I imagine there's not too many people in life you can really trust and say, you know what, I trust this person with my life,
and
my
isn't
money.
it great to take a family member along for the ride and to be able to
the thing is,
share everything with them?
He was a corrections officer,
right?
And he was even almost like killed by an inmate. And I went to him and said, because he has a son, I was like, I want you to, you know, I don't want your son worrying about his dad. And so I'm going to double time it.
Wow.
I'm going to go on the road, and I want you to come work with me. And so it was like, this guy was a corrections officer. I hired him to, you know, protect my money, not help it escape.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what a nice thought, too. You're saying, listen, I'm worried about you. Let me take you out of your life where you could get killed. And it's a beautiful thought. And do you feel like not only betrayal, but do you feel like a dupe? I mean, it's the worst.
Look, it was like an anvil to the head, but I'm one of those people, man, that just, what's next? I'm on to the next thing. I want to wrap it up. I want the truth to, you know, come out.
Surface, and that's it.
And then,
is the money gone, or does he have it somewhere? Is there a chance that you could recover it?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. I mean, the Attorney General and people they allude to things, but I can't know much. It's a family case, so I can't.
Has it split the family?
No.
It hasn't split the family?
I have 5 sisters, and everybody is like, they know what I'm about, and everybody's just like, they can't believe this guy.
If he is convicted, how far would the sentencing go? How long?
I don't know, because it's a state case, so it's like, I know that's different from if it was a federal level, but yeah.
Sometimes you get more time for that than murder itself, because we value property.
I'm learning as I go, but it's been it's been a wild year, to say the least.
I'm sorry about that. I mean, that's got to be really, really awful. I mean, to lose your parents in 1 year and then have your brother allegedly do this to you is unbelievable.
Yeah, it sucks.
Did you ever feel any guilt putting him in jail, or none whatsoever?
No, I'm one of those people. It's like, if you karma gets you, and whatever you put out there is going to come back.
How is it you've never had a drink of alcohol in your life? Are you not curious to at least see what this is all about, or what's going on here?
I look at Artie and I feel like he's like me in another dimension.
Right, you're the opposite.
Way out.
Right. No, but seriously, how do you never have a drink of alcohol, or you've never tried a drug?
Never.
Never smoked weed?
Nothing.
I mean, it almost points out what you say. You were such an introvert and sort of, let's say, nerdy in high school that maybe you never were part of that scene.
Okay,
but sometimes that's how people loosen up.
Yeah.
Even
true.
But here's the thing: is I knew even when I was like my best friend in school was like he was like the biggest. You know, he was drinking Jaeger before classes, and he was getting stoned. We were like Goofus and Gallant. It was like I was like the Halo guy, and he was. And he, you know, and so we were buddies, and but I'm like one of those people. I'm not competitive outwardly, but I'm really competitive with myself. And if I did coke, I would have to be the most coked guy in the room.
Right. You'd want to be the best coked
Golden
guy in the
God
world, right.
on the roof.
So, in other words, you know your personality is such that you, even if you drank, you would become an alcoholic.
If I do something,
it.
I take it all the way to like, you know, insanely ridiculous levels.
So there's no moderation, and there's no way you fear, in a way, taking a drink.
I don't fear it. No, I think I'm going to wait on like 50 and just do heroin and meth and everything. Just rock it out.
I don't know. I don't think so. So, but yet you seem like a very grounded, very focused guy.
Sure.
And then I hear that when you were doing a stand-up somewhere, you got heckled and you jumped off the stage and beat the guy over the head with a microphone. Is that true?
I got in a little bit of a fisticuffs years ago outside Nashville with a guy. But I didn't just jump off
to react.
You don't understand.
What happened?
Really, how pissed you can get at those people.
What happened?
You know, like you do a lot of gigs and like crappy Chinese food restaurants that they turn into comedy clubs when you're coming up. And
it's got to be depressing.
The guy threw like a Buddha mug at me, or something. Something came out of nowhere, and then
he threw something.
He threw something at me. It might have been like a spare rib, or I don't know what it was, but I saw some debris come through the you know, the spotlight there, and then I said something about his girl. I went like right after his girlfriend because she was just yammering and fucking obnoxious. So. And then
nightmare couple.
Yeah, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna kick your ass in front of everybody, and the rest of the crowd got like Thunderdome. They were like, we want to see it. Do it, kick his ass. And like, so they were egging me on, and that old thing, like like one time I was in high school, I didn't like to fight. I was so scared, and these bullies forced me to fight another kid who was also a pussy. Two pussies fighting each other in the schoolyard. And we're literally both like hitting and being like, "Are you all right?" You know, like we're crying and like,
God, such a gladiator.
Are you all right?
Like the
it was like Sean Penn and Bad Boys. You know,
feeding
like
the Romans to the. Yeah, well, go ahead. So
I ended up getting in like this, you know, this physical confrontation with an audience member, and
wow. And did you kick his ass?
No, he kind of kicked my ass.
Yeah, how hard?
But I did get a good shot in with the mic, and it did that nice feedback sound.
But you were brave.
I did. I had to, you know, stand up for myself because it was, you know, you can't have a spare rib thrown at you during a show and not.
Now get back to this financial thing for one more question, because I forgot to. Do you now have money, or are you bankrupt?
No, I have money.
You have money?
Yeah. I mean, I continued to tour even beginning, you know, before that happened, and then throughout. So it's, you know, I've been pretty blessed that I have great fans, and
yeah, sure,
I'm in a good
that's
spot.
It. I mean, it's unbelievable. What do you think of comics who are working? And is there a certain age they should give it up, hang it up, like
if they're not making
if
it?
a guy hits 50 years old.
I was doing gigs, Howard, with Rodney. I used to host for Rodney at the Laugh Factory, you know, before he passed away.
Sure.
Still, when he would come in with an earpiece on, and his girl would sit up in the balcony and like, you know, are you gonna go into the thing about the you know, your wife and the sexual like she would feed them the lines, and
really
he was still killing. He would kill. Rodney would kill, and he would do that thing too. It was like, it shows you how like comics were all a little insecure and fucked up. He would come in, I would host, and he would always do this thing, Rodney, where I would have to say, ladies and gentlemen, we have a legend here, Rodney Dangerfield, and Rodney would stand up, and, you know, he would do this, and I would say, Rodney, would you come up for a minute? Would you come up?
And so it was all planned.
Yeah, he had to have this. And he'd say, no. And I would have to say to the crowd, do you guys want to see Rodney? And they would go, yeah. And Rodney would kind of, you know, do his thing. And then, come, Rodney, you're going to... And, like, I was making him come up. But every time...
Did he need that because he wanted it to seem spontaneous, that like all of a sudden he just came up and blew away the crowd, or did he want it because he didn't really want to be in a small club and he was just doing everyone a favor?
I think it's like that thing where I know if you don't do stand up for a little bit, not only do you get like you feel like a newbie all over again, but you just feel like, do they care? Or they get, this.
Rodney was insecure to the day he died, is what
I
you're
believe
saying.
so, yeah.
Wow. Isn't that something with all of his success?
Yeah, man.
And all the
But
movies
I believe
and
you can do
everything.
stand-up until you're,
Why is it important to you as a stand-up comedy guy to, I see guys do this. You beat Dave Chappelle's record of staying on stage for over 6 hours. There seems to be some sort of longevity.
What is the reason for that record?
Yeah, why do you need to do that? I don't understand what the thing is there.
It really wasn't. It was a local. It's not a world record. I think some dude in, Europe stayed on stage for like 9 days or some shit.
You were on 7 hours. You did 7 hours straight on stage.
I did.
Is that hard for the audience? I mean, I don't care who you. I don't care if you're Steve Martin. I mean, it's 7 hours on stage.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Why did you do it?
Because it was okay. There was a record at the Laugh Factory that Pryor had set like 3 hours 50 minutes, and then I had done like 4.5 hours years ago, and then Chappelle came and was like, "Man, I'm gonna break that Dane Cook's record, man. Give me the mic." And so he went up, and he did 6.5 hours. But if you know Dave, like 4 hours of it was like lighting a cigarette.
Yeah. He moves, got a
Very
slow
slow
pace.
and deliberate.
Moving a stool for,
Right.
Dave's got like, man, I'm gonna move the stool, man. Blow a smoke ring, man.
It's a good bit.
So when you're growing up, who is the person that inspired you?
Steve Martin.
Steve Martin, right?
That was the comedy album that I held on to, and my sister saw him at Madison Square Garden, and I remember the night she came home, I was 14, 15, and she said, "I just saw this guy, Dane, and he stood on stage," and she told me that he did this, 20,000 people, and I said, "I'm going to play Madison Square Garden someday."
Was anybody in your family a comic, or where do you get that from?
Everybody was kind of funny.
Right.
Yeah.
But it
either
takes
funny
balls,
or stealing money.
But it takes right. But it takes balls, which is funny if you're not the guy getting stolen from. Well, I mean, it does take balls to get up on stage that first time. Were you horrible the first time you got up?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. The first few years are just absolutely, cringeworthy when you kind of watch it back. But yeah.
I feel like a lot of comedians are jealous of you. I think maybe it's the internet thing and the tremendous success with playing stadiums, right? Joe Rogan accused you of stealing his material. Do you get that a lot? Do you feel that's out of jealousy, or do you feel there's some legitimate claim there?
No, I don't. It's definitely not legitimate claim. But the thing is about it, it's tough to talk about from the perspective of a person. You're the perfect example. You start to get the success, and then there's the same people that were once saying you're the shit, you're the next big thing. Every DJ for a couple of years was like playing my bits and touting me, and I knew I was already in like the
fetal position.
Like, I'm gonna get smashed.
Rolling Stone magazine called you like the up-and-coming great comedian of all time, and then the following year when you had your success,
like the following week,
the following week said you were a piece of shit and you don't deserve any success.
Oh, that's
nice.
true. Are they nice?
I know.
But you know what? But I know that feeling because
That's a turnaround.
I've been on the cover of Rolling Stone twice. The cover of Rolling Stone was a big deal to me.
Of course.
And then I remember when we started on satellite, after our first show, the guy wrote a review and said that we were the worst thing ever. We were great until then, and then we got on satellite. We were terrible. And it upset me, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, when you're I love comics. I respect comedy, the art of comedy. It's all I ever wanted to do since I was a kid. So when people that you respect especially are the ones kind of slinging at you, it's confusing,
right?
If anything else, but I never really responded to it because it's just superfluous, and you're not a thief a little bit. You're a thief entirely, or you're not. And if you look at everything I've done, you can clearly see that these are my ideas, and I don't know.
Right.
People say what they're going to say, man.
That's right, but you don't let it bother you.
But
you are an angry guy. You have
I'm an angry guy.
You have a couple of incidents which are very interesting.
I
here.
do?
Yes.
Oh,
It says here, according to the New York Post, Dane was once kicked out of Smith & Wollensky's steakhouse for
Not
being
true.
too difficult.
Absolutely
According
not
to an
true.
employee, Dane's assistant ordered for him. He got a steak and sent it back 3 times. The chef was furious. Eventually, we told them enough is enough, and they threw you out of Smith & Walensky.
That is not true. It was the chicken parmesan, those douchebags. No, that's absolutely not true. I laughed when I read that. Not true at all.
So, in other words, there's no fact there at all.
I've never been kicked out of any restaurant my entire life.
That was Sam Cooke.
I said this earlier this morning. The Post once wrote that I bought a stripper at Scores a brand new car or Mercedes or something.
But when you're famous, you have to actually ask yourself, is somebody impersonating me out there and doing these things?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of...
But when I read that, I'm like, okay, not only is it a slow news day, but they're like, let's make up some real boring slow news. It's like, pick an A-lister to lie about.
As of June 2007, Dane was single. Then he dated Costa Rican singer Raquel Houghton.
Yeah,
that sounds hot to me.
She's beautiful. I'm with her now. I'm back with Raquel Houghton.
Are you living with her?
Girlfriend?
Yeah, she's beautiful.
And she sings.
Oh, she sings. Except she just had a tonsillectomy that went wrong.
Yeah.
And she was hemorrhaging and bleeding, and she's not singing right now.
But she will be able to again?
Yes.
Tonsillectomy.
Yeah.
What got caught in her throat? This is a hot chick. Are we marrying this one, or is no way you'll ever get married? Because
I don't know. I don't know what I feel about marriage entirely. But
you in love with her?
Yeah, she's cool.
You're in love.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah.
That must be awfully good what you're getting over there.
I don't masturbate violently anymore.
I got to see a picture of this chick.
I masturbate lovingly.
Young chick? How old are we talking about?
17.
17,
no.
Nice. From Costa Rica. Those are impressionable girls.
Oh,
those
she's
Costa
beautiful.
Rican.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. You met the family?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, this is the greatest. 2008. Jessica Alba, I guess you worked with her on a movie.
I did.
Hot chick, right?
Mm-hmm.
No interest in her?
Oh, yeah. But she had a boyfriend.
She had a boyfriend.
Yeah.
No chance for romance.
No.
She says, and this is what I would do on a film. She says that you purposely did a lot of extra love scenes and nude scenes with girls in order to, mess around with the girls.
Oh, my goodness.
Purposely the nude scenes.
Jessica accused you.
I purposely wrote nude scenes.
Just
accused
undressed.
you and other cast members of tricking female extras into shooting unnecessary sex scenes for their own enjoyment on the set of Good Luck Chuck.
Yeah, this sounds legitimate.
Now, why would she say? Did you get along with her when you made the movie?
Oh yeah, she's cool people.
Did you ever call her up and say, "Why are you saying this about me?"
I did.
So what did she say?
She said she wrote me an email back saying, things are misconstrued and the entire thing wasn't quoted, and I'm like, what was the beginning or ending of that quote? Hey, watch me be ironic. Hey, I'm about to go into Bizarro world for a minute. Let's.
I mean, if you were going to do that, do the scenes with her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I don't know anything about what.
I mean, because that seems kind of, seems kind of sleazy, and it's a really damaging accusation. I think.
Yeah,
it really is.
Yeah, who would do that?
It continues to show up in print every time you want to do an interview.
Right.
Yeah, no, that's the whole thing is, all this, that's what's really interesting is like everything sticks on the internet. Everything is fresh news, like even the Joe Rogan, like I have nothing with Joe or even like Louis C.K., like we worked all that stuff out.
Louis C.K. was another comedian who gave you shit and said you ripped off material.
Yes.
And you called him and you said, look, here's what I'm doing.
I wrote him a passionate email, just talking about everything, putting it out there. He wrote me back, and, we were sitting on a couch a year later at Comics Come Home. Good set.
But you're right. The internet,
fans get in, and they like...
The internet, the very thing that helped your career, can also hurt it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you mean that the Jessica Alba thing? I don't think I would have let her off the hook for that because that's not cool.
That
I don't like.
Really creepy.
Yeah. What do you think? I mean, how can you take that in stride?
Because
if somebody said that about me, I'd be really hurt. I really would.
I know, but Howard, if you kept everything that everybody said about you on your mind, you would.
But wait a second. Here's a woman you worked with.
Yeah.
I mean, you develop a certain respect for each other,
right.
I assume.
But she said 10 other really wonderful things, or during junkets, she said amazing things too. So I don't know. Maybe she was having a bad period.
I don't know. But to say, hey, Dane was doing unnecessary sex scenes, it was pornography.
Well, I did. I like I said, I reached out and I said I thought that was uncalled for, and why would you?
I think she should issue a retraction. What do you think of that?
Well, she did to me.
Yeah, great. This I like about you. You say that you have incredible phone sex skills. What are you talking about here? Because I'm bad at this phone sex.
Yeah.
You're saying because you're on the road with your comedy all the time.
Sure.
Not Jessica Alba, the Costa Rican. She's away from you, I guess.
Yeah.
She doesn't travel with you all the time.
Right.
You call her up and you begin this phone sex.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And you're able to beat off with her saying dirty things
How
to
do
you.
you initiate?
I think that's so hot. What's the
How
matter?
do you-
Oh, let me see a picture. Here's a picture of your girlfriend I've never seen.
And then you can start.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Look at this. From not getting laid in high school. Wait,
I
Artie?
know.
Let me see.
Robin?
I think I might have seen a picture of her somewhere. But
Hold
let me
it
see
a
if it's the
second.
same one.
This might be one of the hottest chicks on the planet. Look at that.
Yeah.
And those are real boobs, right?
Yes.
Look at this. And look at
For
this.
now. For now.
Robin,
What?
you'll go gay.
Wow.
She's hot.
She's lovely.
The only thing bad
Wow.
about
Well,
this
I'm
picture is
happy for you.
the only thing bad about this picture is the Red Sox hat. That's it.
Yeah.
Let me see that. Red Sox hat.
No, that's a looker.
You can't see that, huh, Robin?
No,
Yeah.
I can't.
Boy, I
Yep.
like her.
I look forward to ruining this relationship.
Will you ruin it?
No. But maybe for the bits.
Hey, well, I've done that.
Everything's for the material.
And you have phone sex with her?
Yeah.
Is she good at it?
Yeah, she's good at it, but I think I'm better.
Well, what do you do?
you
What,
ever
what
feel?
do you say?
Do you ever feel ridiculous having
Yeah,
phone sex?
I wanna
mean,
hear.
I get self-conscious. Pretend you're talking to Robin on the phone. What do you mean? You get nude in the bed in the hotel?
You know what it is? It's just, first of all, I have a very wide vernacular, so I know a lot of interesting
You watch
words.
a lot of porn.
Know a lot of the slang, the jargon. I'm a bit of a verbologist.
Yes, but with girls, you got to be careful. Like you can't say like
You
the word
can't creep
cunt,
'em out,
right?
yeah.
You
'Cause-
can.
You can?
If you say it lovingly, like, oh, baby, you're a cunt.
Yeah.
You know, like,
that's the move.
but you gotta.
I wouldn't even try
Let me
that.
try
I think
that.
he's
You
going to
gotta-
get you into trouble.
Let me try that. Oh, baby, you can't.
No.
No.
No good? What was the difference?
I don't know. You sound like you just sat on something. I love you, pussy.
No, I mean, you got to be really careful because, like, I know my wife, she gets
Girls
turned-
love confidence. So if you're confident even in your phone sex, that's why it's like you can be a comedian and be butt ugly and get laid, because if you have the confidence to make a room full of people laugh, women respond to that.
Do you begin? How do you get into it? Do you just say, "What are you wearing?"
Cunt.
No, I go.
What are you wearing?
Do you open with cunt?
What do you open with? If you
A
don't mind.
song.
Okay. No, but what do you say? Hey, how was your day? Blah blah blah, and then you go, "Oh, baby, this girl's very, very good looking. I can see why you want to engage her." But what is the line? How do you get the move in?
We do some role playing sometimes. Sometimes I pretend I'm a super spy. I'll be
Really?
like, I've infiltrated the base, and I know where you are.
Yeah.
See, I would keep that
Yes?
phone call going and call the cops on the other line.
You what?
You infiltrated
I-
the
no, no.
base.
I'm moving out.
I have the president of Costa Rica
Oh,
tied to a chair, and I will murder him if you don't suck my balls.
I'm sucking your balls. I see.
Please don't kill the president.
Please don't kill the president. The president of Costa Rica is changing the whole world.
See, when I role play with a hot chick,
Wait, there's a woman on the phone that wants to have phone sex with you. right
oh,
now.
let's see the
gee whiz.
skills.
Hi, honey.
Hi.
That's a dude.
How are you?
That's a guy.
Talk to her and give her some respect.
That's
Go
a
ahead.
guy. That's Gary or something with some voice modulator on.
Go ahead. Talk to Dane.
I'd like to help you come.
You're 75 years old.
You sound so youthful.
Oh, my-
I'm ready to fuck.
Oh, my God.
Can't get into it.
I want to tickle your prostate.
Oh, she sounds like a Haitian lady I used to work with at the nursing home.
Can I put my finger in your ass?
All right, honey. You're not turning him on.
That is horrible.
But that is amazing. It's some girlfriend you got there,
Yeah,
huh?
she's cool.
What does she weigh? Probably nothing.
What does she weigh?
I mean, unbelievable.
She's pretty thin.
How you meet a girl like that?
I met her.
Jennifer Aniston's house?
Huh, what?
I don't know, party.
I don't get her.
No.
No, I met her at the comedy club, of course.
No kidding.
Years ago.
She was at a show and
Yeah, she worked there.
look at you.
That's how it goes.
By the way, you can see Dane Cook and Friends tomorrow night at 7 o'clock at the New York Comedy Festival. Is that true? It's in Madison Square Garden.
That's it.
Who's the friends? I mean, just different comics you respect?
Bill Burr is going to be there. A lot of guys I started with. Kind of the group I came up with. Robert Kelly, Gary Gulman is going to be on the show, and then I get some remote stuff from George Lopez, Sarah Silverman. I asked Artie if he wanted to swing in and do a set. I said, even though we're not friends,
That was very nice.
Dane Cook and acquaintances.
Guys I kind of know.
Guys that are not.
Is the garden intimidating in the sense that it's such a big room? I mean, how do you play to the garden?
I was telling Dane that the biggest room I ever played was for something called Comics Come Home. When I did Rescue Me, Dennis Leary asked me to do something with him, a charity he always does, and it was 7,000 people.
Wow!
And because of being on this show, I'm able to do 4,000 or 5,000 sometimes, which is unbelievable. Yeah. But it's so when you come up playing 300 or 200 or even 100-person clubs, the timing is so different. It's like when you get a laugh, you almost have to wait for the wave of laugh to come down, and then it affects you.
Dane, there's not too many comics who play 20,000 seats.
Maybe 4 in history.
Yeah, how did you learn? How'd you learn how to do that? I mean, you went from small clubs to boom, 20,000 seats. No,
because like I said, man, this is 20 years on New Year's Eve, and so all through late 90s into 2000, I was doing all college stuff at like 10,000. Sometimes seaters, and I was building up a fan base for a long time before people thought I was an overnight whatever.
No stage intimidates you, huh?
No.
Things sound good aside from losing 11 mil.
Things are good.
Yeah.
Girlfriend didn't threaten to leave when she heard you lost 11 mil?
No. She knew I had a few bucks underneath the mattress.
She knows you have a couple of mil left. That's pretty good. Do you ever worry with a hot chick like that? I mean, when you go on the road, do you ever get jealous and worry that she could be fucking some guy on the side?
No. No, you can't think, oh, that would be terrifying. I used to think like that. I was the paranoid guy for a long time, too.
Now you're secure.
Yeah, checking in every hour and all that stuff.
Vey.
Yeah, it took a long time to get through that crap.
What's the longest time you've been separated from this beautiful girl?
We were on and off for a little bit.
On and off for a little bit?
I was off for a year and dated some pretty amazing women. And then once I was done with that, back into...
You broke up with her?
Yeah.
And then you said you went out and dated?
Yes.
A couple of hot chicks.
I had to. Here's the thing: is when you're like the homely whatever kid in school, I told my family, I go, I want to date the most beautiful women in the world.
Right.
And so my goal when we were on this break, and then I was, kind of hanging out A-list, for a minute doing that. I was like, all right, I'm going for it.
Who will you date? Like famous chicks, right?
I don't really. I will for you tell one person who nobody knows that I dated.
Who is it?
Nice.
But I can. I
share.
I can't get too.
Who is it?
Oh, Howard meant share. Share.
Who is it?
The hottest woman in the world, very talented too. I'll give her props. Was the Pussycat Dolls?
Yeah.
Nicole Scherzinger.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lead singer.
You were dating her.
Yeah.
Nobody knew for about 7 or 8 months.
And that's a hot chick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so what happens there where you break up?
What doesn't?
What? No, I'm saying, why break up if it's that good? Sexually was good?
Well, because at the same time, it's like, Hollywood and people that are like, I don't want to date me.
Right.
And she was just really very driven, and you can't be with that for a long time.
It's hard.
You don't want to be on a break. You don't want to be on a break and have it be like, I just want to fucking come home and sit, play some video games and have your girl be like, oh, I'm in Morocco.
Right, you want to be with her.
You gotta come see me. I'm in Nice, France. To hop on the... It's like, I'm a homebody. When I'm not doing shows, I just want to relax.
And this girl, she's with you.
But that was it. It was like, okay, she's cool. She's, fan of my comedy. Make her laugh. And then, make this dream come true from this awkward kid of, dating one of the hottest chicks for a minute.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. But everybody's happy now.
Wait, somebody else is on the phone wants to have phone sex.
No.
Maybe this will work out better. Let's try.
Howard.
Go ahead, honey.
Hello.
Okay, what do you want to say to Dane?
I love a hot load on my face.
Wow. Well, who doesn't? Ultimately.
Right into
Join the club, pal.
Yeah. You love a hot load on your
With his dick in my mouth.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I once sucked a black cock.
Oh,
it was so big, I puked all over his balls.
You sound very pensive.
I don't think you
got it, Hot Buns.
Buns.
You don't want to.
Talking. I'm getting ready to come.
All right, easy does it.
Is that the computer voice from War Games?
That is unbelievable.
Do you want to play a game of chess?
Jim, go ahead. What do you want to say?
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey Dane, big fan, man. I even let my kids listen to you. ages 16 to 9, man. I don't care. You're just friggin' hilarious, even though Artie doesn't think so.
Oh,
Artie, you don't think I'm funny?
I never said that.
Go ahead, Jim.
I'm only kidding. Hey, Howard, did you ever see Dane's movie, My Best Friend's Girl?
Yes, with Kate Hudson.
fucking hilarious.
So
But she admitted though that Dane that you guys hooked up.
she admits that the two of you had sex?
This is a first. Why would I?
He's embarrassed to have banged her, obviously.
No, unless I had cheated and I was trying to hide something. But no, man, I didn't. We did not have a dalliance.
He would be the first to admit it, I'm sure.
She had a boyfriend.
Well,
she was with Dax Shepard.
Let me tell you something. Sounds like a good life.
I
Sounds
can't
like
complain,
you're living
man.
the dream.
And you know what? Now I finally got to say I did Howard Stern.
I'm so glad you came in today.
I've been trying for years, man.
Wow.
I told Gary I was sending my first CD 10 years ago.
You happen to be a great guest.
Oh, thanks.
You talked
I'll
about
be funnier
stuff.
next time.
This was a good interview. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm giving you the 10. I bet you the audience would too.
All right.
I'm telling
It
you.
was a funny thing happened. I don't know if Dane remembers this. A couple of years ago, I was in Boston. I was doing a gig for the great Bill Blumenreich, who we both know, promoter up there.
God rest his soul.
And I was in front of my hotel in the car waiting to go to the gig.
Right.
And it was kind of a rainy night, and I was tired on the road, didn't want to go to do this gig and everything. And I guess Dane was in a car right in back of me, and he noticed me walking in. I had never met him, and I hear a knock on the window. And it's Dane Cook, and he said, "Hey, Art, I just wanted to say hi." And I said, "Hey, Dane, how you doing, man?" He goes, "I'd love to come on the show sometimes, or Howard like it, blah blah blah." And he said, "Where you going?" I said, "I'm going to do a gig out in New Hampshire, stand-up gig tonight." I said, "Where are you going?" He said, "I'm going to make a movie with Drew Barrymore." He was on his way to the set of like an $80 million motion picture.
Hey, Dane, are you friends with these people in the sense that like you go to their parties, like you don't party with Drew Barrymore's house? I imagine there's a real wild scene going on.
No, man. I'm like, I do my shows and the show's over. I'm like, I'm kind of homebody, you know.
Yeah, but you
Well,
live in
that's what I
LA.
was wondering, because you were talking about making these friendships on the sets. Do you keep
I did
these
that
friendships?
when celebrities were like I used to hang out at the Laugh Factory, and like you'd look and like Bruce Willis would walk into the club next door, or like Halle Berry. That's what I'm talking about. I did that, But then,
you don't get to go to
change, and you're Spencer. You don't want to hang out with Spencer and fucking reality.
I don't mean that,
douches
but you don't get to go to Angelina Jolie's Christmas party at Brad's house.
I get invited to a lot of stuff, but I'm selective. I don't.
You don't go to-
I've
you don't-
never been invited to Angelina Jolie's.
You don't go to David Arquette's house every Sunday in Malibu for the big
You're
party.
not playing basketball with them?
You don't play at Gary Shanley's house?
Oh yeah, the big badminton tournament.
What's going on? Gary Shanley has a badminton tournament going on. All right, listen, it's good to see you still have your head on straight.
Thanks, man.
I haven't gotten carried away. Where are you off to next to promote? I understand you got a very busy schedule.
Yeah. The tour rages on. It goes all the way through to when I hit like I said, 20 years. It'll be my hometown of Boston on New Year's Eve at the Boston Garden.
And today you're doing a bunch of promotions as well, right? You're doing a bunch of interviews.
Yeah.
Where are you going to next? That's what I want to know.
Alexa Chung, baby.
Alexa Chung.
She seems to be on the rise.
Oh, yeah? You're going to talk to her?
Yeah, she's apparently a model who has a talk show.
No kidding.
Is that
But
right?
everybody, it's the hot thing.
Well, you seduce her.
Will I seduce her?
Yes.
If she wants me to do the phone sex, then I...
It was good to have you here.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, really enjoyed meeting you.
Hello.
Dan, how'd it go, man?
It was very good, man. I had a good time in there. Finally busted my Howard cherry. I've been trying to get on here for 10 years.
Yeah, he said he wished you would have came on earlier, and he said you were a good guest. How does that feel coming from Howard?
Very good, man. This is the guy who meets everybody. Howard knows everybody. So getting the thumbs up is... I'm going to have a good day today.
And what do you think about that phone sex? Two callers.
Probably
calling phone
one of the
sex.
most embarrassing things. I'm sure if I ever hear it on playback, I will cringe.
Yeah, but you say you're so good at it, though.
I am pretty good at it, but I got to be more in the moment, and there has to be a girl. I'm looking at Howard, and I'm trying to reenact phone sexual
The first
moments.
one was a girl.
I don't know about that. That was an old girl.
She's dead, but she was a girl. So you had a good time today, man?
I did, man. It was fun. I look forward to. They asked me to come back, and hopefully, maybe I'll be a friend of the show. That would be kind of cool.
Nice, man.
Yeah, put me on the speed dial, and I'll call in or come in and hang.
Cool. All right, thanks.
All right, you got it. Later.
Have me do. I think it's going to be something to do with music trivia, maybe Brady Bunch trivia, and then hopefully he won't ask me to spin the wheel of sex. It should be interesting.
So, John, you nervous at all?
Only because I have no idea where it's going.
It can go anywhere with Howard, right?
Yeah.
So, what's your special talent?
I have a Rolodex of useless knowledge in my head that'll never come in handy in real life. Anything from music to movies to dates, facts, figures, trivia, all that stuff.
And the guys are going to try to stump you today?
I think they're going to take some calls so we can see if anybody has less of a life than I did as a kid growing up.
All right, man. Well, good luck in that
Thanks.
today.
Here's John Zellner. He's Senior VP of Music Programming at SiriusXM. Gary said to me, he was in the halls, he's walking around, and Harvey Leeds goes, hey, you got to meet this guy. Tell him when you were born. He tells him, boom, the guy knows right away to hit record. And then the guy says to him, that's not even my real skill. My real skill is I can answer any Brady Bunch question.
Really?
Yeah. Hey, John.
Hey, how you doing?
Unfortunately, I don't know anything about the Brady Bunch, but I could probably research and get a bunch of questions.
Okay.
I know a little bit about it. You know, and I'm not like the Honeymooners or the Odd Couple, but I know some Brady.
I got some questions. You know who's supposedly a Brady Bunch? Hey, John.
Who's that? Hey.
Scott DePace is supposedly a Brady Bunch expert.
Really?
Oh, what a fruit!
That's what someone told me.
That was a great show. Come on.
Yeah, but why would you learn that before the Honeymooners?
Well, because I wasn't alive in the 50s.
Yeah,
Gary told
neither was
me,
I, dude. It was on every fucking night.
Gary told me that you even knew the name of you knew Sam the Butcher's last name.
Yeah.
Because that's never been mentioned in a show.
One episode.
It was on the architectural papers because the maid was building a house or something. And
No, he was redoing the butcher shop, and Alice thought he was going to propose to him.
Right.
So the thing was, they were in the den, and the thing fell off, and it said Sam Franklin on it. It's the only time that you knew.
Yeah, Franklin.
Sam Franklin.
When you get,
how do you become such an obsessed fan that you would know that?
I have no idea.
You
I was in
just
the Brady
read
Bunch fan club. At the same time, I was in the Kiss Army, so I was kind of a confused child.
Were you the president of the?
No.
Fred, what year? Give me the date and the year you were born. He'll tell you.
7/9/55.
I can't start in 55. I do 56.
I know. I bet.
I told you he wouldn't know mine.
I bet he'll know
Wait
mine.
a second.
I know yours.
But this
though.
is what Will said about you. He said,
Yours
you
is
know-
a Rosemary Clooney song. I know that because I looked it up.
But Gary's been screaming about how great you are, and Will said, "Hey, I was on the phone with this guy, and every time I asked him, he goes, I can't do that."
I bet he'll know
I
mine.
started in 56.
All right, do ours.
I bet he'll know mine.
What is it?
October 11th, 1967.
So 1067 was Aquarius. Let the sun shine in. Yeah.
There you go.
Let the sun shine in.
Yeah.
Aquarius.
Fifth dimension.
Fifth dimension.
Yeah.
Summer of Love is when I was born.
Right.
You know what's
That's
cool?
good.
You know what's cool about your skill?
What's that?
We don't even know if you're right.
That's right.
Well, that's like I have a similar thing where if you from the last half of this century, from 49 to now,
Yeah.
Right.
you give me a year, I'll give you the two teams in the World Series and who won.
1983.
In 1983, the Orioles beat the Phillies.
Wow. Now, how do you learn something like that?
You know what, Howard? It's like he's saying. So, for some reason, I know. Like, I haven't seen the Honeymooners in a long time, but when I see an episode, I can do it verbatim. It's like locked into my head.
And you didn't try this; it just happened.
I didn't try to. I don't know. And I wasn't born in 1949. I used to read books about baseball.
Wow, you retain the information. It's unbelievable.
From 49 till now, and a lot of time, and that happened to be in 5 games. In a lot of years, I could tell you how many games. a
Wow.
series
So
was.
52.
52. The Yankees beat the Dodgers.
Wow.
And how many games?
Probably 7 games.
Wow. I have like a weird little skill, actually. Name any year, and I'll tell you the following year. So, for example, Fred, what year were you born?
1955.
That would be 56.
That's awesome.
You're right, sir.
You know what, Benji? What about you? When were you born?
When were you born?
71.
No, you weren't. But anyway.
What week?
Give me a birthday.
What was that?
71. It's 9/24/71.
9/24/71
was Black and White, Three Dog Night. That's a good one.
Three Dog Night, Black and White.
That's a good one.
That's right.
Yeah.
Wonder if we could check that.
I don't. You go to the Joel Whitburn site. It's all over.
Will, what was your birthday?
2/15/78.
You're the one that I want from Greece, from John Travolta.
Wow.
That is funny.
It's good stuff.
It's funny when people know shit.
Were you ever?
Now this-
What, Will?
That's a different answer than he gave me yesterday.
That's not true.
Johnny Mathis.
Is it?
Johnny Mathis wasn't on the charts. in
No,
78.
Too Much, Too Little, Too Late was, but it was the month after.
Oh, so you were wrong yesterday.
I guess so. It's a mess in there. It's a Rolodex of useless knowledge.
I'm trying to think of a good Brady Bunch one.
Here, I got some off the internet. I'll ask you some Brady Bunch stuff.
Okay. All right.
Anyway, first I'll let you do Jeff the drunk. He's very anxious. Jeff, go ahead. What's your birthday?
Yeah, can you do my date?
Sure.
Do you actually know the answer, Jeff, or you don't?
No, I don't.
All right, go ahead. What's your birthday?
5267.
Something Stupid. Frank and Nancy Sinatra. 5267.
Something Stupid.
Yeah.
Oh,
there you
very
go. It
good.
fits.
It's appropriate.
No.
All right, Jeff. Thank you.
Something stupid. That's my theme song. That's great. Something lazy.
Scott, are you a Brady Bunch fan?
It's just something at college.
You're
we used
a
to do
goof.
For a drinking game, you asshole.
Oh, just drink.
It's a drinking game.
Just drink is right. What do you
drink,
need a game
you
for?
fag.
What do you need a game to drink? I just drink.
You would get really
What
drunk.
was Sam's last name?
All right, wait, Scott. Scott, ask a question.
All right. What was the mascot for the
Raquel, the goat.
Raquel, the goat.
That was Raquel.
Drink.
Okay.
Saved him in his bedroom, and the goat went and Carol was showing the house, and
So
All
that means
right.
Scott has
and
to
then the
drink.
hilarity.
What was the
ensued
name
after
of the cat that Bobby saved?
Pandora.
Oh, got it.
What was the name
it
of
was
the first?
Millicent in that episode. Remember, he was in the burned out house, and Millicent played by who?
Jeez.
Melissa Sue Anderson from Little House on the Prairie.
You got to drink, Scott.
stuff.
Every time you get one wrong, you have to put an ugly
that's
shirt
Also,
on.
the first girl that Bobby kissed.
What a punishment. You have to drink.
Yeah. Every time you get one wrong, you have to put an ugly shirt
Oh,
on.
let's see you have.
No, that's a good question. The Pandora one. Most people don't know.
Scott,
that.
here's
That's
one.
good.
What's the name of the first guy you fucked?
All right, wait. What was the name of the detergent that you did the commercial for?
Oh well, there was Safe and Best. There were two actually.
Good. Let's get back to the World Series shit. Something for the guys.
All right.
Go get a cupcake, Artie.
What was the
No, that's
name?
good stuff. That's impressive.
I got a couple for you. We got off the internet.
Okay.
What was the name of Jan's imaginary boyfriend?
Oh, Glass.
George
Philip,
Glass.
George Glass.
George
thank you.
Glass.
Yeah.
How do
that's
you
a good
know
one.
that?
I'll tell you what. When he said, I happen to see that guy.
Oh, fan.
Good one, right?
Let me tell you something. I don't consider myself an expert, but George Glass.
George Glass.
She looks at the glass and she thinks of it.
Right.
Yeah.
What was the name of Cindy's favorite doll, which Bobby
Kitty Carryall.
Wow.
I knew that too.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, it's an easy one.
Jeez, I don't know any of these.
That's
I'm so
an easy
proud of
one.
myself.
I don't remember.
Maybe I should
one
take more
episode
time
of
to
the
answer
Brady
it. I'm
Bunch.
looking,
You guys were older.
I didn't.
I watched it, but I don't remember it.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I didn't retain any of it.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Go ahead, Richard.
Can I tell him my birthday real quick?
Sure, go ahead.
April 1st, 1974.
474. You ain't seen nothing yet. BTO.
Nope. Blue Suede, hooked on a
Hooked on a
feeling.
feeling, but was it a week after?
Uh-oh.
No, it was
I'm usually
April
off by
1st.
a week or two. All right. Well, there you go. I'm wrong.
It's still impressive.
Yeah, it was close.
All right.
What was the name of the bully who teased Cindy about her list?
That was Buddy Hinton.
Buddy Hinton.
Wow.
And Peter knocks him
Can
out.
I yell out? I knew
All right, I'll ask you first, Scott. We'll see how you do. All right. Carol Brady had a boyfriend in college who came to visit her. What was his name?
Tank.
Very good.
All
He's
right.
good.
All right.
Jeez,
I'm
who
impressed.
knew we had him back there?
Right?
Being
You don't need
able
me.
to
I
do
can just
this
go home
all
now.
All right,
along.
I'm going to skip to the hard ones. You ready?
All right.
All right. What is the name of the dentist that Marsha swore she'd marry one day?
Oh, jeez.
All right. Now,
I don't
wait a
got
second.
it.
Can you answer this one? What was Tank's last name? Remember? It was Tank Gates.
No.
Right,
I
wasn't
didn't
it?
know that.
Do you know this
So-
one, dude?
I don't know who's the
Dr.
dentist.
Vogel. Right?
That's right.
Vogel.
Dr. Vogel.
Yeah.
Correct.
Right,
drink.
remember?
I'll drink.
Remember Mrs. It was Mrs. Marcia Dentist, and she envisions them getting married. And
How many times did you watch each episode to get this good?
Friday night, 8 o'clock. It was just like clockwork every
Something
week.
you'd watch all the
Had
time.
no life.
And
yeah.
you saw the reruns and everything.
Of course, sure.
All right, here, I'll ask Scott first. What was the name of the quarterback who dated Marsha in order to steal Greg's playbook for the big game?
Phil Packer?
Warren Mulaney. He's at
Oh.
the top of my crumb list, the bottom of my crumb list, and every crumb in between.
Who's Phil Packer?
It says here Jerry Rogers.
Fudge Packer, actually.
Yeah, Phil Packer's the
No,
name of
Warren-
the dude you dated.
It says you're both wrong.
No, that was something.
Jerry Rogers.
I don't know.
Warren
I
Mulaney.
remember the episode.
Okay.
All right, Greg and his teammates steal the rival school mascot. Oh, he did that one.
Yeah, Raquel.
Okay. Who played the role of the minister who married Carol and Mike Brady?
Oh, Jesus. I don't know
Who
that.
played the role?
I don't know.
Yeah,
you
that's
don't know
not
the
First
real-
episode.
All right, forget that
it's
one.
horrible.
When did
the first episode? Wait. Is it?
I can picture the guy. I don't know his name.
Is it Artie Johnson?
Nope.
No.
Dabbs Greer.
Oh, forget it.
I wouldn't know that.
All right. Okay, when did the first episode? Who gives a shit about
1969.
that? That is correct. Wow.
Name 3 celebrity athletes who were on the show.
Oh, that's good. Joe Namath, Wes Parker, and well, who would a third one be?
Deacon Jones.
Oh, Deacon Jones. That's right.
Don
Deacon Jones.
Drysdale.
That's good.
And Don
Drysdale. That's right. Yeah.
Wes Parker was the first baseman for the Dodgers, right?
All right, here's a tough one.
Asshole.
What is the name of the man who Alice dated other than Sam the Butcher?
Oh, the guy Mark Millard.
Absolutely right.
Yeah.
Wow. Impressive.
Well, you're not so impressive, Scott.
Is there a way to make money with this information?
Absolutely not. Not a chance.
All right, you want to go to ridiculously hard category?
Wait, can I throw one out there?
Throw it out.
What was in the game show that Cindy was playing? What was the answer that everyone knew?
Oh,
except
Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge. Sure. Yeah.
When they go to Hawaii,
Yeah.
Taboo.
The taboo
It
thing.
was a 3-part episode.
Right. What was the thing that happened to Bobby?
Well, they found the tiki idol,
Right.
and it brought him bad luck. So
So
Bobby
what was the bad luck? Yeah,
he had the thing crawling up on him, and then
Spider, right.
Alice sprained her whatever,
Right, he's right.
doing the hula thing, and then Greg wiped out surfing.
And name 2 celebrities in that episode.
Vincent Price and well, I don't know who was the other one.
The Hawaiian.
Oh, Don Ho. Sure, yeah, very
He ain't a celebrity.
Don Ho, marginal celebrity.
What is it about the Brady Bunch, do you think, that really attracted you to the show? I mean, you have to admit it's a dumb kind of show, but why did you love it so much?
I wanted to be one of the, part of the family. I was an only child, so I was lonely, I think.
It's the ideal.
Yeah.
You know what? It's almost like why people liked Friends. I think like you wanted to be. I think a kid wanted to be in that family because it was the ideal family, and I think a bunch of people.
You wanted to be in that family too?
I mean, as a kid, they were perfect. You know, like you went to the old man, and if you had a problem, he told you what to do. And at the end of the episode, everything was fine.
All problems were solved in 22
minutes. Do you think if you had grown up in the Brady Bunch that you would be a heroin addict? No way.
I think I'd be a worse heroin addict.
Didn't Marsha become a heroin addict?
She did. She dealt with coke.
You said you had a
They all
question?
did.
No,
I have other ones.
Here's a
Go ahead.
ridiculously hard one.
All right, let me try.
What is Mike Brady's middle name?
Michael Paul.
Right,
Yeah.
Paul.
That's ridiculous.
These are ridiculously hard.
But look at this guy's an expert. All right, you ready?
And you only know that in the first episode where they do the vows.
These are ridiculously hard. In the flying saucer episode,
Oh, boy.
what is the name of the planet that the aliens come from?
That's tough. I don't know. That's a weird one.
But
That
that's
was-
a good one.
It was toward the end. I know. It was,
Why wouldn't you remember that?
I don't know.
It's from Kaplutus.
Kaplutus. That's right. I knew that. Yeah, I knew it now.
All right.
Yeah.
There's subtle shit like when you get into like I get into honeymooners trivia with my cousin, and he'll ask you shit like the episode where they get a maid. What's the name of the maid agency? And you have to read it backwards on the door.
Oh, that's good.
Like I mean, shit like that.
Right here, if you're the senior VP of programming at Sirius, what is channel 111? You know that?
I oversee the music channels, just the music
all right,
channels.
all
That's
right.
the
What is
Brady Bunch channel.
What is
Is it the
channel,
Brady Bunch channel?
what is channel 37?
Well, channel 37 on XM, there isn't one.
What about Sirius?
I should know that.
See, this is what I'm
What
saying.
is Channel 9?
This is why the company
Channel
can go
9 is
bankrupt.
90s on 9.
Yeah. This is why the company can go bankrupt.
That's an easy one.
He knows the Brady's. and
Everyone's
not
busy
the
with the
37
Brady's.
was the strobe. Actually, 37 is now dark, but that's all right.
What was Aunt Jenny's secretary's name?
Oh, boy. Played by Imogene Coca. God. Oh, man. Do you remember that one? Remember she comes in and Jan has the photo of her
Right.
as a
She thought
kid
she
and
was
she
gonna be
looks just
ugly,
like
right?
her. I'm going to be
Yeah.
ugly. And Aunt Jenny was talking to her secretary. I
Her
forget.
name is Hazel.
Hazel. Very
These are
good.
ridiculously
Yeah.
hard.
How
That's a
about
good
this?
one.
I got a good one. I got a good one.
Yeah.
How many kids were in Alice the maid's family when she grew up? There's a way you should know this.
Well, I know that.
Well, she was
is
a
the
middle
sister.
child also. She was a middle sister, so probably
That
3.
wasn't
Right.
the...
Yeah.
That's the answer.
Because
Three.
because she and Jan had this thing.
Right.
How about one for Artie? How did Mr. Brady prove the court case when that guy?
Oh, Jackie Coogan, because he
Hold on,
dropped
hold
the
on,
book.
I don't know. Why would you ask me? I'm not the
Well, you
expert.
said this was a great one.
Yeah,
All right,
he
go ahead.
dropped the book, and Jackie Coogan turned his head around, and obviously he didn't break his neck.
Yeah, the guy said he had whiplash.
Yeah.
So.
Oh,
So
I
he's wearing
remember
the-
that. I
wearing the
remember
thing
that.
right.
But Scott looking to be like he's looking to look impressive, so he asked me. This guy's answering every fucking thing.
Why is he competing with you?
I knew this was too easy for him.
All right, one last one because this is creeping me out.
All right, go ahead.
All right, here we go. What was the boy's name who plays Romeo in the Romeo and Juliet episode?
Oh, jeez.
See, these are ridiculously hard.
No, that's a good
That's
one. I know
Faggy
it.
McButtfuck, right?
Faggy McButtfuck is right.
That was my next answer.
He's right.
I forget. I don't know that one.
The
That's tough.
guy's name is Harold.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
What did Peter say in the play? What was the big
Hark,
line?
who goes there?
No, wasn't it? You got to pay the rent or something like that.
No, it was Hark. Remember, he had 2 lines in the thing.
Well, there's a lot of
And
plays
Peter
that they
said
did.
Hark before Jan said who goes. Anyway,
All right.
You got to pay the rent.
What
You're
was the
thinking
name?
of, you're thinking of good times.
All right, here's a good one. What was the name of the doctor that gave Jan the abortion?
How about What cast member thought the show was too gay to be on?
It's Robert Reed. He didn't
the
even
gay
appear
guy
in the last episode.
That is right.
Yeah, he didn't show up.
All right.
It's good
Oh,
stuff.
how about
What?
Oliver's two brothers?
Oliver's two brothers.
Yeah. Well, they were.
It was the Kellys
adopted.
kids, but they weren't his brothers.
They
though.
were adopted kids, but
Yeah,
remember the two?
played by Robbie Rist, but it was Pete and who was the other kid? Mike and Pete.
No,
Mike
it was Dwayne.
Oh, Dwayne and Steve. Dwayne and Steve. Right.
According
right.
to-
All right,
They weren't Oliver's cousins, though. They
Name
were
the
just-
person in this room who used to work for Showbiz Pizza and was Employee of the Month.
According to John Hines' book, when did the Brady Bunch jump the shark?
Probably in the Hawaii episode, 72.
No, I think it's when Oliver.
Oh, that's when Oliver joined?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Well, Gary, what do you want?
No, actually, one of his other talents is if you name a song, like probably from like what 70 to like 90.
Yeah, I can give you the intro time.
He tells you you name a song, he'll tell you the band, the label, and the intro time.
Were you a DJ? Is that one?
Yeah.
All right, okay. From the 70s to the 90s. Wind Cries Mary, Jimi Hendrix.
Okay, there was no intro because again, it has to be like at a top, at a pop song.
Forget
when you're
it.
talking up the
Too many
intros.
rules. Too many rules.
Yeah.
How about intros? How about intros? Derek and the Dominoes, Layla.
Well, that's a long intro.
Well, like Baker Street.
Well, Baker Street is like 16 seconds until the post, and then it's like 32 seconds if you talk up the whole thing. So it's 1978. Jerry Rafferty. City to City was the album.
Very nice.
All right, there you
listen.
go. Anyway.
I'm glad I met you. I don't know why, but I'm glad I met you. I'm sure somebody appreciates all of this.
I'm sure not.
Here's a guy, Eddie, has a question for you. Go ahead for Ed.
Hello, let me turn off my speakerphone. July 8th, 1976.
Silly Love Songs, Wings.
76, the Reds beat the Yankees in 4
That's good.
games.
And he was the only band to top Billboard top 5, all 5 of them.
Who was the only band to do what?
To have all top 5 positions on Billboard.
At the same time?
Yeah.
The Beatles.
Yes.
Yeah,
64.
that had
That's
to be
easy.
The answer is always the Beatles.
Yeah, I mean, for that all
I could've
5
got that.
positions, it's got to be the Beatles.
Hey, CWB, what's up?
Yo, Sportsman, got tattoo. I got an idea if we can liven up this little game. The loser has to take Richard's balls for the face.
Yeah, John has to get teabagged if he doesn't get the right answer.
Well, the loser's Scott, so get in here.
All right, listen, John Zellner is Senior VP of Music Programming at SiriusXM. He's in charge of all the music. What do you do all day? What do? You oversee everybody?
Work with the programmers and the music directors and the jocks and all
You're
that.
doing a good job, man.
Thanks, man.
Music sounds real good.
Thanks.
In fact, I know Mel right now was listening to this, and he's interviewing for your position
Oh,
upstairs.
perfect.
Yeah. He's so impressed.
Where does he hide that we never see him?
Yeah, where are you? Where are you located?
I'm in D.C., but I'm I'm here like
okay.
2 days a week.
I see.
So what happens if XM and Sirius actually combine all the music channels?
Well, we did already.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Oh, so your job's
Last
safe.
November.
Okay.
I guess it's safe. I don't know.
Cool.
He commutes from D.C. He works out of D.C.
After today, I don't know.
All right, John, thanks.
Okay, buddy.
All right, John Zellner. You want to date Robin?
Oh, please.
Why? You don't want to go out with this guy? You married?
What, I'm going to sit there and talk Brady Bunch all night?
You married?
You married, John?
Yes.
Yeah.
How old?
You want to date Robin? Yeah, sure. He'll date
He'll
you.
date even.
You ever gone out with a married guy?
Oh, a long time ago. I
Yeah.
don't do that anymore.
Ah, come on.
John, what year were you born?
65.
65?
All right, leave it alone.
He can't get
Artie
out of
can't
here
get enough of this. But
He
yeah,
wants to play some more.
he's 65, so yeah. What do you want to know?
Just saying, Dodgers beat the Twins.
Oh, okay.
All right, good.
I got you, babe. Sonny and Cher, number 1.
Thanks, John.
Okay. See you.
Good guy. It's fun to meet the people who work behind the
Yes.
scenes.
So there's a guy who was in radio as a DJ and made something out of himself.
Sure, look what he did.
Brady Bunch.
What
Well, that's-
useless information. But
I
it's
mean-
impressive. I mean, to have that kind
To
of
have
mind.
that mind, but
I'm the same exact way, but it's completely useless shit.
want to learn something that would be useful to
I think you have to be smart, though, even to retain that information.
But wouldn't you be smarter if you put it to some good use, like something that would get you somewhere if you knew it that off the cuff?
I mean, if you're going to ask my opinion, I'd say it's a very dopey way to use a good brain.
The only way that me memorizing shit, the only way I ever used it was in here. Just talking in these conversations.
Well, it worked out for you.
But with your knowledge, like if you had become a sportscaster, that
Right.
might have been...
That would help,
yeah.
definitely.
John, that was pretty impressive, man.
It was fun.
I don't know, they weren't too impressed with the birthday thing.
Yeah, you know what? I could be wrong by a few weeks. It's kind of, it gets shady after a while. I'm not as young as I used to be.
But what do you think about our director, Scott DePace's knowledge of...
He was good. Very impressive.
Really?
He's almost as much of a geek as I am. Yeah. Yeah. He probably has a little bit more of a life, or had more of a life back then. I didn't, I didn't do a lot of drugs. I was just watching the Brady Bunch, I guess, as a kid. So.
But all this knowledge that you have, you said it's pretty much good for nothing?
It's good for nothing. It means nothing. Yeah.
But you had a good time.
It's a good way to kill time.
But you had a good time today, though,
Absolutely. No question.
All right. Thanks for stopping by.
Sure
dude.
thing. Anytime.
This is a Howard TV original production.
On this episode, Ronnie the limo driver gets an acting gig on Cougar Town. Was he a natural or just a total drag?
Hey, can a girl get $1 for a lipstick? What's your problem?
Testing, 1, 2.
Baba Boo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The creator of Cougar Town got a hold of me and said, "Hey, we're thinking about giving either Ronnie or Eric the actor, a shot on the show. Who should we get?" So I forwarded it to Howard. Howard said we should bring this up on the air.
Bill, Krista, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Krista is a actress on Cougar Town. Bill writes it. But I know Eric the actor wants another acting role.
Yes.
Bill and Krista were open to it because they're fans of the show.
Uh-huh.
But they were also kind of like, well, maybe Ronnie the limo driver would be better.
I'm up to do anything, so that's about all I could say.
Well, unlike Ronnie, I have actually been on a couple of TV shows, so, I have had screen time.
The people on Cougar Town were more into Ronnie than Eric. I got that vibe.
Bill, just give me the decision.
Ronnie's got it.
Wow.
I listen to Krista all the time, and she feels that Eric isn't grateful enough.
Thanks, guys.
Ronnie wisely took the part because they were thinking about Ronnie or Eric the actor, and Eric the actor has all kinds of stipulations about what he won't do, what he will do, and Ronnie walked in and said, whatever you want me to do, I'll do, and that's it.
They didn't have any conversation with me about the role I was going to play. I had no idea until...
Well, Miller. Well, Lawrence. But that's all right. It's cool. At least I got a room, not standing outside.
I got an update that Ronnie was actually going to be playing a cross-dresser on Hollywood Boulevard that kind of comes in contact with the gang.
I didn't know what I was going to do until I got there. And going into wardrobe, that was a whole thing in itself.
Okay, it's real tight again.
Can't be any tighter than there.
All right, so let's try.
The lady was really nice. I felt a little uncomfortable with a lady showing me bras and corsets and girdles and shit like that.
I have a choice of several dresses. Oh, gee. Thanks. That's a good one because you'll be warmer too. And or we have a leather number, which is also quite nice and stretches.
Quite nice.
So I'm gonna let you get into all the stuff, and you might want to you want to first take off your shirt, and I can help you button that.
Okay.
I think he thought that the show was playing a gag on him, that the Stern Show was playing a gag on him, that this wasn't even real.
I could, if you're gonna be, do you think you'll be cold? Do you want me to? Let's put this on first, and we'll see. Maybe I can give you long underwear. All right, you hold this.
What's the big deal? I flexed a little bit.
You gotta suck it in. Are you ready?
I'm ready. She put on this thing, this corset with where you're supposed to have tits. I don't have tits. So they had to put tits in me.
All right. Nice. Okay.
You like my boobs, man. 40 double D.
You could. What is your favorite? I'm gonna ask your
My
opinion.
favorite?
If you were to dress as a woman, what would you choose? This is gonna be warmer, but the tattoos are a really nice touch if we want to show the tattoos.
Freeze my ass off.
We have a big jacket for you, and then
Oh, you do?
just have to take your jacket off when they're filming you.
They gave me this thing that it was like a girdle. It wasn't even. What are you talking about? Well, it did have a little ass in it. Oh, I know it'll be fun for them. Wait a minute now. This is the back, right?
Yes.
Well, there's a big difference between taking a dress off a girl and putting a dress on a guy. I don't know how to put a fucking dress on. Is that how you put a dress on?
Yeah, I believe so.
I don't think so. I don't think this is gonna work. I tried a couple of different dresses on. I'm more a leather person.
That's what I was thinking. This is nice for the chest hair, though.
I liked the other one better, but of course, the producers and everybody liked the one that she picked. Fucking leopard skin or whatever the fuck it was. I look like my mother. It reminded me of my mother. The face, not the dress.
I'll show them what you're wearing, and then we'll get you dressed after hair and makeup.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, thanks.
Want to come on down to hair and makeup? We'll get you in the trailer there.
Boy.
Oh, boy.
It's ought to be fun. When I went into the makeup trailer, they put a lot of makeup on me, a lot.
Touch it up with some gloss, and I think you're good.
They gave me these wigs to try on.
The director went to blonde, and
Of course he
he thought shorter was funnier. So
This one's pretty good.
this one's pretty good. And then we tried the red.
They decided on the short head. I had decided on the long head. But, of course, anything I said, they went the opposite of, so kind of like around here. It's already in my face.
I think this is a good look for you.
Yeah, right. You kidding me? Nobody knows who I am now. It's horrible. I was in drag, okay? And I met the people from the set, the producers, some of the stars. Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Nice to see
You too.
I think Ronnie's going to be hysterical. I think he's going to be fantastic.
It's going to be fun.
You don't need my advice.
You're right.
Yeah.
See you later.
See you later.
Hey, nice to meet you. How are you? I used to be Ronnie anyway.
A long time ago.
Well, last night I was.
It's amazing. Just 24 hours in Hollywood, right?
Yeah, right. When I met a lot of these people, most of them, everybody, even like down to the Teamsters or whatever, they were fans of the show. So they made me feel real comfortable.
What's up, man, Josh?
Hey, nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
How are you, buddy?
Good, good.
Good to meet you.
Thanks for having me here.
Thanks for coming.
It's fun. Are we ready to go? Do I really need the jacket?
It's pretty cold up there. Bring it, and then we'll take it off.
It was like 50 fucking degrees and about 40-mile-an-hour winds. So I was freezing my balls off, okay? So they had this winter coat that must have belonged to fucking, I don't know what actor. But you could have put 3 of me in it. But at least it kept me warm, man. I didn't have any problem walking on the hills, man. It was cool. I had no problem at all. It was a little uncomfortable, but I did it. I did it.
He's in fine shape. Is he? I don't know if he's doing like a macrobiotic thing or what, but something's working. I think his skin is to die for.
I think it's fantastic because he is in drag, and what really makes it is the goatee. I think also his legs look really hot. But you know what? I just want to say for the record, his feet are very well pedicured. I agree. They're good. Nice feet.
I've been told I have great legs before by women. Well, I don't know about my feet, but I guess if they say my feet look good, They're chicks, so I got to take their word for it. And I would do either one of them anytime, so it's fine with me.
Today, I'd say Ronnie looks like Connie Stevens. What with the wig? Yeah.
I think Connie Stevens is adorable. I used to jerk off to her sometimes. I'd want to fuck her. So, yeah, man, if I look like her, hey, that's awesome.
If you're going into a turn up, though, what do you
I was in this whole conversation with Krista about not about my pace car only. She's totally into cars. She's into. We're talking about going to a racetrack together.
You should actually go to a school, and they do have the school there.
Yeah, they're ready. I should go to a driving school.
Yeah, I did the NASCAR school.
We were sitting next to each other, and they put this red lipstick on me. It kind of shut me up real quick.
Last looks. The instructors, what's the call?
You can just sit
Yeah, they give you.
You know, we have to break because he's getting tiny.
Alrighty.
You're doing like an hour class first, and then they put you out on the track.
When you start stepping in, start talking. You don't have to wait till you get there. Okay. Because I'll probably, when I turn around, I'll have you walk. When you're walking up, I'll have you say the line. Okay.
When I did the scene with the little dog, man, it was a Chihuahua. The dog was very nervous. I was afraid the dog might pee on me, but the girl whose dog it was insisted that the dog was fine. I have one stupid line.
What is it?
Hey, can a girl get $1 for lipstick?
You have another line, too.
Thank you, sweetie.
All right, here we go. Let's go roll, please. Rolling.
Ronnie, after a rough night out at some club, walks into the scene with our group in drag.
I'm walking down Hollywood Boulevard, and Courtney Cox, Josh, the whole crew pretty much, they were on like a vacation thing. And I'm walking down the street, and I stopped to ask them for $1 to get a lipstick.
The only mark.
Hey, can a girl get a lipstick?
Yeah, say it. Come back in again. What's the line?
I was nervous, okay? I fucked up on the first one. And then I was fine after that. Kind of.
Hey, can a girl get $1 for a lipstick?
Here, why don't you take a 20?
Thank you, sweetie.
Maybe we should just go see the labia torpits. What?
Nothing.
Always say it like that.
Hey, can a girl get $1 for a lipstick?
I don't think $1's gonna do it.
Here's a 20.
Oh, thank you, sweetie.
I have that dress. This place makes me sad.
Originally, when I found out about this drag queen thing, I thought that was the only thing I was going to be doing. I was a little disappointed. Next thing I know, they were putting me on the bus, tour bus, actually. I got to do that with the whole cast, and it was really cool doing it with everybody, and they were a lot of fun. And I even got to do a Baba Booey shout-out.
Welcome to Hollywood Star Tours.
You're an idiot.
Hola, amigo. ¿Qué pasa?
Please, don't even pretend you see me as a Latino man. Let's face it, Bobby, you've never once prejudged me based on my ethnicity.
My bad. I'll try harder. Our tour of the Stars homes will begin in a second, but right now our bus is blocked by that nice meth head hassling German tourists for money. Leave him alone, Carol! 9!
This whole bus is a freak show. Are you the lady from...
No, that's my sister.
Baba Booey.
So we just added some material for Ronnie. He's doing so well today that we gave him another couple lines.
The scene on the tour bus in the residential neighborhood was basically we were on tour, and they were showing celebrities' houses. and supposedly this was an O.J. Simpson house.
So, Ronnie, did you read 11? Did you happen to read it?
No.
Okay, we'll run it real quick because I need reactions from you.
Where am I sitting?
Right there in your spot.
My spot?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got the whole everybody.
So I'll be the guide and I'll talk you through the reactions I need from you, Ronnie.
Okay.
Okay. So it goes. The guide says, "Okay, to your left is where O.J. Simpson may have killed his wife, and all the white people, including you, Ronnie. You should say, oh come on, he did it. So you can say that.
Okay.
And everyone else is,
right,
doing silently doing head nods. Okay. So I'll start again. And then after Randall says his line, you need to say.
Man was tried by a jury of his peers.
He's right. Good point. That's you again, Ronnie. Okay. Okay. He's right. Good point.
He's right, good point?
Yeah. Agreeing with him.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
The only more?
All right. And to your left, folks, is where O.J. Simpson may have killed his wife.
Good point. Oh. Wrong line.
Yeah. Oh, come on. He did it. Ready?
Oh,
okay.
come on. Oh, come on. He did it. He did it.
Tried by a jury of his peers.
Good point. Good point.
All right. Good.
And if you look to your left, you'll see the house where O.J. Simpson may have killed his wife.
Oh, come on. He did it. He did it.
Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
The man was tried by a jury of his peers.
Good point. Good point. My performance? I would say A. Not A+, maybe a B+. B+ to A. They thought I was good, but you know what? They might have said that just for the hell of it. Who knows? I could have been fucking shit. Who knows?
Wow. Never in my wildest dreams did I think Ronnie the limo driver from the Howard Stern show, would be so excellent. I'm here to tell you, this guy's got a career.
He was great and he was a good sport. I gotta say, all good.
I gotta be honest, he did fantastic. It was the funniest thing about the entire day. Especially with the Wyatt Earp mustache and those sunglasses, I had no idea what kind of character he was playing, but he was funny.
Well, he played a drag queen and a man today, so he's versatile, and he's fun to watch. So yeah, I have to endorse him, unfortunately.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, what would you rate it?
Solid 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap on Ronnie Mike. Give him a big hand.
Hey, Ronnie, you got anything to say? Thank you. Ronnie, you got anything to say to the cast and crew?
Thank you for everybody for having me here. It was great. Now I can take a ride out and go home.
Thank you.
Thanks for having me. It was
Pleasure.
fun. It was fun.
Come do it again.
Yeah. All right, man. Let's get in the van and get out of here. I would definitely go back and do it again. I would be the drag queen. I would take it in the ass if I had to. You know what I'm saying? Guys, keep that in mind. I would take it in the ass for you, as long as the pay was right.
Ronnie is not an actor. Ronnie can't act, but Ronnie is a personality, and it's fun to see him pop up in a show. And that's what I think Cougar Town is taking advantage of, and it's wise. Our audience will tune in to see Ronnie on Cougar Town. I mean, there's no secrets here. Ronnie can't act.
Hey, can a girl get a lipstick?
He's awful. He's awful in every way. And, if they can turn that into something, Cougar Town's the fucking hardest working show in the world.
Ronnie fully embraces it. He's like, we're here to have fun. Unlike some shorter wheelchair-ridden actors, Ronnie's like, I'm putting on the dress, and I'm going to go with it. And I think that's funny.
Oh, come on. He did it. He did it.
It was awful. What am I going to say? He's terrible. He's a driver. That's what he should stick to, driving, not acting.
Good point. Good point.
Ronnie's acting was absolutely abysmal, but that's what you want when you get Ronnie there.
We said the nicest things about him.
Oh, I'll bet.
He has done an amazing job at capitalizing on the limited skills that he has.
Be my dog.
Now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, who is anyone to say whether someone can act or not? People said for years you won't be able to act, and I made a movie. And I could act. Maybe Ronnie is a great actor. Who knows?
Thank you, sweetie.
This is a Howard TV original production.
Here's a taste of what you have to look forward to
on this episode of The Bonus Show. A talented, technically inclined rodent stops by.
We get a visit from the creepiest puppet master ever.
Hi, everybody. My name is Mr. Gene Sternberg.
Never call our staff a bunch of lightweights.
I don't want to hurt you.
And the boss calls into the wrap-up show.
Help us! Going nuts! Help us back!
Hello, Stern fans, and welcome to The Bonus Show, a weekly update of all the great behind-the-scenes moments you can't see anywhere else. I'm John Hine.
And I'm Rachel Fine.
I will spare you any insults today, Rachel, and get right to the clips.
Super.
Let's hold a couple more seconds so the guys who started masturbating during your intro can finish before we cut to my single. Okay, and cut to me. Now, Ronnie Munn usually only pays attention to hot women and more preferably hot strippers. But we're going to add to this list today because apparently dudes with unusual facial hair also make this list. In this case, Howard TV's Chris Gagliardi.
What's up?
Hey, what's going on, Ronnie?
Nothing. Dude, come on, what the fuck?
I was bored, I don't know.
No, that's like glued on, right?
Oh, it's real, it looks good, doesn't it?
Dude, it looks like a fucking, like a disguise. All you're missing is the fucking big nose and the glasses.
Oh, it looks great, come on,
man.
I get everybody with this, they love it. Ronnie, you
using wax on that thing?
Yeah, I got
Or hairspray?
No, wax. You heard of a stash like that?
No. No fucking way, dude.
You had a stash though, right?
I have one now. What the fuck is
No,
that?
you have a beard.
Yeah, but I had one, just a stash.
Just a stash, yeah.
My driver's license picture just got that shit.
I can see you rocking that.
No, not that shit. No, I would never.
Sexy bitch.
I would never do the handlebar thing. No way, man. To me, it looks fake. That's anybody I see with those. It looks like it's like glued on.
I think Chris pulled off the mustache pretty well.
Yeah, wasn't bad.
I think you pull off your mustache pretty well too, Rach.
Not as well as you pull off your unsightly back hair. Speaking of back hair, it's time for what could be John's hairy distant cousin to wow us with technology.
Oh, Techno-Beaver, oh, yeah, Techno-Beaver, oh, Techno-Beaver, oh, yeah, Techno-Beaver, Techno-Beaver.
Hey, hi everybody. You're probably wondering what I have around my head here. I've got my Acoustic Research 2.1 wireless headphones. Now, why do I love wireless headphones? Well, when I'm at home at night, if I'm laying in bed and I'm watching TV and my wife's around, she says, turn it down, put the headphones on, boom, she doesn't hear any sound. Another great place I love to use the headphones is in the gym. Downstairs in my gym, I have a treadmill and I have an elliptical machine, and the TV's like 10 feet across the room. And sometimes when you're on the machine and it's making a lot of noise, you can't really crank the TV up that loud. So I put these headphones on and I work out with these things. They're great. They're really easy to use. They have a phenomenal sound. You take this little box right here, and this comes with a variety of cables that you can plug into the back of your TV. I use the RCA cables, but you can use a mini cable, whatever it takes. And this is a little transmitter right here. Once this thing's going, it transmits wirelessly to the headphones. They got a volume control on the side. And when you need to charge them, you put a cable right from here, and it goes right into the back of the transmitter, and that's how you charge it. And a charge lasts a really long time. They're good for up to 100 feet, so sometimes I get off the elliptical and I go get a drink of water. I'm still listening to what's going on. Sometimes I get out of bed, I go to the bathroom, come back, and I haven't missed a bit of TV. I think these things sound phenomenal. I highly recommend them. Acoustic Research 2.1 wireless headphones. What are you doing?
Nothing.
What are you doing?
I like turtles.
What is that?
Mind your own business.
What's that picture?
Some turtles.
You're a beaver, moron.
I know, I'm building
You can't hook up with a turtle. That's gross.
I'm hanging out with a beaver, ain't I? I can hang out with a turtle. Fuck you.
Fuck you, too.
I don't know about you, but I am going to rush right out and get one of those. Thanks, Techno Beaver.
Let's go from a smart beaver to a very unique intern.
I'd be remiss if I didn't introduce my next guest here to the show right now. He's none other than Ronnie, the limo driver. Ronnie, what's going on, man? Hey, dude, what are you doing? What are you dragging me in here for? I was off at work this morning. What the fuck? What's going on here? It's 7:45, and I'm not supposed to be here anymore. Ronnie, please relax. I'm trying to do a show here. So, like, what brings you back to the serious offices right now? Well, I don't know, man. I heard this medicated Pete nonsense, so I figured I'd stop back and check this shit out. So, Ronnie, well, this is like cursing is your thing. I know that, but it's usually a morning thing. This is like the evening now, so it's kind of different. I don't give a fuck. Come on, man.
For those of you who grew up with Sesame Street and the Muppets, and in adulthood laughed along with Crank Yankers or Avenue Q, be ready for some serious puppet disappointment ahead.
Howard Stern Show's Blast from the Past.
So, what brings you by today?
I just wanted to show Howard my puppets that I created.
Okay.
Different characters in the show.
All right.
Sometimes I talk to him, and he's like, I'm like, come on, Howard. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Put your hair on, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I start getting like... And thank you, Mr. Announcer. Hi, everybody. My name is Mr. Gene Sternburn, and welcome to the match game. And then we have a lot of excitement in the air today because we have some great panelists. Let me introduce you to everybody. First of all, I would like to introduce to you a very charming and beautiful lady, a very beautiful Miss Brett Summers. How are you, Miss Summers? Hi, Gene. Well, hi, Gene. Well, that's something I don't think you have.
This is kind of your thing, so let me just check it out. I'll run everything by you, and we'll see what happens, okay?
I'm just a little nervous reading like that.
Oh, no, don't be nervous.
Fat people are all the rage these days.
How so?
Well, you got The Biggest Loser and that Jamie Oliver show and Losing It with Jillian.
So fat isn't the rage. The rage is getting thin.
Yeah, but you have to be fat to get thin.
Yikes. Here are 3 fat staffers testing the scale in the studio.
Doesn't this seem like the beginning of some prank?
This seems like a really bad idea.
Well, we get the 600 This is going to lead to like another oil giant like hole. Wait, do you want me to go up, jump?
Just jump on my back.
All right, I'm going to jump, but I don't want to hurt you.
Wrap your legs
I don't
around
want to
me.
hurt you.
Oh, God. Oh, Brian, my back hurts.
What's
This
it
is
at?
fun.
Wait, hold on. What's it at? It's at 500 pounds, so it should go up to 6. Okay, now here, hold my arm. Get on there with one leg and.
Wait, but if he's holding,
All right, hold on.
You don't need to.
507. Wait, it broke 600. Good. Okay, let him down. Let him down. He got it to 640. 640? Yeah, good. So we're good.
Fun, man. That's like one of the most fun things I've ever done.
I'm glad you got
Thanks, man.
You never got it.
Are you good?
Good job. Yeah, fine.
Hey, Brian Phelan, robotic camera operator extraordinaire.
Yeah, John.
You trying to lose weight?
Not really, John.
Okay, that backfired.
That was good improv. Almost as good as the improv skills you display on the wrap-up show.
You guys were talking about getting Coheed in there and having Richard do something to get those boys in there. And with the new album, Year of the Black Rainbow out, I was wondering how close that was to happen for some promotion for those guys.
Not even a little close. It came up and we opted not to have the band on.
Oh, really?
Even with Richard doing what he's doing.
Oh, man. I would have done some crazy shit.
Yeah, I know. It just
I would have sucked off John Hine.
Oh, Richard, that was for Rush, not for Coheed and Cambria.
I am calling human resources for John.
From man-on-man blowjobs to feats of horribly executed athletics, we have it all on the wrap-up show.
Do you still think about? I mean, I know it's.
I think about it all the time.
Do you really?
Yeah. Not only do I think about it all the time, but I think about it to the point where when I'm coaching Lucas's team, I'm afraid to throw the ball. I feel like everybody's looking at me. So sometimes I just roll the ball back. Sometimes I throw it, but I don't even want to. I don't want to be. I don't want anybody. I don't want more than a crowd of one to watch me throw a ball.
Have you thrown a ball overhand since the pitch?
Yeah.
At the Little League game though, where people can see you.
I try not to.
And wrapping up the wrap-up show, the guys get a call in from the man. Of course, I am talking about Ronnie the limo driver. Oh, and Howard was on the call too.
Ronnie Munn, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, dude, I wasn't sleeping. And Sal burnt the whole back of my leg, and he's going to have to pay my doctor bills.
It's all crazy in here.
Yeah.
Ronnie, you've got 5.
the head in. I saw him look in. I saw Scott walk out of the room to go get the camera guy. You're going to kill somebody.
Ronnie, you're back?
Yeah, man. The guy, nobody says nothing about how he burned me.
I did, and I apologized about it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Hey, help us. He's going nuts. Help us back. Help us. Oh, man, he's going nuts.
How bad of a burn are we talking about, Ron?
We're talking about a 6-inch burn and like a straight line down the back of my leg.
He's got his pants off.
Howard saw it. He believes me.
Put your pants on.
Rachel, as I write this, I am vigorously clenching my cheeks together as I desperately have to drop a deuce. I went to a Mexican buffet last night and haven't been right since. Please close out the show without me and remember to mention me in your sign-off. I'm Rachel Fine. Thanks for watching. See you next week.
Gary's the shoot as fun as it was the first time you did it.
It was even more because now I got Sal and Scott, so it's just nothing but a party.
Yeah, but I didn't tell you off for sleeping.
That wasn't a fight. That's a fight.
Okay, no.
That wasn't even a disagreement.
I know. Listen to the Steve Ward call. That's a
You
fight.
sound like my wife.
Scott, I'm sorry. I was busy getting yelled at by Gary. Can you tell me again once?
Is there any party here that's like his?
Oh, so he needs us to camera left?
Richie Wilson's girlfriend out there, Rachel. She does the wrap-up show with John Hine on
the bonus
Howard
show.
Bonus show. Pretty girl. I walked out in the hall the other day. I go to Richie. Richie's out there with her. He follows her around everywhere. I go.
I know, he stands guard.
Yeah, I go, are you guys a couple? No. She starts welling up with tears. He's I don't know. He's weird. I go, what is going on with you two? Oh, it's hysterical. When you ask them about it,
They go crazy?
I think Richie's fucking nuts. I don't think he'd ever do better than her. I think they're broken up. I don't know. Are you guys broken up?
Oh, God.
You're in love with him, aren't you? With Richie Wilson. Richie's our, what is Richie's title?
Is
Producer?
he a cameraman?
What's his title,
What is
Rachel?
his title?
Senior content producer?
What is he?
Is he a supervising producer?
I'm asking Rachel, Gary.
I think he's senior content producer, I think.
Senior
Am I saying that
content
correctly?
producer.
I didn't even know I had one of those.
Come
What
correct
kind
me
of
if I'm wrong.
content?
Senior content. We don't have many seniors.
Well, we got juniors.
Well, we got Ronnie. He's a senior.
Oh, that's true. Must be in charge of Ronnie.
Ronnie's birthday.
It is his birthday.
What the birthday boy's doing. He's probably going to a strip club tonight.
Well, of course.
Right. Probably going to
What
Rick's.
else would Ricky Man do?
Ricky's man. God, you're so beautiful. What's his problem?
Thanks.
He doesn't want you, huh?
It's been a roller coaster since we were in here last time. Everyone asked me if we see him on the street. There
Here he is, here he is.
I'm glad he came in.
Somehow they found my last conversation therapeutic.
Really?
He stood in the hallway and kind of counseled us. It was kind of a nice moment, Howard. I appreciated it.
You did some personal counseling?
Yeah, I do personal
Off the
counseling.
air.
He did.
On the side.
Wow.
Yeah, when I see people in trouble, you know how I'm the first one to help. I just think Rachel's a piece of ass. I wanted to hear from her.
Of course.
I'm just going to think about when she starts fucking other guys and Richie's sitting there going, shit.
You'll have to counsel him.
What's wrong with you, man? Why don't you want her?
Things have changed. A lot of things have changed.
Does she know that? What has changed?
Yeah. I mean, I told you I started doing therapy.
Yeah. How many times a week again? One?
I go 1 day a week.
That ain't shit.
Well, you go 5. That's
go 3.
3's fucked up.
Well, I'm fucked
There
up.
you go, yeah.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah. I do cognitive behavior therapy, which I'm always down on myself and have a lot of issues putting myself down. So I'm learning how to like myself more.
But she loves you.
I know.
Wait
I know.
a minute. Let him finish the sentence. I want to see what this cognitive therapy is doing.
My therapy means I interrupt.
It's hard. It's hard to let somebody love you, or if you don't love yourself. So I'm learning to like and love myself better. So we're getting along a lot better now.
Are you not attracted to her?
Oh yeah, I am. More than ever. And she sees it now. She sees a big change in me.
You do, Rachel?
I do see changes in him. I want to make sure that they stick.
So you're waiting to see if this is like a permanent.
Okay, so remember.
What's going on?
Here's the deal. Remember the last time we were on the show, we had just broken up because he didn't want to do the girlfriend-boyfriend thing.
Right.
He said, if you give me one more chance, let your guard down one more time, I would take you to Vegas and marry you tomorrow, which
Okay.
I'm not even looking for. I wanted I just want the girlfriend-boyfriend title if we're being together for 2 years.
And have a normal relationship.
Normal relationship, right. So
Yeah, nothing has to be that big a deal.
not that big of a
Right.
deal.
He's like in Ghost. I can't say I love you.
Right.
So go ahead.
So
finish.
we have this, great talk on the show, on the air. He says all these amazing things. So I say, all right, I'm going to give him one more chance. He put it out there. We'll give it a shot. So we get back together. Like 2-3 weeks later, we're laying in bed, and I say, so we're not seeing other people, right? We should probably talk about that. And he kind of gets defensive and says, I know we need to have a conversation about that. We'll talk about it later.
Right.
So after all the marriage proclamation and all this stuff, he was still on the fence about what he wanted. So I didn't bring it up for a couple months because I'm not going to be the girl who nags him. If he wants it, he wants it.
Yeah, cool.
And so he says, we're I ask him again, are we getting back together? Are we seeing other people? And he says, who else am I going to see? I'm with you all the time. You don't have to worry about it. But doesn't really put it on lock.
Right. He doesn't say, that's
Yes,
kind of
we're
a,
exclusive.
Richie, that's
Right.
kind of a
He
shitty
doesn't
answer.
say
it was.
Right. You
It
don't
doesn't.
say, you know what? You're the one for me. I want to be with you exclusively.
It's like dangling.
You're
like a
you're
treat.
like,
Yeah, it
hey,
was.
you're afraid to get close, huh?
No. I'm good, dude. I've changed a total 180, and
No, but you're
I'm
afraid
loving
to
it.
get close.
No, I'm not.
He's
Not-
doing much better. This is going through what we went through this summer. We had the roller coaster summer. So
Why
right
else
now
would
we're
you
better.
say to her, gee, who else am I going to see? Instead
You're
of
right.
saying,
It's a cop-out answer.
It's a
It
cop-out answer
totally
'cause you're
was.
afraid to get
I
close.
I totally admit to that.
So when he said that to you, what did that do to your insides?
I felt like shit, but at the same time,
and
I
you
thought,
just fucked him too, right? You're laying in bed.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. That's good.
So I'm feeling bad, but
Thank
but
you
I'm
for that.
taking. I'm sorry, but I'm feeling no.
You just had him inside of your body, and he
But I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't know if you're the one.
But I still, I'm still believing that he has feelings and he feels strongly. So we're spending all of our time together. We're together all the time. We're going out to brunch one day with Ronnie. Can I tell this story? Are you okay with this?
If you want, or I'll put it out there because part of therapy is putting shit out there, so I have no problem
Go
with
ahead.
it. So we're about to go to brunch with Ronnie, and she goes to use my computer for a second, and she sees an email that I was sending to some other chick to go hang out
Look
with.
at you with a big smile on your face.
No, dude, because what can
Player.
you do? Listen,
Where'd you meet this chick?
I got totally busted. I was getting set up with this chick. I got totally busted, and
Wow.
It sucked.
You went on his email.
I was using he sent me, I didn't like snoop on his computer.
Smart,
He
he
was jumping in
sends
the
you on
shower.
there.
He puts me on the email, gets me set up. I'm writing an email, I'm doing my thing.
He wanted you to know.
No. Actually, she wasn't even gonna be in my apartment for more than 2 seconds. It was just like, hey, can I pop on the computer for a second?
I was sending out fashion
And
stuff.
listen.
And you read the email from the girl setting it up? What was it?
No,
what
it was
was
from me writing
From
to the
him to the
girl,
girl.
just saying.
What was you saying? I can't wait to see
like,
you.
let's hang out and shit. Like,
wow.
Fucking killed me. I mean, to be honest
Oh,
with you,
yeah.
like,
I mean, after you finally
Yeah.
trusted him again.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
cow, are you
and
a
I
player?
just sat there staring at it, like crying. And he's like, "It's not what you think. It's not what you think."
Yes, it is.
It's what she thinks.
Of course, it's what I think. I'm not stupid.
He's trying to. He's just being a guy.
He's doing the deny no matter
exactly.
what.
He tried the deny.
Exactly. I mean, it was fight or flight at that second. So I was like, no. When it was yes.
Dude, listen to me. You got to set her free.
No, I can't.
Look at me. Look at me.
Can't
I'm
do it.
gonna
Not gonna happen.
talk turkey to
Not
you
gonna
right now.
happen.
Now I'm doing therapy for free.
Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
Set her free. It's never gonna work.
It is.
No, it's
working
not.
good, man. It's working good.
Have you two had sex since you saw the email?
I won't answer that. I'm not gonna.
I'm
I mean,
asking Rachel.
Yeah, well, here's what happened. So we saw you in the hall that day, and you kind of did the relationship counseling stuff with us, and
Right.
and you said to me, "Don't you love him anymore?" And it kind of just shook me up a little bit, and I do. God, I hate that I do, but I do.
Right.
That night, I had a little family crisis, and in an emergency, he's still the person I always call because
Right.
he's been there for 2 years. He came over and for the next 4 days helped me through a really rough time, sleeping on the couch, nothing going on. And I missed him. I missed the hell out of him, and I missed having him around, and it was
Well, he must
awesome.
fuck like an animal.
I have zero complaints in that department.
You keep going, but even though you know he's bad for you,
yeah.
you keep going. Boy, you
So,
must have
well-
some big cock. Is he big?
He's good.
Best
Yeah.
cock in stock.
Yeah.
No kidding. I never thought of you like this.
Neither did I.
You're like Charlie Sheen or something. Look at you.
Give me a little crack in a hotel room, and I'm good.
She can't stay away from you.
What I told him is,
You
we
like
can
bad
date.
boys.
You know what? I don't. I mean, there's so much that's good about. He's the best guy I've dated.
He is a good
Hands
guy.
down. He
One
is.
thing about Richie, he's a good guy,
He is a good guy.
but I ain't dating him.
Well, what I told him is, I'll date him, but I need to. I can't let this rug get pulled out from under me again. I can't go through it. So I said, we can
Let her
date,
go.
but I need to date other people. Like I need to be out dating. I can't be in.
So are you dating?
I'm dating other people. I'm dating him, but I'm also out there dating. So
And you're letting her, you're able to deal with this?
We're dating, and so
dating.
I could date too.
Right.
We're dating. It's just like it's like we're starting over fresh. Like
Yep.
when we first met, we're
you're still-
dating.
so you're fucking him, but you're fucking other guys too.
I haven't slept with anybody
Boy,
else.
that's hard. That would be hard for me to deal with.
But we're dating. We're dating.
wanna
Let me
give him
tell you,
time to
you know what's
prove
going to
that he
happen?
can make changes.
She's going to go out and start dating.
She's gonna find
She's
somebody.
going to meet a great guy, and just going to fuck your head up.
If she's happy, then that's fine with me. It'll hurt, but then I have to see the good in it. If she's happy, then I'm happy with it. I have to see the
Look at the
positive
body
in
on
it.
her.
I know.
Are you going to do better than that?
Not
Look
really.
at that. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm thinking terrible thoughts.
Thank you. Thank you for your terrible thoughts.
So if you decide you want to fuck another guy, that's it. You're going to do it.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
And you know what? It gives him an opportunity. I see major changes happening in him. The truth is, I do.
Are you
see
really
changes.
dating, or are you just telling him that to make him jealous?
I will date if I meet somebody that I want to go on a date with. I haven't
Right.
met anybody that I want to go on a date with. So,
Right.
But I would. But it gives
He
him
ain't
time.
going to deal well with that.
He needs to. If
Listen,
he can show
as
me,
long
maybe
as
that's
we're-
Just what he needs.
As long as
I
we're
think so,
just
too.
dating, I have to accept that. I have no choice in it. And same way she'd have
Let
to
her
accept
go.
as if I'm dating.
If you're really that into her,
Dude, I love her so much.
you want to fuck his head up? Date Benji.
Oh, God.
Is Richard
I want
really
you-
interested in me?
Date Benji.
I'm not going to date anybody at the show.
Date Benji. You want to see him get married to you?
He's the guy.
Oh, no, here he comes.
Ronnie wants to date you.
Ronnie wants to date you. He told me he's willing to date you. We've already discussed
Ronnie
it. If I
will
was
do
single,
it.
I'd date you.
During the
I don't give a
breakup,
fuck.
Ronnie helped out so much.
Ronnie was like our he was like our personal counselor.
Meanwhile, Ronnie has such dirty thoughts about Rachel.
Oh, I believe it.
Go ahead.
She's not going to date anybody.
He lost his voice.
Yeah, but she's
What
not.
happened to him?
Why? Because she's in love with him?
Yeah, she's full of shit.
Why am I full of shit?
You're not going to date anybody else.
I will go on a date.
You're
if
so
I found
full of
somebody else,
shit,
I would
Rach.
totally go on a date.
With who? With who?
I haven't
Who
met
you going
anybody.
with?
I haven't met anybody.
Yeah.
What's
I
wrong
would.
with you, man?
What, was he partying?
What's with your voice?
I don't know. I was
Age-
fine
age
yesterday.
Your
I was-
birthday thing?
I was fine yesterday.
How old are you now? Are you
Why do you got? What the fuck, man? We're talking about them.
All right.
Yeah, what age does your voice go?
Hey, Howard, does Richie, do you really want to date other girls, or do you just sometimes want to fuck other girls?
I don't want to be with anybody. I just want to be with Rachel. Like
What?
But I know.
So why are you dating other girls?
No. If we're at the level now, we're just dating. So the option's there. If she's going to date, I have to be able to say I'm going to date too, because I don't want to just sit home and do nothing while she's out dating.
Do you understand
Until we're
this
ready
at
to
all?
make the commitment together.
Who are you dating, Rachel? I want to know.
I haven't been on a date yet.
Who asked? Did anybody ask you out?
No one has asked me out.
Benji.
Benji, go out with her.
Do it. You know, I would do it,
Sure.
but I don't want Richie to kill me.
Never.
Oh, he says he doesn't care. How could he not care?
Never.
What about?
I would take her on a date.
What
If
about?
I was single,
what
I'd
about,
go
what
out
about,
with
I think she's beautiful.
I'd take her out
she's
tonight.
she's
what
smart.
about Steve Brandano? He wants to take her out.
He
I
does?
wouldn't date anybody here at work.
Want to date
I
David
wouldn't do that to
Arquette?
him. David can call me.
He can call you.
I don't know, David.
David, the intern, if you're listening, give me a call.
Oh, he is.
Ralph, go
He
ahead.
is listening.
Hey now.
Hey, now.
Ralph will date her?
Oh, Ralph's a real heel. He'll date anybody.
Yeah, whatever. I'll take a shot.
Right.
Listen, Richie's a nice guy. I like Richie. I've known him for years. But Rachel, what's wrong with you that you're putting up with all this? I mean, what bad image?
Yeah, what
do
is
you have
wrong
of
with you?
yourself?
You know what? Yeah, you're right, and I feel like an asshole. Like it's a terrible feeling to.
You should be in therapy.
Maybe. I mean,
Oh,
honestly,
you're not
like,
in therapy.
I'm
Only
not,
Richie's
I'm
in
not.
therapy?
I'm a pretty balanced, happy person. It's not something that I haven't been through this before. I've been the friend who people talk to when they're going back and forth with their boyfriends, and I tell them to get a life and get over it. So I feel embarrassed to be in the situation.
Is he your first real boyfriend?
He's the best boyfriend I've ever had. He's not my
Right.
first boyfriend, but he's my best boyfriend.
And she sings like
Wow,
an angel.
that's the best.
Thank you. Did you hear the new song we did?
I heard your new song, yes. She sings like an angel. I don't know. I don't get it. Talented girl. She does, I see on her Facebook, she has photos of herself.
Thank you.
Artsy photos. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
You know, this is a rule to everybody in the audience. The guys can learn from this. Like, hot chicks are always damaged. You know, like, she's putting up with this. Like,
I'm not damaged, Ralph. I'm not damaged. I see something really beautiful in Richie. Honest to God, and maybe it's funny, but he has a huge heart. He treats me like gold.
I thought she was going to say something else.
We established that earlier.
And I want to see him make changes.
and
I see changes at therapy happening.
So he made changes, and so what does that mean now? I don't even know what the fuck you two are doing.
He's communicating better. He's
Yeah.
telling me his feelings. I know.
I heard you're
I know.
crying now. Is that true?
Dude, I was a wreck
was
for
a
a
wreck.
month. With that day in the hallway, if you would have stayed for 2 more seconds, I would have broke down.
I know. I saw. That's why I left the therapy session. I got uncomfortable.
I saw the look in
I
your
said, "This
face.
fucking guy's going to start crying. I'm going to punch him in the head."
had to get out of there.
I said, "I'm getting out of here." I thought this guy was tough.
Wow,
was-
yeah,
and
Mr. Karate over
He was
there.
misting up, and I went, "Maybe I'm messing with things I don't even know what I'm messing
Yeah,
with."
you're not ready to really be a
I was an
counselor.
emotional wreck.
Yeah, I got really upset.
What were you telling him? Tell him now. I want to see him cry.
I know. I just said to him, I go, is a woman ever going to love you this much? You know, I said, why? Set her free if you love. And he goes, I know. And he starts welling up. And I go, am I in the hall? Aren't I supposed to be sleeping back in my office? I can't handle this. I'm taking away precious sleep time. Why am I getting involved in this? I just saw her. She looked sexy. I wanted to hear what was going on.
Right.
You got involved and you're like, what the fuck?
I just wanted to hear dirty stories.
How do I get out of this?
I thought it was sweet. I appreciate you taking the time to talk to us.
Yeah. It's only because you're hot.
Am I done?
You done? Go.
No, I'm not done.
You want to say something, Ronnie? Because it's annoying the way you're talking.
All right, I won't say anything.
He's always sick.
I'm always sick.
You get sick a
I'm
lot.
never fucking sick. What are you talking about?
Did you go to a bar or something and start yelling and
Go
screaming?
anywhere. What are you talking about? I went to sleep.
What are you doing for your birthday?
Nothing. Staying home.
You stay home and sleep.
I am.
You got any plans, Ricks, or anything?
Nothing.
Really?
Nothing. Nothing.
Well, you
That's
changed
unusual.
too.
No party.
going on?
No parties.
Why is that?
Because you get to a certain age, and birthdays are for little kids. At some point, it ain't fun.
But he's been celebrating for so long.
Yeah. He celebrated enough birthdays.
Fuck that shit.
Right.
I guess when you get to your 80th, things change.
Yeah, exactly. That's what happens, Ralph.
All right. Thank you, Ronnie.
All right, man.
All right, well,
Thanks, Ron.
But Rachel, if you're going to date. Don't say you're going to date.
If I met somebody, when David
That's
called,
that's a bullshit answer.
You can't meet anybody the way you look? Come on.
You know what? I work all the time. I don't want to date somebody I work with. I got to find some opportunities.
Where do you work beside here?
I do tons of red carpet stuff,
you do?
music stuff. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And you're just going to let her go out there and meet guys?
If I say no and throw like a hissy fit, that's the worst thing to do.
Well, why don't you say, listen, you're fucking her and she's fucking you. Here's what I don't understand. Not that you don't have to get married, but while you're fucking, at least to me, it's kind of gross.
Dude, I don't want to put my dick in someone else if it's.
So then why don't you just be exclusive with her?
Because
and then if you feel like backing out, back out, both of you. I don't get the complication here.
I'm up for being exclusive, but I think we're going maybe a little too fast. So when she's ready, she'll let me know to be exclusive.
Wait a second, Rachel, are you ready to be exclusive with him?
Not this second, and I'll tell you why. I want the changes. I want the stuff that he's doing to stick. Every time he's lost me and tried to get me back, he is 110% in. He's fantastic. He's doing everything. There's flowers, there's jewelry, there's everything to woo me in every way. But it wears off, and it wears off in a month. And I want to say, here's a few months, date me. Let's see if this sticks. Let's see if you can, if the changes and the things that you're learning.
Now I get it
and
a little
then
more.
If you're still the same person that I'm seeing right now, then it's on, because he's been fantastic the last month.
Yeah, I know JD really wants to date you, but
He does.
Yeah, he's very hung up on you.
Really?
Richie, you care if JD takes her up?
Nobody.
That'd be funny as hell. I like to tag along on that date.
I love you.
He'll go with the camera.
Well, the song I wrote was "Every Man That I Was in Love With" on the Stern Show. So
yeah.
They all got shout outs.
All right, well,
JD got a shout out.
I get it now.
Yeah, so
he's being a douchebag, and you're saying, okay, keep it up for a couple of months, then maybe we'll be exclusive.
Prove yourself.
And
That's where I'm
then,
at.
and once we go exclusive, if you start being a douchebag
I'm
again,
out.
Then out, and I totally accept that.
I'm
I will
out for
go.
life.
Oh,
if it
I
happens
get it.
again.
Go.
So you're trying to win her back.
Yes.
And
so you're not going to fuck other
girls.
girls.
I'm working my ass off, man, for this. Not just for her, it's for myself.
Why do you think
he's going to cry again? Look at him.
Why did you think why did you set up this date with the other girl?
Because, all right, long story short, I have some major trust issues. Ronnie knows, some girls fucked me over really, really bad.
Okay.
Really bad.
Right.
And so there was one night I was trying to find out what Rachel was up to, and she was being very, very vague. So I saw her going down that road where I was getting burned again.
Right.
So I did a preemptive strike.
I was on my.
So I didn't want to get fucked
You were
over
afraid
again.
she was going to. What were you doing to make him jealous?
Nothing. I had 6 meetings that day. We taped bonus show in the morning. I'd been here since 6 a.m.
He starts imagining you with other
agents.
guys.
I was doing all this stuff, and I was texting him as I'm running from meeting to meeting, and I didn't respond fast enough to whatever question he was asking.
There was
I did
one thing,
nothing.
She
I've
had
never...
6, 7 meetings, and then I'm going to a bar on the Lower East Side. I was like, well, what's at the bar? She answered every other question except the bar one, and then a few more questions, answered everything else but the bar one again.
Right.
So
I
was
learned
like,
something about women.
So I was like, oh shit, here we go down that road again.
I'm going to share you something with you. If you're ever going to be a man, and I don't mean karate man, I mean a man in a mature relationship, a grown-up relationship, you got to let go of this notion that a woman is there for you all the time. There are days she's not going to be there for you. There are days you're going to have to be on your own and be ignored, and that she's going to want to have a life without you as well.
Like, when did you realize this? When Beth started going, like...
Beth goes out.
Not before,
sometimes, some
not in
nights,
the old marriage. With Beth, you learned this more,
I learned
right?
it with Beth. I learned it in therapy. I get really upset. There's a part of me that wants some time to myself, and then I get upset when she's not there. Like, how could she want to be doing anything? What's more interesting than me? What's better than me? What? You know what? There are times that you're just not included, and you got to learn to accept it. As little boys, we want to be in our mother's good graces every minute. We want to be the center of attention. If you're going to be in a relationship with her, you got to let. There are times she's going to want to be with her girlfriends. There are going to be times she wants to go out and look hot and let guys look at her. But she's your woman. She's not going to go fuck you over. And if she does, so then you'll deal with it.
Then deal with it then.
I've
That's
never
right.
cheated on anyone in my entire life. I never would.
But you've got to let her be free too. She's got to. You can't make her a geisha girl that's there for you every fucking minute to have sex.
And she's
with
got
you
to be
then-
answering
Yeah.
texts in a timely fashion.
She has all the freedom in the world to do whatever she wants.
Yeah, but you get insanely jealous, and
But-
you think
well,
you're getting fucked
it
over,
was
and you
just
think
that
she's
one
flirting
night.
with guys.
She answered like 6 questions for everything else all night long, except the bar one. She kept evading. So
Because she knows. You want to know why?
She missed it.
She knows. No, she didn't miss it. She knows you can't deal with it, and she doesn't know
Oh,
what
you
to
think
do.
she was working on him?
Yeah, no, she knows that she's going to answer that, and there's not a right answer, and he's going to get fucking crazy. You don't allow her to answer that. If you didn't get so fucking crazy.
But she told him she was going to the bar.
No, he wants more. He wanted constant connection.
I could have just said I was going home if I
Right.
didn't want to tell him about it.
True.
You know.
If she
And it made you nuts that
But
she
the
went to
point-
the bar. But there's going to be times
What's
that she's
at the
going to go off
bar?
on her own. You got to let her.
Drinks?
You got to let her go off on her own. It's hard. I'm not saying it's easy. I don't have it all together.
That's why I'm in therapy.
Right.
And he is making. I do see changes in him. I really, truly do. Like,
So you got so nervous you hooked up with this other chick. Did you fuck this other girl?
No.
Did you ever go out with her?
No, this was like the next day she caught the email. Like the next day or
And
two.
you never bothered to go out with her?
No, shit, no.
I would, but that bothered me. It bothered me too because I'd rather have him screw a friend or than be looking to meet a stranger. Someone setting him up with.
He gets scared that you're going to abandon him. In other words, he's going to put everything into you, his heart and soul, and you're going to fuck him over.
That's what it was. I thought I was getting burned again. When I put my heart into other girls, I got burned. So I
Right.
saw it going down that road, and I just made a dumb preemptive strike that bit me in the ass.
Right. But you got to grow up. He's right. He's got some growing up to do.
Yeah, and I do think
doing it.
he's
Growing
doing
up.
it. I'm proud of him. I mean, he's making some major changes. I pray to God it sticks. I really do. Really, truly do.
It's going to be a constant struggle. Even if you two get married and you swear exclusivity to each other, it's a constant struggle.
Yeah.
You know, you can get real jealous and you can, but you got to let the other person do their thing.
And the end result is worth it because she's awesome.
Goddamn
Worth
right.
it.
Look at that dress.
Yeah.
Look at that body.
Look at those boobs.
Oh, there's Ronnie.
Ronnie's still here.
I'm still here, brother.
Yeah, we talked about her quite a bit, Ronnie and I.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty disgusting.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
What'd you say?
We do a lot of shit
A lot
to
of talking, man.
I want to hear about
You're
that.
definitely built for...
We do a lot of talking.
You're a woman.
Thank you.
You're a worthwhile woman.
Thank you.
Like my Robin, you have real breasts.
I do.
Yeah.
Real good.
Now, Ronnie, I know, is very attracted to you.
He's a sweetheart. He literally texted like every other day, being like, "How are you doing?"
Oh, Ronnie will pay attention to you.
he was-
please.
You want a guy to pay
He'd
attention?
moved right in. He'd
Texts
moved right
all
in.
attractive women.
You would.
No,
You
no.
pay constant attention.
Dude, I wouldn't do that to Rich.
No,
wouldn't.
Never.
no, we know that. But if, let's
Never.
say, Richie wasn't involved, you'd pay a lot of attention to her, right?
If Richie was never involved,
Right.
Oh,
even if they broke up, I wouldn't.
Right.
Really?
No way.
I don't know about
Never
that.
say never.
Maybe not.
If Richie died, you can move in.
Sorry to hear Richie fell off a cliff. I'll be by tonight with a bottle of Jack.
More like he got hit by a car, a limo.
Yeah, Ben, go ahead.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, good morning. I just wanted to tell Richie that I actually have the same shit with my girlfriend right now. Me and her were dating for the past year and a half, and she just couldn't put up with my shit anymore. You know, I over and over again I said to her, you know, I'll get better. You know, I'm not gonna be upset at you. I'm not gonna, you know, treat you like shit, whatever. And it would be good for a month, and then I'd fuck it up as usual.
Well, there you see, it's very common.
But Ben, did you do anything to try and help yourself, or you just said you were going to stop?
Well, no. What happened was we broke up. She broke up with me this past summer because she couldn't deal with it. And for 2 weeks, you know, I put all my pride on the line and whatever to get her back. And, you know, she took me back. And then whatever, we got into a fight last week over some stupid shit. And,
Hey, Rachel, can you wear underwear with that dress?
I do.
You do? Okay. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
It's fine.
I'll be texting you later.
She wears thongs.
How do you know?
I saw
do
it.
you know?
How do you see her thumb?
She was in my limo, you know, and
Really?
And you
I
can
had
see,
my mirrored
I got
shoes.
a Sharon Stone shot.
you gave her the special mirror, Justin?
When we shot bonus show there, or when we were in it the other night?
Maybe both
Uh-oh,
times.
Richie's getting upset. He doesn't know.
No, I knew about it. I'm cool.
You did?
You mean
I'm on the
no, not about the
What do you mean? Like you were driving and you
I
put the mirror?
I wasn't
Oh,
driving.
you were in the back?
I was in the back.
All right.
That's it. I'm sending a preemptive email.
Yeah. Oh, hey, the Grim Reaper's on the phone. Hi, Grim Reaper.
Hey, I just wanted to say happy birthday to Ronnie.
Yeah, thanks, man.
You enjoy yourself tonight, Ronnie. I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Thanks, Richard.
Thanks.
I got you a birthday present. It's an oak box.
Thanks, Richard.
All right, Grim Reaper.
You're going to love him.
Thanks, Richard.
There's unlimited beard dye in it.
All right,
Thanks,
Rick, go ahead.
Richard.
Rick, you're on the air in Pittsburgh.
Hey, thanks, King. With all this Oprah stuff aside, Rachel, do you like to have your ass spanked?
Are you up for a party, Rachel?
You know, there's not a lot that I wouldn't.
Richie, you would have pulled it together fast. I suggest therapy at least 2 days a week.
I'll do it.
Hey, Howard, may I say this too?
Yeah.
Rachel, you have to also be willing to accept Richie's limitations. I think that's one.
But she does.
Everybody's a therapist now.
But she can't send him a text every minute to prove that she's not fucking him over. He's got to let go a little bit.
Right, but she also has to trust. And on Richie's end, I would say this to you, and this is advice I've always given to any girl that I've dated. You can fuck anybody that you want to. You can't necessarily come back, but you can fuck anybody that you want to.
Well, she knows that.
Aside, then you don't have to worry about it anymore. She just, love the girl.
Well, what kind of advice is that? She knows she can go out. It's at the tell
We like your therapy.
She knows she could go fuck another guy.
Or a girl.
Would you ever bring another girl into the bedroom?
No.
She's a lot of fun at Rick's.
Is she?
Yeah.
Ronnie, do you have somewhere to be?
What's that?
Do you have somewhere to be?
No.
Go to your pine
You like
box.
strippers? Like you like going to strip clubs?
I do have a good time at strip clubs.
Good time at Rick's.
You let the girls dance for you?
Yes.
You ever touch their boobs?
Yes.
Wow.
Rick's nights are fun.
They didn't used to be for Richie, though. He used to get upset.
He got jealous of the girls?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Dude, you got to let go. Man, you do need a therapist 2 days a week.
Dude, I'm working on it.
Right.
It's a work in progress.
So she's messing around with the girls and you felt left out. All right, you got to get to the therapist, man. You thought she was going to run off with one of the girls?
No.
Oh, she did.
No. Not run off of, but it's just weird. Like, I see in her mind, she thinks I'm getting off seeing how with the other girls went. It doesn't do anything for me.
You should be, you asshole.
But we had one the other night. We had one want to do a threesome with us.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You up for that?
She wasn't that hot, though, that one.
You better hold on to her.
Told you.
Yeah.
I'm doing therapy 4 days a week now.
Yeah. Well, seriously, 2 or 3 days a week, you should be in.
Yeah, I'm
Straighten
also
this shit
like constantly pouring myself into books on.
Fuck those books.
I'm doing everything I can. Doing everything I can.
I do see you're doing a great job. You really
Thank
are.
you.
Like you really are truly like I see significant changes in you that I haven't seen in the last 2 years.
The other day there was something I wanted to tell her, and instead of having an argument, I just sat and I discussed it, and everything worked out great. We had the best night together.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Because it's
See?
I wanted to stick.
I'm just learning how to communicate better.
I really wanted to
And
stick.
it works.
Yeah. All right, good. 'Cause
I'm rooting
we dudes are very bad at this communication stuff.
That's the problem.
I always think I'm a good communicator, but I'm not.
Dude, I'm a dumb guy.
How
To me,
could
it's-
you not be?
it's-
You're
it's
talking
this
all
and
the
this.
time.
Yeah, but evidently I say the wrong thing. Ronnie, listen, you two, thank you. Ronnie.
Thank you.
By the way, Ronnie, you sound even creepier with your new voice. I like it.
Thank you.
Now you
Keep that.
Keep that
I just
voice.
want to give a shout out to my boy Charlie Sheen, man. That chick is smoking fucking hot that he was with.
Did you see the anals?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
The anal.
I love his show, man. He's awesome.
All right.
He's cool.
There's a guy defending Charlie.
There's a second defense.
I love Charlie.
All right. Thank you, Ron. And thank you, Rachel. And thank you, Richie. Good luck. Keep me posted, all right?
Guys.
Oh, jeez.
Is everything better?
How are you?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm all right. How you guys feeling now?
You know what? It's good. You are in trouble, Ronnie.
Fucking asshole.
Yeah, dude, come here. What do you say about her in the limo?
Yeah, what gets
Come
said
here,
about
man.
me?
Come here.
Listen, it's like being in Vegas in that car. Whatever we say in that car stays in that car.
So guys, so going on the show like this, why do it?
It's therapy, man. It's just, you know what? I gotta take the medicine for the shit I did to myself and the shit I started. So part of taking my medicine is just being able to put it out there. If I sit and let things fester, it just gets worse. So I gotta be able to be free and just let shit out there. And so if one idiot out there, like the guy that calls up, goes to therapy or does something to better his relationship with his girl, then I'm doing something right. If someone
So
else
you
is
feel
better-
this helps?
It helps big time because, you know, a lot of people out listening can understand. You know, usually callers will call up and say, you're a dick, you're this, you're that. We had nothing but decent callers, you know, so people can understand and relate to what's going on.
Now, Rachel, would you say that this is like done, or you think this is a continuing thing?
I think it's a continuing thing. I think, like I said, I've seen a huge, drastic change in him in the last month, and I am literally praying that it sticks. I really am. I really am.
And now, what happens if Richie, all the guys here start asking her out? Like I know, like JD, they said, Brandano. There's a lot of guys here that were like interested.
I know Rachel wouldn't date anybody from the show.
I wouldn't date anybody from the show.
It would just be,
I wouldn't do that to him.
It would just be too awkward a situation.
Yeah.
The same way I wouldn't date one of Rachel's friends. You know, it wouldn't work out.
Even Ronnie, Rachel?
Even Ronnie. It's heartbreaking.
Or you.
Look how hot he is over there.
Or you.
I mean, I'm old enough. Ronnie's just way too old for her. I'm old enough.
All right, guys. Good luck.
A kind of cool show happening today. Jimmy Kimmel, who I saw this weekend, by the way. We were hanging out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Jimmy and his cousin Sal.
He's dating his cousin Sal.
Yeah.
No, Sarah.
Well, you know, I did have some alone time with Jimmy.
Yeah.
And I got to ask him about, you know, Sarah Silverman.
Did he open up?
He opened up, but, you know, when a guy opens up to you in private, this is the problem with me associating with people outside of the show. You know, they kind of give you they preface their statements by saying, look, this is some stuff I'm going to talk to you about.
It's embargoed.
And all I'll tell you about that, I'm embargoed. But I'll ask him about it on the air, and we'll see how clean he comes. But
yeah, but you know what? Do you really care more about Jimmy than the show? Fuck him over. Really?
Well,
let's go.
Yeah, that's
anyway,
right.
I am a man of my
Are you
word.
ever going to get better information out of him?
Yeah. But I got to tell you something. This is how bad I am with people. This is another story of how bad I am. Jimmy began to open up to me about him and Sarah and, you know, what was going on.
And was really open, huh?
And then afterwards, like, Beth said to me, well, what did Jimmy say? I said, I don't know.
You had no idea? You didn't even listen? You blanked out?
I think I listened, but I didn't understand what he was saying. It didn't make any sense to me.
I think the only reason you listen to me in those situations is because you're so fascinated how fucked up I am. Heroin is like something.
He's really fascinated about interpersonal relationships.
Yeah, but I think maybe it's boring to him now.
I listen to you because we're on the air together.
Oh, that's right.
I can.
So in a year and a half, I
should
stop calling.
If Jimmy talked to me on the air, I would understand everything.
Right.
I mean, you'd question him. You know, you don't even ask questions.
No, I meant even personally.
I did, Robin.
Even when I call you, you listen.
Yeah. But I even said to Jimmy, I said, I don't understand what you say. In other words, okay, you guys broke up and you're explaining it, but I still
you don't get it.
I still don't know. I don't even know that you really told me anything here. I don't understand. And then he started again to tell me stuff. And maybe he was just being guarded or whatever, but
I have I've had that experience where people are saying a lot of words, but I don't understand anything they're saying.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you.
They're usually foreign people.
I swear to you, I am as in the dark
as before.
And the only thing I know is what Jimmy has said publicly, that she broke up with him.
So basically, you are saying everything you know on the show, so that's good.
Yeah, I am. I mean, I could tell you everything he said, but it doesn't make any sense. So, you know, he'll come in here, and whatever he's comfortable talking about, we'll
He probably isn't comfortable talking about any of it.
Probably not.
On the air.
No.
All right, Jimmy Kimmel's here, man. Old friend of the show. We got a lot of old friends here. We don't have no new friends. We got only old friends. What the fuck?
Kind of like you.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck you. Come on in.
Jimmy.
Hey, what's happening?
How you doing, man?
Good, thanks. I thought you were going to come to my hotel room and wake me up there.
I wish.
At this thing.
So what brings you down to the show today?
What do you think brings me down to the show?
What are you talking about?
Oh, I have a lot of important things to talk about on the show. Gary's penis.
What you're talking about right now?
Yeah. No, I had a similar thing done to my penis, so I feel like I can add a lot to the conversation.
You're going to share your experience with us
today
about that?
I'll help make men in their cars crouch over throughout the morning today.
All right, Jimmy Kimmel's here. Bring in Jimmy.
Jimmy, you gained weight.
No, that's Artie. There's Jimmy. Jimmy's actually lost weight.
Look at Jimmy.
Jimmy's thinner. Good to see you. Artie is actually Artie's thinner too. Hey, James.
Hello, Howard. I can't hear anything in my headphones, but my cans.
Host of Jimmy Kimmel Live.
Don't act like you haven't seen Howard. We heard you spent the weekend together.
Yeah, we made love.
I thought that was going to be our secret.
No, that wasn't a secret. It was just, you know what it is?
What?
When I hang out with Jimmy, I feel kind of like I disappoint him.
What?
Why?
Because when I'm not on the radio, I'm not a whole lot of fun, and I'm actually kind of quiet and not all that witty. And I think Jimmy kind of worships me a little bit.
Are you fishing for compliments?
No. Jimmy, I'm being serious. Jimmy
Welcome to the show, Jim.
Jimmy looks up to me.
That's true. That is true.
And so you expect that he expects something
I had Jimmy's stories like when he was in high school, he listened to me or someone sent him a tape and he wanted to go into radio. I don't know what the whole thing is, but... Then,
is this your way of saying you want Fred to play music and for me to go on?
No, it's him saying he wants Ralph to play music.
It's always awkward because I know, probably Jimmy's expecting this great guy to hang out with him, and I'm really not a lot of fun, as Beth will tell you.
I disagree. We did have a lot of fun, and I have a lot of fun. I'm not. What do you think I'm expecting? I'm not expecting Robin Williams bouncing off the wall.
That would be annoying.
But I know, you like to sit and Jimmy came out to see me, so it was then I feel obligated that we should be together.
Yeah, well, that is one of the things when you go visit
when
somebody.
When you visit someone, they actually are supposed to be with you.
You should do the Great Gatsby. You should just never show up.
Well, after Jimmy left, I said to Beth, I said Jimmy's a great guy. Everyone knows I love Jimmy. I think Jimmy's a really together great guy.
Together?
Yeah, he's got it
pretty
together.
Robin.
Yeah, he is pretty together.
Robin, you're sitting on a pot of coffee. How dare you judge?
Well, nobody said I was together.
I really like Jimmy. No one could be an easier house guest. I even like his cousin Sal.
He's an easy house guest?
I am.
Sal, yeah, because Sal is like that wall. He doesn't say anything. He stands there.
Just like a potted plant.
He was nervous. He's not usually like that.
But I said,
you give Sal a sports sticker. He's fine for
I said to Beth afterwards. I said, Jimmy coming out to the house makes me realize I don't think I want people coming out to the house. So she goes,
good, thanks, Jim.
This is positive. She said, why? She goes, no one could be easier than Jimmy. Jimmy's so great. I said, that's right. And the fact of the matter is...
Everybody else is a pain in the butt?
No. I said, even I can't handle that because I couldn't even sleep when Jimmy was over because it was I'm like, oh my God, Jimmy's probably awake and he wants to
Let me go down and see what he's doing.
So I'm up at 5 in the morning checking to see if Jimmy's up.
Who's up at 5 in the morning looking to get together with their...
I'm neurotic. I can't have people
He doesn't
over.
want Jimmy to be walking around while he's sleeping.
You know what you got to do, Jim, is you got to just... Howard knew I'd be asleep till 3 p.m.
And then at 9 a.m. I was going to have a chess lesson. I felt guilty. I said to Beth, is it okay that I'm having a chess lesson? Because what if, it was for an hour. So I was like, she goes, well, I guess so, but Jimmy's your guest, and he's here. And I go, but I want my chess lesson, too. You mean Jimmy can't hang out with his cousin and do stuff?
No, I'm fine. I don't like to get up early anyway. But in fact, I actually intentionally, I got up what I thought was early. I got up at I made sure to get up at 9:30. So around when your chess lesson was over, then we
could hang out.
Yeah, we
you should have combined the two and had Jimmy give you a chess lesson.
Yeah.
Why don't you just say to your guests, you know what? I got a chess lesson at 9 or whatever, and do whatever you want. Everything and I'll see you in the afternoon or something.
I'm just not good. I feel guilty.
Everything is very well scheduled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're very well scheduled.
You know what's happening when you go there. It's almost on a list.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad Jimmy went. Now I have someone I can call to ask how the house looks.
When you straighten yourself out, you might get up.
Well, yeah, they don't want, crazy drug people knocking at the door.
What, me and 3 cops aren't fun to have over your house?
But so I always feel like...
You don't want Artie making an escape.
And then the other weird aspect is, I'm hanging out with Jimmy, and where Jimmy and I were having a private conversation. And I even said to Beth, I'm going to ask Jimmy about Sarah. Did you hear my rap about this morning?
No, I couldn't get my series.
Dude, you and fucking Sarah went through weird shit. Howard told us on the air. What the fuck, man?
I would never do
Thank God you got out of there.
With a midget? A midget?
It wasn't a midget. He was just short.
No, I said, Jimmy and I were talking. I even said to Robin this morning, I said, I sat with Jimmy we talked for like, I don't know, a half hour, an hour privately about, about a bunch of things. But one of the things being what happened with Jimmy and Sarah. I need an explanation because I was close with Jimmy and Sarah as a couple. And I said to Robin, I have no idea what Jimmy's talking about.
He says, first of all, of course, it was not for the air, but in the same, he said he went to Beth and he couldn't tell her what you said.
Because immediately, after we had the conversation, Beth wanted to come down, but she saw we were talking privately.
Oh.
She said to me, okay, so what did Jimmy say about Sarah?
Right.
I said, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck he said.
For Howard to listen to you, you have to work Howard into the conversation.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know what I said either. I mean, I don't know.
It was the lamest, most
he
mysterious.
said he's not sure you know why you broke
When
up.
a chick asks me what their day, if I want to hear what their day was like, I'm like, only if I'm in it.
Yeah.
I wish it could have been more interesting, but
No, it wasn't that it wasn't interesting. I just didn't understand.
He said you were saying things, but he couldn't understand what you were saying.
I don't understand what I'm saying most of the time either. So.
But maybe it wasn't not that interesting. Maybe it wasn't interesting.
And then also it's awkward because Jimmy says to me, look, this is private. So I said, okay, well, so what does that mean?
I can't
here's
call the Inquirer?
Here's the problem is that I know you would like me to talk to you about these things mostly because you're curious about this stuff, but I know that
mostly because he's a yenta.
It's hard for you to remember what is okay to talk about and what isn't okay to talk about.
Right.
So for your own protection, I feel like
that was smart.
Maybe you didn't tell him anything.
Well, he didn't. I'm telling you.
I know I did. I told you everything.
Did.
I mean, I told you everything that was there. It's not that interesting.
It's
Sometimes
not. It was
people just
horribly
don't.
Boring.
Something happens.
Horribly
I don't know
boring.
what it is.
It was terrible, actually.
It's unpleasant,
There was no good stories.
there were
Nobody
no
had
events.
any great problems, like they were harboring.
The sex was good, right?
Yeah. It was, I mean, for you. For me, yeah, it was. Yeah.
The sex was good.
You haven't checked with her?
I think I could safely assume it wasn't that great for her.
But the public thing was...
Can I taste your juice?
The public thing was that she broke up with you, supposedly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Both times?
No, actually, I broke up the first time. She broke up the second time.
See, that's something I didn't know.
Yeah.
No.
Who's going to break up the third time?
I don't think they're getting back together.
Is it over? Howard
we
said
have
he
the
could
rubber
get
match.
you. Howard said he could get
So,
you two back together
I can't.
if you just gave him a little time. Now you think you can't.
Well, he can't even listen to Jimmy talk about the problem.
He couldn't stay in the
No,
room.
I listened. I didn't understand it.
You know what? You should interrogate her. That should be what you do because maybe you'll get more.
But alone, like in a situation like that.
I'm not the kind of person that looks for reasons afterwards. It's if you don't like me, I don't like you, and that's
well,
that.
then why did you break up with her?
Oh, I don't even know. I just felt just depressed and just felt like that was something that I felt like that was the reason why I was depressed, and then I became even more depressed
After you broke up.
After we broke up, yes.
You heard the music.
I know. What's the music? Fred, you kill it with the music.
He does. He does.
I could have. I was almost on the hook.
Yeah,
I almost started crying.
Wait, I missed it. What did you say?
I asked. So he broke up with Sarah the first time.
Yeah, so you're getting more out of him than I did.
You needed me
I told
there.
you that.
I know. I knew.
Well, now that Howard's listening because it's on the air.
No, I listened. I really did listen.
And he
I
said
could tell you everything he said
Wait a
because he
minute.
didn't say anything.
I'm
Yeah.
going to tell you what he just said.
Yeah.
So he was suffering a depression.
Right.
He decided it was the relationship that was depressing him.
He didn't tell me that.
He broke up, and then he got more depressed.
Do you
so
understand?
that's
You
why
missed
he,
it.
More or less.
missed
it.
More or less.
Do you understand how bad that sounds? Like men want to have the perfect woman, and in a sense, Sarah is beautiful. And she's funny,
Talented,
she's smart,
funny. Oh, my
great
God.
conversationalist, and we still get bored. This is what happens.
It's not even bored, really. But you're right, though. Yeah, it is. It's troubling because you think, oh, if I can't stay in a relationship with this person for a long time,
Right, that's
Then
there
I
isn't
can't do
anyone.
it,
Yeah,
right.
And that's what starts to depress you.
yeah, exactly. And it's starting again right now.
Is it that you think the two of you are just not in love with each other anymore? Like the love left?
Well, they were in love at your
Yeah.
wedding.
You guys were all over each other at the wedding.
Holy Christ, I had to make out with my shitty food.
I mean, you really were. And
But-
it was so I guess at some point the two of you just realized, like, yeah, we like each other, but we're not in love with each other.
I guess so. Yeah. She decided that.
Oh, she decided.
That was funny at the wedding.
You're in love with her.
No, I'm not. I told you.
were.
But when it's over for me, it's
It's over. You closed the door.
I closed the door.
Right.
Sometimes I put my penis through the keyhole.
Yeah, but you open the door.
If he opens the door, he'll be in love again.
You close the door, but you open the door again.
Let's put it this way: when the door's closed on me, the door is closed.
Yeah, but Jim,
I close the door.
Jim, for every door that closes, one opens.
You're right. You're right.
And the one you better open is the heroin door.
Are you on a tear now?
Oh yeah, I'm on a real tear.
He's fucking all of Hollywood.
He's having sex with Cousin Sal.
Let me tell you what I did last night.
He's having homosexual incest.
I went to dinner with my friends Alex and Martha Wallow, who listen to the show, and had a huge steak, and then almost was pretending to make conversation outside the restaurant where I was almost certain I was going to shit my pants. And then I got in the cab and desperately tried not to shit my pants, and then thought it might be funnier for the show tomorrow if I did shit my pants.
Who cares about shitting in a cab? You've never done that?
You mean you had a big steak?
Yes,
and
immediately it became
went through you.
an angry ball of shit.
Jim, you're not a New Yorker. Sometimes you shit in a cab just to make it smell better.
And then you wanted to take a shit. And why didn't you do it at the restaurant? Or are you too embarrassed?
Oh no, not at plus everyone knows I come out sweating. I have to take off most of my clothes. So then I get upstairs and I know this is going to happen because there's a nightmare happening. Is that my cousin Sal has the key to the room in his pocket, and there's no way he's just flipping the door open and letting me run right through.
Did you tell Sal you had to shit?
Oh, I told him I had to shit, and I realized that was a terrible mistake.
Wait a minute, you don't have your own room? You and Sal are in the same room?
Yes.
What the fuck are you talking about?
This is getting worse.
Sal's on the show. They didn't get him.
Well, they didn't,
They didn't fly him here.
They tell you can bring somebody out with you,
Jim, that is fucked. What are you doing?
Well, the truth is I brought two people. I brought Jill Lederman, our producer, so she had a room, and then Sal and I stayed. We don't mind. We like staying in the same room.
Holy mackerel.
You really aren't in show business.
I guess not.
Really?
Jim, they used to get everybody at Mad TV their own room.
I'm not on Mad TV.
Yeah, well, actually, Nightline, they've got 4 people in a room there.
Martin Bashir has like 17 people living in a room with him.
Hey, would you? So did he get the key open in time and you took the shit?
He did, but there was some torment time where he held the key up and showed it to me and waved it to me, and I was like, "Open that fucking door! Will you open that fucking door?"
Or you're fired.
We're gonna shit all over you.
Don't make me shit in Jim Belushi's room again.
That's right.
Would you have Sarah on as a guest on your show?
Not right now. I don't think. Eventually, maybe.
Wow.
Really? Is that interesting?
Yeah, that is interesting. Not good enough.
We're just really booked up.
What are you talking about? Not good
No,
enough.
it's not good
because
enough.
she's doing every other show. She's busy.
There's no openings at your show?
You know what? We've got a lot of bookings right now. And no, I don't know. I just think it might be
awkward, but it'd be fun.
Might be more unpleasant than it would be worse.
Sarah, there's a very funny stripper I met who's doing a set.
Why would it be unpleasant?
Well, why do you think?
Because but she was, listen, when you were going out with her,
yeah,
she was on the show like every week.
Well, not that much.
I mean, a lot.
She was like your brother Theodore.
And now all of a sudden there's no presence of her like she was doing the.
Well, it's not like people
Damon.
like, where is she? I mean, she was on maybe twice a year. I mean, it wasn't
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was more.
But she was on in the time that you two got back together.
Yes, she was.
Listen, I've been on 5 times, and twice when I was on, Sarah
was on.
Jimmy's going to hang out with us all morning. He's going to be here for a while. Ben Stiller is waiting in our green room.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, so what we'll do...
What he's saying is a bigger star has now...
No, Jimmy's hanging out being part of the show. He'll be here during the Ben Stiller
You
interview.
can sit there while Ben is...
If Ben Stiller's sitting here and Adam Sandler comes in, we'll have Sandler.
That's Jimmy's cousin, Sal.
Oh, this
hey,
is the guy you
everybody.
spent the weekend with?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
He's a nice guy. I was a little worried about him, but he's a nice guy.
Sounds very quiet, yeah.
He's another Tom Cruise lover, this kid.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah.
What's going on now? Do you have to leave?
I think I have to leave soon because I have to do Regis and Kelly.
You're doing Regis and Kelly.
Without Regis.
Sans Regis.
Yeah.
And Sal, you're going over there too?
I'm going to head over there, yeah.
Well, all right.
He can stay if you want.
I understand your cousin Sam's here.
So am I saying goodbye to you? I don't want to hold you here.
I think we have to
all
leave,
right.
unfortunately. Sadly.
Sal, good seeing you.
Thank
it was
you.
nice spending time with you. Jimmy, I wish you continued success. I hope these upfronts, whatever they are, go well for you.
Now I feel weird about the next time. I feel weird about visiting you because I feel like...
You mean visiting him at home?
Yeah, because I feel like we always get the honest account, but then I feel like I'm making you uncomfortable when I'm at your house.
Not at all. I love being with you. We go away on vacation together. I mean, what's the matter with you?
Well, I don't, because you said then you feel like you have to entertain me. You don't have to entertain
Don't worry.
me.
I'm
self-entertaining.
Believe me, and so am I.
Okay, good.
How dare you? Look, I don't know what's going on in your romantic life. I'm sorry
Is
you...
he dating? You didn't even find out for us.
I would never ask. I don't know
I'm
what he's
dating
doing.
Neil Patrick Harris.
You're not the type of guy that we're not going to open up the tabloids and see you're dating like every woman in Hollywood. Now that you're free of Sarah and you're a single guy.
Not.
You're not. You're not going to womanize.
What are you going to do?
You know,
are
I'm
you
not
going
like
to
that.
a dating service? Are you? What are you doing?
I'm on,
Millionaire matchmaker?
I'm on that Ashley Madison.
Well, he
You're
has
on
a
Ashley Madison. You only date married women.
Yes, I'm only fucking married women.
Well, Jimmy has a certain type. I think he's going to ask Elaine Boozler.
And so the dating will begin. The dating will commence as soon as you get over Sarah.
Theoretically, yes. I guess so. Yes.
Excellent. We can't wait for that. Who will it be? Jennifer Love Hewitt?
Well, who will the lucky lady
will
be?
you be picking up women on the show? Will you do that? Move?
No, I don't think so. I can't imagine that will happen.
Who are your guests for the rest of the week when you get back to L.A.? We'll pick out one for you.
Ben Stiller. I really don't know who the guests are, to be honest with you.
Do you fantasize that you'll be with another famous woman? I mean, Sarah was famous.
Was that fun?
I've decided never, ever to go out with another famous person.
Is that true?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Unless they're really, really good looking.
Kathleen Turner.
Why?
Yeah. Maybe another hot Jewish comedian like a Whoopi Goldberg.
There's nothing I hate more than being the subject of... I don't like being the subject of speculation. I don't like people being interested in my life like that.
But aren't
so you got into the right business.
But aren't people going to always be interested in your life?
Not nearly. It's exponential when it's two famous people. Nobody cares about who other, like nobody cares about who Conan is dating. Right?
Well, because Conan's married.
Yeah, but nobody cared beforehand, and nobody cares that he's married.
I think they would. Well, you're saying because she's not in the business, is what you're saying.
Right.
Oh, I see. So when you're dating another famous person,
I'm going to try to be more like Conan.
You're going to try and be like Conan O'Brien.
Yes.
That sounds like makes a lot of sense.
You better get better writers.
But it is possible because you're in Hollywood and you meet the girls you meet are girls who come on your show who are in fact famous, and a lot of these. Actresses and stuff. I mean, it's hard to resist.
I say it's not hard for them to resist.
No.
I think you ought to fix him up with Renee Zellweger.
Oh,
yeah. I could have fucked her on the set of The Bachelor. I let her off the hook.
Renee Zellweger.
No, I know she's. No, that's
have
not.
You
I'm
met
not
her?
interested in that. I have met her.
You've had her on the show?
I think so.
Not attracted to Renee Zellweger?
It has nothing to do with it.
What? Would you never think about fucking her?
No,
really don't.
I wouldn't. I'm not interested.
If I was single, I would fuck Renee Zellweger. I would.
You could get her at Bridget Jones' Diary.
I told you I don't
fantasize?
want to go out with anyone famous.
But wait a second. You don't fantasize like maybe a night with Carmen Electra or nothing like that?
That's not my thing.
What do you mean, not your thing?
Well, wait a minute. What about some supermodel?
Explain that to me. What do you mean you can't take Carmen Electra?
I need... I think there has to be some depth there for me.
Oh, so supermodels are all stupid?
So Sarah was so deep.
Yeah.
I'll put it this way. Sarah would never do this. Carmen Electra...
Look, I said Jimmy was deep.
Carmen Electra was once asked on a talk show, what's the one thing she couldn't live without? And after she thought for a minute, she said food. So, I don't think Sarah would ever do that.
That's a good answer.
But do you think that Sarah will date someone famous?
I don't know.
Does she need that?
No, I don't think so.
She doesn't need that. So it'll be interesting to see what you end up doing. Sal, what do you think? Sal, you're married.
I'm married, yeah.
So, but
Jimmy
what do you think?
I wasn't supposed to say anything, but he's secretly dating a pizza chef, this guy Chris Bianco. I'm not even kidding. He flies him out. The guy stayed with him for like a week, and then there's another chef that comes in, Adam Perry Lang, and they cook, and that's his focus right now.
You love to cook.
I figured out who he is.
I've done some super sleuthing.
Yes, I was on the internet.
I'm Sherlock Coma. I'm Sherlock Coma. Elementary, my dear morning man. I'm going to go back and think about this some more, see if I come up with other culprits. Don't worry, I'll get to the bottom of it. I'm here to vanquish limp microphones and Professor Moriarty.
I'm not going to mention his name, but he's a friend of Dan's.
Watson? Watson. Uh-oh, Watson killed himself. He was hanging around with me and he killed himself.
I still believe somebody must have killed themselves after hanging around with him.
No.
Big black cloud over Scott's head.
Well, that I know.
got the big back.
I'm a loser. Although a lot of my neighbors enlisted for Iraq.
Yeah, maybe whole families are wiped out. That's why he hasn't heard. They're just all gone.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Scotty.
This is. Hey, now. Hey, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Hey, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2.
That's Scott at work.
1, 2, 1, 2. Big, smelly, wet holes.
No.
Hey now. Hey now.
He's testing the microphone. He's an Indian.
Hey.
You didn't know he was part Indian. Like you. It's his suicide dance. Right before people kill themselves, he does it. Right before the people hang themselves, Scott does the suicide dance.
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. What is it?
Nice.
Hey. One.
Techno, Robin.
Wow.
Wow. Hey, I just thought that was an interesting little thing. You know? My personal sound guy. Crap like that bothers me.
Well, especially when you don't have one.
I got real irritated by Sal. I wonder if he has something to do with this. I get this T-shirt in the mail the other day that says Howard Stern online chat with a big picture of, on the back it says my name in big letters and then a picture of Sal, the stockbroker, a cartoon drawing of him. Are you got anything to do with that?
No.
What is that? What is that? Why are you annoying me so much?
I don't mean... I don't know.
What happened there?
I try to do everything to make you happy.
What is that T-shirt?
I don't know. This guy keeps emailing me, and it got to a point where I said, look, just do whatever you want. Get out of my hair.
Just do whatever you want.
I mean, this guy...
You give him permission to make T-shirts with my name on it?
Absolutely not. I have nothing to do with that.
It says all across the back, Howard Stern.
I know, and now he wants to do the same thing with Richard, and I just stopped replying to this guy.
Well, why did you say you just said two different things. You said, I gave him permission to do whatever he wants.
This guy said he's a big fan of the show, and he's starting an online chat.
Okay.
And he says, can I make a T-shirt with your face on it? And that's all I thought it was.
So you gave him permission to do it?
Just to put my face on a T-shirt. I didn't know he was going to put Howard Stern
Why would you
on.
do that?
I didn't know the name of the website. Because...
Why would you give somebody... I feel you're lying right now.
I'm not lying.
Why would you give somebody permission?
T-shirt.
Why would you give somebody permission to use your image?
Because I don't care. Nobody wants to buy a T-shirt with my image on it anyway. So I said, go ahead, do what you want. It was a fluke. When the guy said to me, I want to put a T-shirt with
So did you say to him, don't put Howard's name on it?
No, because I didn't think he was going to put your name on it. If I thought he was I know better. Believe me, I know you'll hit the roof if your name's on something.
Use your brain. You don't think. And you know what it is? You like being on a T-shirt. That's fine.
I don't like being on a T-shirt. I don't care about being on a T-shirt.
Then why would you say yes to being on a T-shirt?
He's lying.
No,
he likes to be on a T-shirt.
That's not true. I don't like being on
Thank you. Thank you. I've had enough.
This is like a one-sided people's court.
That's it. You just gave me all the information I need. I told the guy do whatever he wants.
No.
What do you mean no? Now you're taking that back? All right. Thank you. It's done. Conversation over. Court's in recess. You've been convicted and tried.
Judge Howie has heard enough.
Judge Howie's heard enough. I don't need to hear more. That's all I needed to know.
So what's on this T-shirt now?
No, it's got my name all over it with Sal the stockbroker, and it's like I don't want that. And people think I'm
involved
ripping them off.
Somehow.
A crappy T-shirt. Some crap T-shirt. You know what I mean? You should see this T-shirt, Artie. Even you wouldn't wear it.
No, but it is a lesson. You got to tell people. You got to tell people specifically, like 1,000,000 times, do not. All
right, I have it, because sometimes I have a difficult way of expressing myself. So I'm going to calm down and explain.
You have a difficult way of expressing yourself.
Right.
All right, let me hear this.
The guy sent me multiple emails. He was hounding me. It got to a point
where... He's hounding you.
Yes.
You had to open the emails.
They're sent to me.
Okay, so he's hounding you through email. No such thing as deleting it, moving on with your life. But go ahead. Go ahead. Let's hear the rest of the explanation.
Look, I probably have 4 fans, so when somebody sends me an email, I'm polite to them.
You're excited about it.
Right.
Okay.
That makes sense, right, Robin?
So far, so good.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
So it got to a point where I replied and said, I can't control what you do, just do what you want.
You can't control what he does. He's asking you your permission to put your image on a T-shirt.
And once again, I didn't know.
So why would you say you can't control what it is? He's asking you for permission. So you said, I can't control you, do whatever you want. That makes a lot of sense.
Well, that gives him carte blanche to do anything.
Right. So now he can use your image anywhere he wants.
But the point
You've allowed him to use it.
He can wipe his butt with my image. Right. I mean, who cares?
But I do, because I'm involved.
I know, and I apologize.
And you didn't ask him what he's going to put on the shirt, nothing. You just said, do whatever you want to do.
He said he was doing a website, and he was going to ask me if
you didn't ask to see the design.
You didn't want to know the name of the website?
But I was so...
You didn't want to know the name of the website? You didn't want to know anything? You said, okay, go ahead, because I don't want to be hounded. You're being stalked by your one fan.
Right. He wore me down.
He wore you down.
And I apologize.
Yeah, no. That's a lame excuse. She shouldn't have come back in here.
Yeah, that was worse than the first time.
It's a worse excuse. You got 4 emails, and that's him stalking you, so therefore you surrendered, you got raped, and you just spread your legs and took it because the guy wrote you 4 emails? You got to be friggin' kidding me.
And you couldn't resist the temptation of 4 emails.
It's just so you gave away all your rights.
What rights?
Okay, all right. Well, you gave away my rights.
I'm sorry.
And you didn't ask the guy the name of the website.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess
so. That's smart. You know what? You're a very good businessman.
Howard,
I can see why you were a successful stockbroker.
He's taken the time to open these 4 emails, but he doesn't care what they say.
Right.
I do care what they say.
He got excited that he got an email.
Yeah.
So he just said, please do whatever you want.
I said, please, please.
Yeah, do whatever you need.
Please put Howard's name on it to piss him off. That's what I want.
Well, yeah.
Come on.
That's essential. You don't think.
You said do whatever you want. You got a maniac emailing you, obviously.
Now he's a maniac.
Do whatever you want.
This guy.
Oh, he's not a maniac. You're a maniac.
I'm a maniac. Now I'm a maniac.
Yeah, you're a maniac.
All right, very good.
You're insane.
All right. Good. I'm going to go kill myself today, all right? Will that make you feel better?
You do whatever you have to do.
Good.
Just like you told the guy.
I'm going to tattoo your name on my chest and jump off a bridge.
All right, thank you.
He doesn't understand, once again, how he wound up in trouble.
Yeah. What did he do? Did nothing wrong.
Do what you got to do.
Do what you got to do. He can't say no. No is not... The email that says no, he can't write.
What?
Do what you got to do.
Can't he say no to... He's afraid he'll lose that fan if he says no?
Yeah. He didn't want to lose his fan. And I like how he always throws Richard Christie in there, too.
Oh, yeah.
Notice there isn't a Richard Christie one. Just a Sal one.
He's always got to bring up another name. Deflection.
Yeah. Sal was excited to see a cartoon drawing of himself.
Do what you want.
What was that song by the Mamas and the Papas? Do what you want to do. Do what you want to do.
Go where you want to go and do what you want to do.
That's Sal's theme.
Say what you want to say.
Right.
That's his outgoing message.
All right. Who else can I pick on this morning?
Who else is out there?
Who's within my sight? Who else has done something wrong?
All's quiet.
Can't get anyone in my sights.
I can solve the issue.
Look. What?
I can solve who your personal sound man is.
Who's that?
I'll come in a second. I'll tell you.
No, tell me on that thing. You're funnier on that.
Okay. The song parody man just showed up here. He was telling me Saturday night that he has some friends who own a karaoke bar, or his cousin's friend owns a karaoke bar. They called him at like midnight because it was their opening, and the system was down, and he ran over and he fixed it. And then he left.
Dan did?
Yes.
So Dan, the song parody man, is my sound man?
Well, he said he didn't tell him he was your sound man, but they knew he worked for you, and maybe that...
How would they know he worked for me?
Well, he's here. You want to ask him?
How do they get that information?
I don't know. He's here, and you can ask him. I don't know the answer. You want me to go ask him before he comes in?
No, I don't care.
Someone's coming into sight.
I'm just curious. So Dan, the song parody man, fixed the karaoke machine. He never told them that he works with me, but somehow...
Well, I think that his cousin... or a friend of his cousins called, and they knew that he worked here at times, but that's not why they called him. Does that make sense?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Baba Booey. That was Baba Booey. You ever get one of those moods, you know?
Oh, I see. You're in it.
How does Dan explain...
I knew this wasn't over.
Hold on. I'm going to make this easy. You ready?
I'm just confused how people conduct their lives. I have a different way of doing things.
Dan, how did they know that you work with Howard?
Okay, this wasn't anybody related to me. I got a phone call at midnight from a friend.
No, just how do they know that you work for Howard? That's the question.
I got the person who called me to ask me to come fix it knows that I work here, so they obviously told their relatives who run the karaoke bar, oh, this guy's good, he works for Howard Stern, and that's the only assumption I can make. I basically walked in there,
enough. Thank you.
fixed him.
All right, that's enough. He overtalks.
We got it. I got the answer.
We got it. Thank you, Dan. I mean, assumption. Well, all right. Okay, there you go. Now we got to the bottom of the story. See?
Turns out to be no story at all.
No story whatsoever. We'll be packing our bags today, thanks God. We'll be doing that. You'll help us pack our bags. I got to get out of here. I can't wait already. I got to get out. Some press release came out yesterday about subscriptions going through the roof over where we're going. And did you happen to see that?
No, I didn't.
Let me see if I can find it. It was really, you know, that's great. Everyone's coming with us. Well, not everyone, obviously, but a lot of people are. And that makes me feel good.
Excellent.
Because I'm really working hard to make this thing the greatest thing ever. And I just don't stop working on it. I love it. I'm enjoying myself like I never have before. And I'm ready to leave here. These creeps at Clear... You know, everyone is so panicked. I was seeing that the competing satellite company, XM, now is all freaked out about Sirius's subscriptions. They're planning a big fourth-quarter advertising campaign.
I've noticed an increase in their advertising lately.
Yeah, those are my apartment. What do we do next? What do we do next? I said, what do you do next? I don't know what to tell you to do next. I don't know what to tell you. In other words, they wanted to make me an offer to come over there. And then the guy turns to me and goes, well, what do we do next? Maybe we should have another meeting. And my agent would say, what are
you meeting about?
Well, you know, I guess what you would do is make us a formal offer. Well, we'll have another meeting. The meetings, they got no shortage of over at XM. There's a meeting for everything. And I said to my agent, I don't know what these guys are doing. They're doing some sort of weird dance. One day, 7 guys piled into my apartment. 7 of them. And I'm sitting there and bringing out, they got booklets on why they're the best. And
they're doing a whole presentation.
Yeah, with color charts. You never saw a presentation like that. I'm sitting there and go, I'm ready to fall off my couch. I'm so bored. And I go, this is some group to throw in with. Some of the programming people looked like they were going to fall asleep during it. I mean, you had to see. I mean, the energy. Talk about the energy being sucked out of a room. Wow. And they finished up this 2-hour presentation. They flew in a friend of mine, Yarmon, and who I love. But I at the end of the presentation, I was like, they go, so what do we do next? This is after 74 meetings. What do we do next? I said to my agent, these guys are not for real. What do we do next? I mean, what would you do if you wanted to buy someone's services?
Right.
What do you mean, what do we do next?
They act as if they've never been in this situation before.
What do we do next? Well, let's see. What do we do next? Why don't we have a board of directors meeting? We'll figure out what to do next. The first time they offered me a job 5 years ago, they offered me something. They said, well, we have to go to the board of directors about this. And it was not an extraordinary deal of any kind. And I said, okay. And I didn't hear from him for a month. And after it was announced in the paper, that I had signed with Infinity Broadcasting, they called up and said, listen, we met with the board of directors. They've okayed the deal. And I said to my agent, do they read the newspaper? I mean, it is the broadcast. I mean, it's all over the paper that I re-signed.
Quietly done.
I've talked on the air. How do they, they got to be kidding, right?
They were in a meeting when the paper came out.
They were in a meeting when the paper came out. That's maybe an explanation that I could not figure out. So now they're going to do a big advertising push. Well, let me tell you something.
Well, now they figured out what to do next.
You got to understand something. You got to understand the history of satellite. The company we're going to, Sirius, got in the game late. And when I signed, they were only at 600,000 subscribers. Now they're going to be upwards of 3 million. Now, XM is ahead, and the reason is when they were the first company, they signed a deal with General Motors, the car company. The only thing they got going right now is when someone buys a new GM car, they just automatically install that in the car.
Right.
So people can convert that for like $100. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not impossible to get.
Yes, that's the point. And the thing is now, because they had that deal with GM, so that's why their numbers have gone up. But once all the car dealerships that Sirius has, once those deals really start manufacturing, go into effect, like Ford and all them, game over.
Mm.
You know.
Plus, I told you, I was with a friend at a GM dealership. The guy had no idea who I was. I was just sitting there listening to what was going on, and he says, as soon as the satellite comes up, he goes, we don't have Howard.
Yeah.
That's what they say. They get really sad, and they start to speak in low tones.
I know. Well, you know.
Oh.
What can I tell you? Hey, Eddie.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Hey, brother.
Pretty good. Hey, Artie, Robin, Fred, how you doing? Listen, Howard, I hooked up my Sirius. I called in. It was so easy to put it on. I called in. I got a great...
I'm surprised. I heard something they do something like that, and I'm surprised. That's how Jack LaLanne went out of business or whatever. Not Jack LaLanne. There was one, I remember, an exercise, a gym.
Exercise place, yeah.
Vic Tanny, I think. Used to give, years ago, a lifetime membership. But that's great. That's great. Good for you, Eddie.
I know.
Good for you.
It's great, man. It's great.
Good for you.
You know, I got you ready, Howard. I'm ready. I'm going with you, man. My brother gave it to me for Christmas as a birthday present. And I'm all the way. I'm going with you guys, man. So I'm looking forward to seeing you.
You were born on Christmas?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. It's Jesus on.
Tell me more about your life.
Well, I was upstairs. I did the limbo.
Oh, yeah.
With high pitch. So now Irish John named me Eddie Sachs.
I said to them over there, I said, lifetime subscription, you should only give that to 90-year-olds. How old are you?
I'm going to be 38.
Yeah, what's your life expectancy? Let's see, what are you, Hispanic?
I'm Hispanic, yes, sir.
Yeah, you live in an impoverished neighborhood?
Yeah, I live in,
Yeah.
I actually live in the Bronx, and it's a nice neighborhood. It's not too bad, you know.
He doesn't have much time.
Either you'll be killed in a gang war, or so maybe you'll live to 50 if you're lucky. All right, so now I understand why they gave you a lifetime subscription.
I don't come out of my house. Once I go in, I don't come out.
Oh, boy, you see? Well, maybe with the lack of air, the lack of oxygen, you'll drop soon.
I actually know Eddie. He delivers downstairs. He's a produce guy.
Yes, very nice guy.
Yeah, I deliver to Noble, Howard, your favorite place.
Yes, I know you. I know who you are. I've got my eye on you. Now that you have a lifetime subscription, I got to make sure you're not too healthy. Thank you.
Right. Thanks a lot, Howard. Bye-bye.
Right.
Howard.
A lot of Hispanic guys have trouble saying Howard. They can't put the D at the end. And we worked with a morning guy here who used to be on the Spanish radio station on the AM. And it's one thing, he named his son Howard, and he called him Howard. I said, why would you name your son Howard if you can't pronounce it? What do you mean I can't say Howard? I go, it's Howard. That's not how I say. I say Howard. All right. Listen, another thing that doesn't make sense to me. Put that on the heap right next to the guys at XM. What do we do next? What do we do next? You mean I got to tell you what to do next? What is this, a dance?
Do you want me or not?
What are we, two 13-year-olds? Do you want me? My legs are spread. Now give it to me. Howard. I love how, like, you Panero goes around saying, oh, well, there was a good deal for Howard, but a very bad deal for Satellite. I'm like, oh, okay. Real bad.
Seems like the best thing that ever happened.
Yeah, it seems real horrible. There are two types of men. There's a guy who is in a room with a gorgeous woman and says, can I kiss you? And then there are those that kiss. They just go in and kiss. I prefer to be with the guy who kisses me, not the one who asks. Just lay it on me. Move in for the kill.
Make your move.
Make your move, douchebag. What do we do next?
Take a chance.
I'll tell you. Oh, kiss me. Take me.
I'm ready.
It turns me on. Bad Business 101.
Oh, yeah. Sweet.
And this moron who runs Clear Channel, I'm listening to him on C-SPAN, somebody sent me, or ESPN, some one of those.
Maybe on C-SPAN.
I don't know. Lowry Mays' son, Mark Mays, his dad put together Clear Channel. Now he's got a job. Now he's an expert on radio. He's actually going around promoting that it's not fair. This is Clear Channel that owns every radio station in the country.
They're going to talk about fairness?
They go, it's not fair. If you listen to this, with all their connections, they're probably trying to get George Bush to put this through. Thank God George Bush is in so much trouble. I don't think he's too busy trying to save his presidency.
Can't listen.
Yeah, but anyway, he's going around saying, you know what, it's not fair. Not fair.
Was it fair to buy up every concert venue?
Yeah, he goes, it's really not fair that Satellite isn't regulated by the FCC, the speech. And to make it a level playing field, a level playing ground, they have to regulate Satellite. You notice how all of a sudden these guys are scared of Satellite? One reason, and one reason only. Hello. They never used to worry about it. They used to let their employees work on it. Bubba the Love Sponge was telling me he used to be on Satellite and be on Clear Channel at the same time. Right. They could have cared less.
But they kicked you off the air.
They kicked me off the air. Now they want a level playing field.
They didn't want it level for you.
You don't hear broadcast television going, oh, you have to regulate cable.
Cable, right. They never said that.
Yeah, but because it would have been left out of the box. The whole thing's a joke. The whole industry, all they're talking about is me and my move to Satellite. And I love it. I love that the mighty Clear Channel sitting there begging the government to regulate Satellite.
How is that not fair? It's a pay service.
Yeah, it's a pay service.
Well, it's not fair because they've had an open door to people's wallets.
Well, let me tell you something. They've had a monopoly. He comes from a background where his dad handed him everything. So he's like, well, wait a second. Well, that's what they do. They chum up to government officials and try to make things fair for them.
Right.
What do you mean, how is it fair? People have to pay for where I'm going. Sure. How's that fair for us?
Right. It's not free airwaves that were given to you.
We got to create a whole new universe. I love how suddenly they're worried that they're being disadvantaged. His father gave him a company. He has no clue what to do with it. It's his father who's the brain.
Well, it's just sitting there raking in the cash, and now he sees the threat of competition. He's like, oh, we've never had that before.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
That's not fair.
We don't want to compete. we want our pal George W. to somehow regulate these guys out of the industry.
That's right. We don't need competition in this industry.
We're getting nervous. Between the two satellite services, there's already over 8 million people subscribing. Wasn't the line no one's going to pay for radio? Now all of a sudden there's 8 million people paying. And watch it double and triple. And quadruple. Because it's not fair. You got to level the playing field.
Wah, wah, wah.
Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 you big baby. That's what we'll do. We'll regulate everything so you can have a level playing field.
I might not get any richer.
Yeah, the guy's only worth $12 billion.
Well, I think, we've always viewed ourselves as very responsible broadcasters, and that's really what we focus on. We do think...
Good, be responsible, which means bow to the government.
Is that the son of Mays?
Yeah.
That creating a level playing field for that indecency is critical from the perspective if you're going to allow one content provider a different series.
Yeah, well, then shouldn't we regulate the Internet? He's not worried about that. He's only worried about one name, Howard Stern. Period. End of sentence.
That's right. If he can't use you, nobody should be able to.
Right.
You should just be drummed out of the business.
Well, that's what he was saying after he fired me and didn't pay me. He said that Viacom should have to fire us, too.
Absolutely.
And then when I signed with Satellite, now he says that Satellite should have to be regulated. Well, why not regulate the Internet based on that, Mr. Mays? Maybe we should regulate everything so you can have a fair playing field, so that you can get even richer. You know what? Let's see the future. Here's my prediction. Your radio station's worth $0. $0. What do you think of that prediction? $0.
Well, they should level the playing field.
Howard Stern's ridiculous. I don't think our stations are in any danger of being worth $0. Let's see. I can't wait to say the F word. Let's F and see. I'll be saying the F word in 46 shows. 46 shows from now, I'll be saying the F word.
We've always thought of ourselves as responsible broadcasters.
No, you haven't.
Or sets of content versus another content provider. In other words, you're going to allow satellite radio or to go out and broadcast the Howard Stern show, or you're not going to allow us to. Then you have to create some...
No, you took me off the air because you bowed. You're going to allow them to broadcast the Howard Stern show? You're not going to allow them to broadcast...
You fight for your rights.
You know what he wants? He wants a baseball game where the umpire roots for one team.
Right.
Him. Dude, it's a pay service. Get it through your head. The United States Constitution protects that. It's a pay service. People have the right to bring it into their home. And not only that, you can block out my channel if I offend you.
Worry about your own programming.
Yeah. You're an open-air broadcaster. You've got to deal with different rules than we do. Ha, ha, ha. Go F yourself, you frigging spoiled rich brat.
And they're the rules you agreed to.
You've been handed everything in life, including a company. Go F yourself.
That would be like if I went to the store and picked up Playboy or Penthouse magazine that I bought for myself, that it would be regulated.
Yeah, it should be regulated. It should be made more like Time magazine, because they play by the rules.
Yeah, or People.
Right.
Or any book.
Right. Well, let's regulate books. What he's really saying is Howard's too popular. It's not fair. Howard's bringing people over.
I would hire him, but they won't let me.
Yeah. They let you. You didn't have to fire me.
Again, it's the wham.
Oh, because he's used to getting everything he wants. His dad made him that promise when he was born. Son, he held him in his arms. I'm going to give you my empire. But, Dad, your empire, it's crumbling.
But they won't let us have Howard Stern.
Yeah, everything's about Howard Stern. Mr. America suddenly woke up to the threat of satellite. I love it. You're all squirming. I love it.
He must have seen you sitting at home twiddling your thumbs.
Yeah. Oh, he would have liked me fired. Oh, I can't wait to use the word sea-sucker on the air.
He decided not to broadcast you, not them.
Yeah.
Well, he did broadcast, and then when the heat hit his little feeties, he threw us off.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, what's up, Howard? How you doing?
Hey, brother.
I can hear it in your voice. You can't wait to go to satellite.
I cannot wait.
Why don't you just go now? Just quit and go now. Let's get it going.
I can't.
Let's do that.
Why can't you?
Why can't I quit? Because I have a contract and I'm honoring it. Although I see there's a way for me to get fired. Listen to this.
What's that?
I just read this. This is funny. We got to find out what happened. Infinity spokeswoman Karen Mateo has confirmed that Greg Henson and Michelle McCormick, the midday team at Infinity FM Talker WKRK Detroit, I think that's what we're on, have been off the air since the end of their shift on Wednesday, September 28th, in connection to some questionable comments made during the show. The remarks were reportedly directed at Tic Tac, the night host at Clear Channel's Crosstown CHR Pop WKQI.
There's somebody named Tic Tac on the air?
Yeah, and I guess they goofed on him. They must have said something weird.
What did they say?
I don't know. Who knows what they said about him? I don't even know who Tic Tac is.
Let's talk about Tic Tac.
So if I could just get a transcript of that and insult Tic Tac, if he wouldn't mind, then I guess if I insult Tic Tac, I'll be fired.
Tic Tac. Wow.
No, I'm a man who honors his contracts. Infinity Broadcasting has been my home for 20 years. I am an honest guy. I'm a forthright guy. I am not going to sit there and try and get myself fired or be up to shenanigans.
You honor your contracts. You expect other people to honor theirs.
Yeah, the only people who honor contracts these days are the radio talent and Infinity. They've always honored my contracts, and I admire that, and I'm not going to screw them over. I'm a man of my word.
Hey, is Tom back today?
No, and I got to find out what's going on with that.
Oh,
Let me take a break, and then I'll check into that situation, okay?
Because, Howard, hold on a second. They bleeped that guy when he was talking about that lifetime subscription.
Oh, they bleep everything. They don't know what to bleep. They bleep there's so much censorship.
Everything is indecent and obscene.
Everything's indecent. They're worried that someone will hear a word about satellite. Forget it. I'm going. It's all over the newspaper. It's over.
I guess the only chart XM didn't bring was their checkbook to your apartment that night, huh?
Nah, it wasn't even that. It was just like they were doing this dance where they're convincing me what a great company it is. And I go, okay, great.
Now what?
Now what? The guy says to me, now what? I go, I don't know. Do whatever you want.
He's not supposed to be the now what guy. You are.
Why'd you take off yesterday, Howard, if you don't go to Temple? What's the deal? What are we doing there?
Hey, brother. If I could
you don't tell me, brother, all right? Because that's why you ain't quitting, because you want the money. You ain't going to leave those greenbacks on the table.
Dude, I'm getting way more money.
You're honoring your contract, okay? Don't blow smoke up my ass.
What?
He's saying that Jews are only in it for the money. Well, let me tell you something, douchebag.
That's why you're quitting. You wanted to quit 6 months ago. You're not leaving that money on the table.
Well, let's poke a hole in your logic, then, since I'm a cheap Jew.
I didn't call you a Jew, okay? I asked you why you took off
I would take the implication.
And you go to Temple. So why do you need the day off?
The implication you're making is that I'm staying here for the money. The money is...
Why don't you go there, then? Quit.
I don't. I honor my contract.
You don't honor nothing. What about all your fans? You're not honoring them that can't get serious. How about them?
Well, what do you want from me? I have to leave. I don't have an opportunity to broadcast. I don't care. I honor my fans. I don't put out coffee mugs and crap. Get off my phone.
I can't get you on Sirius.
Good. I don't want you there.
Shut up.
Oh, my God.
Shut up. Shut up.
That was a strange phone call.
Yeah. Wow.
Shut up.
What logic that guy had.
It doesn't make any sense at all.
I'm staying here for the money?
You're picking up every penny, but there's more pennies over there.
They've taken all the money out of this situation. We've been canceled everywhere because of indecency. Hey, anyway, we got to take a break. We'll come back and we'll find out about Tom Trisano. I don't know anything what's going on there.
He's not here, huh?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I want to check into everything.
Yeah, we got to check in on that because I haven't any information either.
But first, these words.
Hey, stuff on primetime television like Howard Stern.
Come on! Yeah! I love it. Come on, let's get it over with. It's 46 shows left here, but one more down the drain today, so let's call it 45. It's time. We're packing our bags later in the show.
Hello, Gary. This is Riley Martin, author of the book The Coming of 10. I have information concerning the flood down in New Orleans and other places along that Gulf Coast. And I think Howard and I should discuss it a little bit. So why don't you guys give me a call? Take care. Give my love to everybody. Best wishes to Robin and all the crew, okay? Take care now. Bye.
So, Riley, let's assume... Good morning, Riley.
Good morning, Howard.
I got your message. That's why I'm calling you. Let's assume that you're telling the truth, that you have been abducted by aliens on numerous occasions. You have learned the secrets of the universe from aliens, as you say, the coming of 10.
Yes, the coming of 10.
Why do you call after a disaster? Why don't you call before?
Well, because you've got enough soothsayers and doomsayers in the world, Howard. I did not sign on to be your psychic friend.
No, but it doesn't make sense.
All I'm saying is that if you read my book, you will find that all of these things that are coming to pass has already been written in the book.
But this is why people have trouble believing your story. You're good at calling up after a disaster to warn us.
I wrote the book 16 years ago. You will find all these things written in the book that was written.
What are you calling to say now? People should get out of New Orleans?
No.
What information do you have about the floods?
This
I mean,
these storms, the intensity of these hurricanes and these floods are a direct result of humanity itself. That is, we're putting hydro and fluorocarbons and methane into the atmosphere at a drastic rate, heating up the air, letting through...
but we knew that.
Yeah, UV rays at the ozone that's warming up the waters is causing these terrible storms.
But we know that already. What are you telling us that's new?
Apparently the world does not know it because it's not going to alternate energy sources. It is not making drastic steps to alter this circumstance, and it's only going to get worse. Now, as far as those dear people down in Louisiana and Mississippi and around...
How is this new information, though? This is not new information. This is the information that many environmentalists have been saying, that the ozone layer is being depleted.
Well, I am to a great extent reiterating it, but if you'll let me get back...
Give us some specific information.
If you'll let me get back to the flood.
Get back to
now, where it is a terrible and tragic thing.
Yes.
The flood is a tragic thing. Nonetheless, this is going to be a new birth, a new dawning for that city. And I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because
it's been
the government has allotted a lot of money to rebuild. The whole city has got to be rebuilt. People who did not have a house will get one. People who did not have a job will get one. It's going to be for like 3 or 4 years.
Right.
Then they are going to become productive, tax-paying citizens and all this.
I understand.
Consequently,
hey, Riley,
the money that the government doesn't steal.
Riley,
you can't mean that's the information you called us with.
Is that the information you wanted to tell us? By the way,
among other things.
Hey, by the way, Riley, I've got this is fantastic. And by the way, everyone should go to thecomingoftan.com. But I understand you were contacted on the phone by aliens the other day. I have the tape of it. I'd like to play it now so people can hear it.
Do you remember that call?
Yeah, you understand. You guys are totally mentally challenged, I suppose. Let's play it if you wish.
Okay, here we go.
Mentally challenged.
Hello?
Yes, can I speak with Riley, please?
Yes, who's calling?
Riley, this is Meepzorp. I'm a Targzishian from the Blumpkin Galaxy. What are you laughing for? Have you been drinking?
Who are you?
We've had a meeting, Riley, and we've decided that you're maybe not the best representative of us aliens.
Do you understand that you are wasting my valuable time with this asinine bull?
Is this Riley Martin? I am Bukaki from Planet Sphincteroni.
I know who you are and what you are, and you are wasting my time.
Riley, can you hear me? I am Harry Tate from the Planet Bullseye Car.
You have stomach problems. Sometimes there's blood in your stool from alcoholic imbibing.
Keep talking. I'm stroking my hydrogen rod. I love your voice.
And various other things. Nonetheless, the world is dying, and you are trying to do a skit.
Have you ever sucked an alien?
And
may we probe you again, Riley? You're ripe for probing.
Listen to me very carefully. When you hang up this phone,
quack, 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 quack,
you will feel a squeezing in your heart region.
Riley, there is a television missing from Planet Bukaki. We are going to investigate this immediately.
I knew we shouldn't have picked a drunken black guy to spread our message.
Oh, no, they called it back.
Yeah. Hello?
Hello, is this, Raleigh? Is this Raleigh?
Who's this?
This is, an alien from a retarded planet.
From now, for the next 24 hours, let it be upon you that you will understand that you are with something that's greater than you know
I would like to ask you, are you dumb?
Bastard. No. Go away. Hello?
This is Bahavio, the gay alien.
Oh, come again?
This is Bahavio, the gay alien.
Can't hear you.
I gave you the anal probing last year.
Hey, man. You're toast. You idiots.
Wow, I guess you really are in touch with the alien.
Hey, listen,
well, that was fun.
I love when Coos call him, he hangs up.
Yeah, you have some nerve. How do you know those weren't real aliens? What was the tip-off?
Yeah, Howard. I don't mind you guys having fun, man, but the world's in a lot of trouble. You have to understand. That you are not exempt nor safe from what's going to happen to your ass. You know, I mean, none of you are exempt or safe from what's coming down on you, man. And so you should try to learn something. I mean, I understand you like to have fun and what have you. But sometimes you should begin to listen a little bit.
You think they're going to rebuild New Orleans?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna rebuild it. And people who did not have a job are gonna have a job.
I've been in touch
and
with...
a lot of them are gonna have houses.
Excuse me, I've been in touch with the aliens, and they say New Orleans is going to change drastically.
What's going to happen?
You don't care. Because you think that you're omnipotent because you got some bucks.
You're using the F word.
And you want to make fun of these poor people?
We're making
fun of you, not poor people.
We knew they were rebuilding New Orleans.
Yeah, we already knew that. We were waiting to hear some new information from the aliens.
Yeah, it's going to get worse, Howard.
There you go.
That's going to get worse.
All right, listen, everyone go to Riley Martin's website.
Can you tell us where the next spot will be so that we'll be prepared?
Let me ask it in aliens.
Okay.
Where would the next hot spot be?
We got more storms coming. Don't worry about it.
So you're not going to help those people get out before it hits either?
No.
Right, but look for a rash of new diseases and things of this nature to break loose.
The bird flu?
Bird flu?
Not necessarily just the bird flu. There'll be other diseases that will migrate across to humans and things of this nature. Many of them have been planted among third world countries to kill off a number of the people.
Hold on.
Yeah.
The aliens are coming through and they say it's going to get cold this winter.
You know what? I think Riley goes to the movies and then he comes back with these predictions.
Yeah, John Travolta and such.
No, otherwise, I know that I'm paying $3 a gallon for gas.
Right.
And the gas companies are making 4 times more money now than they ever made before.
That's true.
You guys should try and keep an eye on these type of things because we are being shafted, robbed.
Who's planting the illnesses?
Killed.
All right, listen, Riley.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to tell everybody for more information on all of this stuff and to get your book, go to thecomingoftan.com. That's really the true message, isn't
right.
it?
Spell like suntan. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Get that book.
And
Riley, who's planting the viruses in
come on.
other countries?
We go to the website, Robin, for Christ's sake. Hey, Riley.
Yeah.
And find out from the aliens who Jodie Foster's baby's daddy is. I want to know. All right. Thank you, Riley.
Hey, thanks, man. Take care.
Find out if Ashton Kutcher and Demi Moore are really married.
Thank you.
Sure. Take care now.
All right. Riley, by the way, we're going to have him over to do it. He's finally going to get a half hour.
And you'll be able to tell everybody all this information.
Yeah, I'm going to.
You're going to give me a half hour, man?
Yeah, I really am.
Hey, beautiful.
All right. Later, brother.
Yeah. Right. Take care.
Right.
Beautiful.
You're having fun.
I mean,
there are people dying, man. You've got a house.
You think you're omnipotent.
I like when he goes.
Hello, this is Riley Martin.
Like you don't. You could just say.
You got to have the whole name. This isn't Riley. It's Riley Martin.
You could just say,
"Hi, it's me."
Yeah.
With that voice.
Him and High Pitch Eric, you know, it's like...
Yeah.
I like when he goes, you don't know what's going to happen to your ass.
We'll be back right after these words. Carry my stuff. I don't want to carry it.
Right. Well, maybe you can get those cheerleaders to do it.
Maybe I'll get them, the 2 cheerleaders.
Yeah.
Who got caught. Hey, Gary, get them for this show. Those 2 cheerleaders.
Thank you.
I think it's hot that 2 NFL cheerleaders were doing each other in a bathroom and then got into a fight with chicks because they were interrupting their sex.
Yeah, because it was angry chicks who were
hot.
like, you...
Those 2 chicks are hot.
It's not the same old that you hear on old...
Anyway, so I'm not going to play the rest of this, but anyway, there is a leak inside.
Who is that talking right now?
Tim Sabian.
Oh.
That's why I like the news. 50 Cent is coming in today. Simon
I've been
Cowell.
reading a lot about him.
Fitty?
Yeah. Did you know he doesn't drink or smoke?
I'm sorry for him.
Simon what kind of rapper is that?
Hey, before we get to 50 Cent, Richard and Sal were in Texas, in Dallas.
Oh, yes, they traveled again this weekend. I saw the suitcases in the hall on Friday, and I thought, it's another weekend on the road with the boys.
They were doing stand-up. And Cliff Pallet shows up to all that stuff.
He loves it when anybody from the show goes to Texas.
He shows up at all your appearances, right, Artie?
When I went to Dallas, he was with me throughout 2 shows and a signing, and almost came to dinner with me and Dana.
Cliff, you live for the dudes coming to your show, coming to the shows and letting you backstage, right?
Oh, yeah, I love it.
He loves it.
I mean, there's nothing going on in his life unless somebody from this show is coming to town.
So Sal and Richard go out and do these appearances. They do stand-up, and I guess they bring Gary the retard.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. I heard last time they dressed him up in a Nazi uniform, and Gary was yelling out Sieg Heil.
Oh, jeez.
And
he has no idea what he's doing.
And I told Sal and Richard I thought that was wrong. So I think they stopped doing that. I mean, I just thought it was wrong because Gary doesn't know what he's even doing.
I mean, they could get him beat up, and he still won't know why he's being hit.
One of the reasons we did that is just because I needed a new set of clothes. So this is actually the outfit Gary was wearing that night. So I paid for the outfit because I knew I could wear the clothes after he was done with it.
That's nice.
Actually, Howard, it was Gary's complete idea to be Hitler. We had nothing to do. Yeah.
You videotaped that. I want to put that up.
How could it be his idea?
Because it was ours.
I want to put that on demand.
Oh, you should. It's sick. And Bob Levy, who was a Jew, had no idea we were bringing out Hitler to the stage. So Bob goes, let's hear it for Gary the retard. And all of a sudden, this retarded Hitler gets on stage.
Bob didn't know who it was at first.
Yeah.
He was, like, shocked.
Did Cliff Pallet hang out with you guys all weekend?
Yeah, all weekend. We actually filmed a little movie with him.
What's that called?
Cliff Paletti, Private Dick.
Yeah.
Where's that movie?
We're editing it now. It's great.
It's the story
suitable for on demand?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. What's it about?
It's the story of how Cliff Paletti turns into Clef Palate. The changing of the voice.
Looking forward to that. All right, anyway, so the boys were in Dallas, and they went down to where John F. Kennedy, the president, was shot.
Right. Dealey Square?
Dealey Plaza.
Yeah, so let me play you some of that. Let me see what I got here. In this first clip, this is just an intro, I guess. All right, here we go.
I'm here with angry people like a Dealey Plaza where King got a cut license. I'm going to ask people how they feel about Kenny's cut license and how it makes the city show up.
What'd he say?
Oh, my goodness.
Sounds like Walter Cronkite.
What'd he say?
Wow.
He says he's going to interview people at Dealey Plaza about Kennedy's assassination and about your move to satellite.
Whoa.
That's pretty much the gist of it.
Hi, I'm Kip Pallet on asking question. What was it when Kennedy got shot?
I didn't really understand the question, but I think you said, what was I doing when Kennedy got shot?
Yeah.
I was only 3 years old, so I really just vaguely remember it.
Okay, thanks. And another question, how was the impact by Kennedy's head license?
How was I impacted by it?
Yeah, what?
Well, Kennedy was like for the people. He was like for the people's president.
Okay, thanks. And how big are the balls?
What?
How big are the balls?
I didn't understand what you said.
How big are your balls and you ever had a gay appearance?
How big are my balls? Is that what you said?
And have you ever had a gay appearance?
A who?
A gay appearance.
Gay opinion? Nah, I don't know nothing about no gays, man. I don't know. No, gay opinion. I don't know nothing about it. You talking to the wrong man. I'm strictly for the women. I don't do the gay thing, brother. You're going to have to talk to somebody else about that.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Hey, Cliff.
Yeah.
You like being an interviewer, I sense.
Oh, yeah, I have fun doing it.
Yeah. All right, so here you are again. Oh, I see. And this is Gary the retard in Cleft Palate now. So Gary came with you to this. Did you have any kind of emotional feeling when you saw the place where the president was shot?
Yeah, I sure did.
Well, he was telling me he was in school just blocks away. He was like 10 years old when it happened.
Yeah, I thought one of the bullets hit your mouth. That's how you got the way you are. It was
a ricochet. It was the same bullet.
The same bullet that went through Kennedy. Went into Cliff Palate's mouth.
I know.
What do you think about the president? I don't think it's fair when they shot the president here.
You don't think it's what? Fair?
I don't think it's fair when they did to the president.
Oh, me neither.
That's stupid. That's the only good president we had. The other president we have is nothing but a piece of
Which president is that? Lyndon B. Johnson?
Yeah. I don't like him either. And I don't like President Bush either.
Yeah.
What do you think about Bush?
No comment.
No comment? What do you think about Bush?
I don't like Bush.
He doesn't like Butch.
He doesn't like Butch.
Yeah.
What about the president?
I don't like President Butt.
President Butt?
President Butt.
President Butch.
All right, so the boys weren't done having fun. This Cliff Palate went around and talked to more people.
How was the impact by Kenny taken?
How was I impacted?
Yeah, what?
Well, I couldn't answer that because I wasn't here.
Okay. How are you being affected by how some makes the satellite? How are you being affected by how some makes the satellite?
I heard how was I affected, but I didn't hear the last one.
How are you being affected by how some makes the satellite? Well, let me ask it again. How are you being affected by how some makes the satellite?
I'm not catching the end of that question.
He wants to know what do you feel like? How do you feel about Howard going to Sirius Radio? That's what he's asking you.
How do I feel about Howard doing what?
Going to Sirius Radio. Satellite radio.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
There you go.
Okay. How big are the balls?
How big are my balls?
Yeah.
Well, it all depends. Depends on the mood.
Okay. And have you ever had a gay appearance?
Have I ever had what?
A gay appearance.
Gay experience? A gay. Have you ever had gay experience?
No.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
What now?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Do you get frustrated when you do these interviews?
Yeah.
Yeah. It must be hard when you're not even with the guys. You just go to a restaurant and try to order some food, right?
Yeah, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to do that.
Do you just stay home?
Yeah, he hasn't eaten in a week. You know what kills me? This guy, cleft palates are so easy to fix now, and even when he was a baby, and his mother never did it for him, and yet his mother has a car. Before you buy a car, won't you get your baby an operation to fix his mouth? Mm-hmm. And he still lives with his mother.
Oh, she probably had a fur coat. What are you talking about?
Maybe
Did your mom have a fur coat?
Yeah, she
See?
did.
Oh!
Did you ever say to her, Mom, why you have a fur coat if I don't have a mouth, you Rick?
Well, maybe she bought the car and the fur coat because it was cold outside and she had to drive to the hospital, and after that she couldn't afford it.
There's more to play here, but I got 50 Cent waiting, so I got to take a break. And let me play the rest of this one after 50 Cent's interview.
Yeah, I'm digging Cliff Pallet, the interviewer.
Oh, it was great.
Next time we go to Texas, Howard, we're going to go to every drive-through window.
Yeah.
And have
him do it.
We're going to play a game. When will they get it? When will you finally get the food right?
Red, two, bang, and bang.
Look, Gary the retard's making sense of it all.
Yeah, Gary's the interpreter.
Dude, that's crazy. All right, Clef, good job.
Thank you, Howard.
And I'll play the rest later.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we'll be back right after. I'll talk to Johnny Frotto while I'm waiting for you real quick. Hey, Johnny, I don't have much time, but what is this? You're representing medicated...
I just wanted to touch base with you and tell you that Medicated Pete did a great job on that movie, Dead on Arrival.
Now, when did you start representing Medicated Pete?
Well, I actually don't represent Medicated Pete, but somebody called and, they were looking for Eric, and, it was one of those things that Eric didn't want to do.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Wow.
So
Again, a job that went to someone else.
Pete had called, and so, they already had Medicated Pete in mind anyway. So I figured, why not,
What was the role again?
Well, the role was a good role. It was a part of a guy that it's a remake of the old movie Dead on Arrival. So he Medicated Pete got love scenes with a hot girl and everything. It's pretty wild.
And what was Eric's objection to the movie?
Well, he didn't want, like somehow the guy's a killer or something, and he didn't want to be involved with being a killer.
Oh, hold on a second. Eric, you there?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
I didn't know you... I had no idea you were offered the role.
Shut up. I'm going to claim bullshit on what Johnny is saying. He never once approached me with this role.
Yeah, but you never said to me. I did approach you. I said, would you be...
No, you did not.
Did I ask you, can you be a killer? And you said, no, I'm not capable of being a killer, even though it's pretend. And I told you, Eric, even though you can't really fire a gun, you could still fucking pretend to fire a gun. Nobody knows that you can't fire a gun. I mean, the one guy in the fucking Forrest Gump that had one leg. Do you think they really cut that guy's leg off to make him have one leg?
Eric, can I just say something? Can I jump in here listening to this? And I'm sure George Takei is aghast at this.
He's mad at George, too, right now. I just heard a message that he was yelling about George.
Oh, really? Why is he mad at George?
Tell him, Mary.
All I'm going to say is I have to respectfully disagree with George's opinion on the fact that I'm not an actor.
You're not, because George hit it right on the head.
I know.
You cannot possibly... You just lost a role to Medicated Pete because of your attitude. You're Eric, if you're serious about acting, your attitude is crazy. You're playing a character. If you play a gay, psychopathic killer, it doesn't mean you're gay or a psychopathic killer. It just means you're playing a role. All right, listen.
You want a role written for you specifically, and you won't be any other character other than you. That's not acting.
I have my name in credits of TV shows. They don't fucking do that for extras. I have had my name on the back of DVD cases. They don't fucking do that.
Yeah, because I get you these roles that are
extras.
tailor-made for you. Medicated Pete just took a great...
I am a fucking actor.
Eric.
I have been acting on this show for 10 damn years.
What?
Eric, wait a minute.
Wait, Johnny, hold off a second. Johnny, hold off a second. What, Eric?
I've been acting on this damn show for 10 damn years.
Acting what?
This is not my real personality, you dumbasses.
Wow.
Well,
this is acting.
Then what is that? Wait a second. Then what is the real Eric? What is the real Eric?
A nice, easy to get
What?
a nice, easy to get along with person.
Oh.
Then prove it. Reveal the real Eric.
I
I've
want
yet
to
to meet
see
him.
that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, we'd love to meet him.
Eric's a shit cock.
I like to myself.
All I know is I get letters from the real Eric every day. He sounds like you're demented.
Eric is Medicated Pete didn't call me a motherfucker one time during this whole deal. That's A. And gee, Howard, you did get Eric another job because Eric got a job on a TV show on FX called Legit. That came from you.
Right.
That's a brand new, and that came from you. So
and Eric didn't want to tell us that.
Right.
Taking that role, except for that the time ain't right, and we got to readjust their schedule.
Eric, so you lost a role that that Medicated Pete took, and he got to make love to a woman in it.
Oh, shit. Because Johnny did not tell me about this till an hour or two ago.
Part about the killers. You had to be a killer. You told me...
Would you have taken... Eric, would you have taken the role? Seriously.
As a killer, Howard.
Would you play a killer?
Yes.
Who has to shoot a gun?
And who makes out with a woman?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, he says he would have, but all right. Listen, guys, I can't go over this again. I mean, Eric...
I predict that Medicated Pete will be the next Norman Fell. You wait and see.
How did Medicated Pete do with the role? Because
they said he hit it out of the park.
Wow.
They said he hit it. And by the way, Howard, I also got Eric a sponsorship deal with Eco Solar, the people that make the solar cases for the iPhone. You know, it's a solar case. So
Eric, are you jealous at all of Medicated Pete's new success and his relationship with Johnny Fratto?
Yes, because I'm being abused, threatened, and harassed on Twitter, and it's his job as my manager, agent, and PR person to stop that bullshit.
Is this the real Eric I'm talking to, or the actor Eric?
Mix of both.
A mix of both. All right.
Well, how the heck are we supposed to know who we're talking to?
Well, that's why he's a masterful actor.
I'm saying, but Robert, how do I know who I'm talking to on Twitter? There's 9 million people on Twitter. How do I find
You can't control Twitter, Johnny.
Just because I'm a little annoyed with it, but I'm fascinated at the same time. Eric, answer the question. How could Johnny protect you from negative comments on Twitter? I'm curious.
On Twitter.
Like any other PR person protects their client.
How?
They dispute the bullshit that is being said about.
Yeah, but I have an agent.
Oh my God!
I have an agent. I get terrible comments about me on Twitter to the point that they drove me off of there. How would my agent doesn't go on Twitter and defend me?
Yeah. And Howard, he got a big sponsorship. He got a great sponsorship deal with the company.
No, I heard that. I heard it already, Johnny. I'm just trying to get to... All right. Look, guys, I got to go. Congratulations to Medicated Pete and his acting role. Eric, sorry to hear you missed out on a role. You got to loosen up. Thanks.
He did get a role, though. Howard, he got FX. He got on FX from you.
All right. Eric and Johnny, thank you, and I hope your relationship continues. All right. Thanks, guys.
And what about that,
George, tell you know, the thing about it is this Donald Trump, don't let him fucking... There's more pussy for him. Let everybody be gay.
Absolutely.
It makes more girls left out for everybody else.
I told him that, too.
Right, Johnny. Johnny's very wise. Eric, you'd be smart to listen to Johnny. All right. Thanks, guys.
Johnny, what about the $1,000 bounty that the Eco company wants?
Oh, okay. I'm not going to listen to the endless plugs that these two...
Geez.
I mean...
I guess that was Eric the businessman.
Eric the businessman.
Well, he's not an actor because...
Hey, Johnny, what about the $1,000 thing that Eco... Like I'm some sort of schlub.
Bounty.
Why don't all my sponsors just skip buying commercials and just go to Eric? Eric and Johnny directly. Funniest thing I saw on YouTube, and I it's so great. Although I don't even know how they got away with it. They did this stunt in some foreign country. I don't know where. They had an elevator rigged. The elevator would stop. It would go dark, and they'd have one person in there. You know, they had a camera in there.
Yeah.
They slid a little girl in a white, make her look like a ghost. They gave her that vampire makeup.
Ooh.
And the lights come back on, and the people turn around and they see this little girl, like a 5-year-old girl looking like a ghost, standing there, and the people freak out. Now, I'm surprised none of them...
Wouldn't you?
Oh, my God. I'd be so scared. I'm surprised no one had a heart attack during this stunt.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Then I saw another great one on YouTube. It was so dangerous. But that was the funniest. I mean, it's just amazing to watch people freak out over a ghost with them.
I think they kept the ones of the people dying away for them.
Yeah. You haven't seen this video.
There have got to be people who died.
Then the elevator goes black again, and they pull the little girl out, and they're like, oh, my God, and they think they're going crazy. Then the other one I saw recently was this guy's walking around in a park. I think it's in France or something. And he has this thing. He goes, excuse me, I have a gay meter. I just want to see if you're gay. He hits this is like a piece of wood with a buzzer on it. And he points it at people and he goes, oh, you are gay. You're very gay. And these guys get up and they beat the shit out of him. I mean, they go, we are not gay.
That's funny.
Oh,
that's funny.
Robin, this guy's insane. Because
I got to see both of those.
It's fantastic. And I don't even know what website I was on, but they just put in gay buzzers. In fact, I'm getting a gay buzzer for our...
Hey, let's send Sal and Richard out with gay buzzers.
Oh, no. They'll get killed. New Yorkers will just... In fact,
I'll be here for that one.
Let me show you something. I built a gay buzzer. I'll show you how it works. It looks like a TV remote. Here, look. I'll point it at George. First, I'll point it at me. You'll see.
Okay.
It just makes this sound that shows you I'm not gay. Here, wait. Let me see. It's not working. It makes a sound that says I'm not gay. All right, let me turn it on. There we go. You see?
That's a not gay sound.
That's not gay. Now watch what happens when I put it on.
And it's silent with me?
No, let me see when I put it on you what it does. It should put the gay sound. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
You see?
Try it on Benji.
Try it on Benji? All right.
But just hit me, don't hit George.
Yeah, because they're pretty close together.
I'll lean back.
Lean back. You're straight. Right. Who else you want to try?
I've always
Try Richard. Try Richard.
I bet you is gay.
Get Richard in.
Now,
Well,
with George, you must be very gay because there's gradations. And
it was very loud.
It was very loud.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
It'll be kind of muted for Richard.
Richard, come in here. I want to point this at you. I'm not even going to tell you why. All right? Just stand there. Are you ready? Or you could stand by the mic. It's okay. It'll reach, I think. I think I know what this is going to be.
Listen to that. Oh,
You're
my
gay.
God.
The thing's smoking.
I suspected that.
There's smoke coming out of that machine.
Hey, who can we... Hey, you know, while we're doing this...
Right on Will.
While we're doing this, let me ask you, who can we get in here that might actually think
that thing works?
Yeah, besides George. You know. George still thinks it works. Who can we get in here? Seriously, I want to do it on him right now. Like someone who would be like upset about it.
Well, they're listening right now.
They should be.
Yeah, but maybe there's
flattered.
somebody around who isn't listening.
Where's Ross?
Yeah, Ross won't fall for it, though.
He won't?
He actually, I think his IQ is above 89.
Well, we don't have Bobo here.
Although when we go to a club, I'm not sure. Who the hell
Bobo would have been perfect.
Who's running around here would be offended if we found out they were gay? Like, we need, like...
They may be flattered.
Hey, can you get Gary the retard on the phone?
We can try.
It works over the phone as well?
Oh, yeah, Eric the midget. Eric the midget.
Where's that? Hey, get Eric the actor on the phone. Eric the actor, Rob. Hopefully he's not listening. He's probably listening.
He probably. No, maybe he went back to sleep after that.
Oh, yeah. All right.
You're such a prankster.
Well, I just want to see if it works. It worked on you. You're gay.
Oh, yes. Well,
there's nothing bi about that.
There's no question.
Hey, Rob, let me point it at you for a second. Let me see what happens. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
You're straight.
Verification, finally.
A lot of people think you're gay. You're not. Hey, Eric the actor, real quick. I've got this device here that tells you whether you're gay or not. Okay?
All right.
All right. Let me point it at George, for example, and show you what happens. Okay. That means you're gay.
Now, pointing at you so that we know that it does...
That it works? All right.
Different things, yeah.
Okay, this isn't me. Hold on. That means I'm not gay.
Got it?
Eric.
Yes?
I'm pointing it at the phone. I just want to know. Are you or not? This will tell us once and for all. Here we go.
Whoa.
Whoa, wait, let me test that again. That does, because he's heterosexual, I thought. Go ahead. That means you're gay.
Yep.
Eric, do you have something to tell us?
I woke up for this bullshit.
Is there a man in the room with you?
No, don't fuck.
Because I'm telling you, it's going off like crazy. Eric, this thing is going off.
Look at it, it's stuck.
All right. Stop it for a second. Here, I'll turn it off. That's what I'm just trying to figure. I said, who's the most heterosexual guy I can call? I thought it was you, and then this is saying you're gay.
And it's not wrong. It seems to work.
Let me test it again. George, I'm pointing it at you.
Yes. There it goes.
All right.
Pointed at Benji. Pointed at Fred. Pointed at me. All right. Pointed
now
at
pointed
the
at
phone
Eric.
with Eric.
Ah.
Do you want to say something?
Indisputable.
Do you want to say something about this? What?
I am not gay.
All right. So you're saying this isn't accurate?
No, it's not.
You've not had a gay experience?
Not even any tendencies or
Anything. You've never looked at a guy and said, wow, he's got a nice cock?
No, dumbass. I've never.
I just can't imagine. Wait. So let me point it at Gary. Let me make sure this thing's working right. I can't figure this out. Gary, I'll point it at you. It says Gary's gay. Wow.
Shut the fuck up.
That was a weird one, too.
Yeah, Gary's married with children.
I think
know.
he's turning into Eric the actor.
You said midget.
We all slip
Freudian.
sometimes.
Eric, let me test it again. Hold on. I'll point it at the phone.
I don't know, Eric.
What do you make of this? You sure you're not into guys?
I am 100% sure.
Here, I'm pointing it at Sal. Says he's straight. Fred, let me point it at you again. All right.
Yeah, he sniffs other guys' balls and he's straight.
It says it says he's straight. Let me just. I'll point it at Jason. Let me point it at George. All
See,
right.
it seems to work.
Eric, let me do it one more time to the phone. Says you're more gay than ever.
Not even a little bit straight.
Yeah. This thing, I can't even turn it off when it goes
More,
to Eric
more
again.
gay than George Takei.
There it is. That's the proof.
What do you make of it? Eric, surely there's something you want to say.
That you're a dumb fuck. I'm not gay.
All right, let me test it again. One last time, because I know Eric isn't. This can't be right. Let me try it again.
Well, what's wrong with it?
He's speechless.
It seems to... let me point it at George.
There it is.
That's correct.
I'm pointing it at Benji. Pointing it at Fred.
That's correct.
Pointing
That's
at Robin.
correct.
I'm pointing it at you. Pointing
All right,
at me.
That's correct.
All right, pointed at Eric.
It's right all these times.
There we are.
Come on, Eric.
Eric, what is this? Just help me out here. You say
silence of embarrassment.
What it is that dumb fuck Fred hitting the wrong or hitting the sound, and you don't have bullshit.
All right, you busted me. All right,
Eric,
you're
come out of the closet.
Actually,
We are
Eric,
on to you.
Actually, Eric, you're right. Because look, I'm going to point it at you, and I think I can make it go straight. Watch. I guess I can. No, go ahead. Here. Come on. There, you're straight. It turns out you are. The thing was broken. I don't want him being upset.
He put you back in the closet.
All right. You must have been sitting.
You're straight.
You might have been sitting in a gay chair made by a gay guy, and he probably touched it. That's probably what happened.
We think you're straight.
I know I am.
All right. We're just busting your balls.
Yeah. Go back to sleep.
Do you know Mitt Romney was going to hand out these things at his inauguration?
He would.
Yeah. Eric, we're having some fun. Can you get a fucking... Do you ever laugh at anything?
Yes, I laugh at plenty of things. Sitcoms, comedy movies that I watch.
Nothing that we do.
Yeah, have you ever laughed at anything we do?
Yes.
What?
You just haven't ever had me on the air when I have heard something funny on your show.
All right. We're just having some fun.
That makes us feel better.
All right. Go back to sleep, Eric. You're not gay. Look, I'll test it one more time. Here. Look. Now, come on, make him feel better. Here you go. There you go. You're straight. All right?
Yes.
All right. Feel better. Sweet dreams about girls. All right. Goodbye, Eric.
Bye.
Bye for now. There he is, Eric. Robin, it's time for news.
A new study out of Australia suggests that women are fairly accurate in telling whether an unfamiliar man is faithful just by looking at his face.
I have a thing. If I pointed at you, I can tell if you're faithful. For example, I'll point it at George. Let's see if he's faithful. There we go.
Hold on a second. I lost that page.
No. Oh, please. Don't ruin the illusion. Radio is an illusion. Theater of the mind. I see if I pointed at George to see if he's faithful.
And what's the sound?
It's not working, huh? Yep, you're unfaithful. You cheated.
That means unfaithful?
Unfaithful, yeah. You're unfaithful.
It doesn't work then. It's broken.
No, I'm telling you. Never look. I'll point it at Fred.
Unbelievable.
Let me point it at Fred.
Unreliable.
Look. Faithful. Let me point it at Robin. Point it at me. Faithful. Let's point it at you. Unfaithful.
Now, how could that be?
Didn't you cheat on bread?
Because I know the facts.
Didn't you cheat on bread? Did you cheat on bread?
The machine is wrong.
Did you cheat on bread?
I did not.
You did early on.
Well. How far back does that go?
How far back? Forever.
Forever?
Yeah.
Well, there was a point where I.
Let me point it at you again. There's a point where I wasn't cheating at all. Like the machine doesn't know that.
No, when I was a kid, I wasn't having sex at all.
I'm going to point it at you. See if you're a cheater.
No, if you're not having sex,
I'll point it at Fred, and I'll point it at you.
What point in my life is that recorded?
Your whole life, whether you're a cheater or not. Here, I'll point it at Eric the actor.
Then I know it lies when.
Here, I'm pointing it at Eric the actor. See? Now I'm pointing at you. You cheat.
I have cheated.
Yeah, there you go.
The past.
So it worked.
Well,
long ago.
It caught you. Researchers found that women make the judgment on how masculine looking the man is. Attractiveness was not a factor in women making the link. However, men don't seem to have the same ability when determining faithfulness among women.
Well, George, according to this, is gay and unfaithful.
The study involved 34 men and 34 women who were shown photographs of adult faces and asked to rate them for faithfulness. The study appears in the journal Biology Letters. So there you go. Women can just look at you and tell if you're going to be faithful or not.
George, I don't know. It did pick up that you cheated.
I've been faithful to women who I have been friendly with.
Yeah, because you weren't going to cheat on a woman with another woman.
That's right.
Well, it did catch you.
Mr. Takei.
Yes, sir.
May I ask you about that gay buzzer contraption that was going on today?
I don't believe it.
You don't.
It's a fake.
It's completely invalid.
It's a fake because when it said, when it was testing me for being gay, I believed it. That's true. However, when it said that I was cheating on Brad, I knew it was a fraud.
That's impossible.
Absolutely impossible. And when he told me it goes back decades, well, yeah, decades. Then I knew that was maybe true. But then if you go even further back, when you're a kid, you're not having sex at all. So I was faithful.
So you saw some fallacies in the way this thing operated.
Well, I think it needs to be tweaked.
Mr. Munn.
Yes, sir.
This is a source of sexiness and controversy.
Mr. Ken Jennings.
What is your mustache?
What do you mean, what is it?
Oh, I was doing it like Jeopardy. I gave the answer, and then you have to give the question.
What is my mustache?
No, the answer was...
What is your mustache?
This is a source of great controversy and sexiness.
Shut the fuck up.
What is your mustache?
We're going to bring in Ken Jennings. I don't like you.
Jeopardy champion.
I don't like you.
I like your mustache.
I don't like you.
Mr. Ken Jennings. Good morning, sir.
Hey.
Welcome.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Good to have you here. Right this way. So, obviously, I've watched you many, many nights in a row on Jeopardy, dominating the competition. But today, you face the great Fred Norris.
Whole different ballgame. Different ballgame.
Are you aware of who he is? And
oh, I know the legend, the man, the legend.
So how are you feeling, given all that?
I'm a little intimidated. Every time I've heard the segment, I've never heard Fred lose. So
I think you might be his strongest challenger yet.
Pretty tough road to hoe, though.
Well, best of luck. I'm looking forward to a great competition.
All right, listen, I'm running late, and I want to definitely get to our next guest. This is the guy who won, it's like over $2 million. It's remarkable. It's a remarkable amount of money. Look at this guy. Genius. I mean it. I watched you on Jeopardy. My father worships you.
That's what everybody tells me.
Yeah, the old man.
My grandma loves you, man.
My dad watches Jeopardy like a lunatic, you know.
When you hit a certain age in this country, you have to like plan your life around Jeopardy. I don't know what it is.
Everybody who plays Jeopardy always says the secret to winning Jeopardy, of course, you got to know your stuff. And it's not so much, the knowledge, but also knowing how to work the buzzer. Right?
Buzzer's huge, and you watch the show at home and you see people flailing away on this thing like idiots, and you're like, what is wrong with you? But it's tough.
Because Gary described to me, because he's done the Celebrity Jeopardy.
Right.
You have 3 lights on the sides that you can see off camera, and there's a white light, a red light, a this light, and when the white light goes on, you can buzz in. So if you start buzzing in before...
Yeah, you're not getting it, and even worse, you're going to get locked out for like a fraction of a second. So
right.
if coming in too early is like as bad as coming in too late, and that's what people do. They buzz too early.
You won $3.1 million?
Something like that.
Isn't that amazing?
It's crazy, right?
Would you sit at home and play Jeopardy and sort of say, wow, I'm getting every one of these?
Well, sure, but everybody's good on their couch, right?
No, I'm not. I'm not good on my couch. I'm an idiot. I watch Jeopardy and I don't know anything that's going on. Were you of a superior intellect? Was your IQ ever measured?
No, but I was good in school. I was the kind of kid that and I was raised in the '80s when Trivial Pursuit was very big. So I grew up on that kind of stuff, and I always loved I would skip.
You love
school
those facts.
Exactly. I would skip school to watch game shows. Like I was a huge nerd as a kid.
You grew up in Korea.
Yeah, that's weird, right?
A white kid in Korea.
My dad was a lawyer living in Seoul, Korea, so I grew up there for like 10 years. And we only had one channel, Army TV, and so it was you had no choice about what to watch. And so me and all my friends would watch Jeopardy after school because that was the only thing that was on. So,
right. And you'd sit there and you'd watch it. And, Fred, who you're going to play today, he describes the same thing. When he was a kid, he was sort of isolated. He lived in the sticks.
He lived here, but he was still isolated.
He's isolated to this day.
I'm isolated in this studio.
But he describes... By the way, you must know Gangnam Style, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, right, because you grew up in Korea. Is Gangnam like the Beverly Hills of Korea?
Yeah, it's like the really nice neighborhood. It's like, Park Avenue or whatever.
Well, Fred describes the same thing. He would sit and read encyclopedias. Like from the start to the end. He became consumed with information.
Yeah, I think people are just born this way. I would sit inside reading, the baseball encyclopedia or Leonard Maltin's movie book, just reading it like it was a novel, which is nuts.
And did people accuse you of being a quote-unquote geek or nerd because you sat and read these things? I mean, it's almost like when we're young, education or knowing things is a put-down, like you're an idiot for trying to learn something.
Right, yeah, and no, I feel like I sort of avoided I didn't have some wedgie-filled childhood, But to this day, I'll go on, sports talk shows, and they'll be like, so you're a nerd, right? So, they hit you with towels, right? And
no.
People don't understand that this whole nerd jock thing sort of ended, And
did you stop working?
But wait a minute, in Korea, weren't you bigger than everybody?
Did you learn karate in Korea? They're very good with karate.
No, I don't know taekwondo or anything like that. No,
it's all elbows over there and knees.
No, that Gangnam Style guy could kick my ass.
Every dog in Korea?
I have eaten dog once.
It's a delicacy over there, right?
Yeah, there's like restaurants just for dog, and they'll have the dogs tied up out front. It's like picking your lobster.
Right. Really?
Yeah,
Is that the way it works?
I don't know. I don't think you go to the tank and pick your dog, but they do have the dogs tied up out front, and you know that's going to be a poaching dog place.
Wow. Did that freak you out as a kid, or is it just so normal?
It's just normal. You know, you're a kid. This is what they do.
You didn't get sad when you saw the dogs and go, "Oh my God, that's such a beautiful little pet," or something.
They're sort of ugly little hairless-looking dogs.
I see. That's what you eat. And how does it taste? Is it like chicken?
No, it's really not good. Like, even if you didn't know what it was, you wouldn't be into it.
Why are they so into that? I guess because they don't have a lot of food over there or something.
I don't know. It's just a tradition, you know? Like,
it's different cultures.
Somebody decided to eat dog, and so they still eat dog.
Do they Parmesan it? Or
yeah, what do you do with dog? Fricassee?
Put some peanut butter and jelly on it.
It's like a soup. I don't know why that would be the way to eat dog, but it's a soup.
Do they have pets over in Korea?
Oh, yeah. There's, you know, in addition to the dog, that kind of dog you eat, you know, there's dogs that are it's very popular right now. It's sort of a status symbol to have a dog for
as a pet.
As a pet.
Yes.
Not to eat it.
Right.
But unless you get carried away.
Sort of like George Clooney with his pot-bellied pig, you know? I'm not going to eat this one.
Yeah, the other one yet.
This one's in the house.
Yeah. It's funny. My wife is doing this TV show with animals. A real quick story. And she went to this place where they keep pigs as pets, and they love their pigs, but they still eat bacon too.
Right.
It's really, it's very weird, isn't it?
You make an exception. My daughter's pretty much turning into a vegetarian, but she will eat bacon. That's, you know, she won't cut out bacon.
So when you make $3.1 million on Jeopardy, do you quit working? You know, a traditional job? Do you say, "Hey, I've got enough money. I don't need to work anymore"?
Well, I got an offer to write a book, and that's what I'd always wanted to do. I was like an English major in school who figured, I'll never make a living at this. I better learn how to write computer programs too. So I got into computers.
Right.
And I sucked at it. I didn't like it. And so when somebody offered me a book, I was like, wow, maybe there is a career in this. And like 8 years later, I'm still doing it.
Wow, it's unbelievable.
That's wonderful.
So you've been able to not have a traditional job because of Jeopardy.
Yeah.
And these game shows. It's really remarkable.
It's weird.
Why did you not win Jeopardy? There was a Tournament of Champions. You came in second.
I did.
Were you shocked? I mean, because you were the longest running winner, I think.
I was, but there's a ton of guys who are really good. I came on right when they had changed the rule. They used to, after 5 days, they would give you a car and kick you off, right?
Right, which was stupid.
Right, they should have let these guys play.
I know I got reinvigorated with Jeopardy when you were on, because it was like, wow, I heard about this guy who kept winning week after week. It was a
You had to watch the streak,
yeah, right.
Right, I'm sure most people were rooting against me, but, it's the same thing. People are watching.
Yeah.
So there are a ton of guys that are just as good, and one of these guys came back, and it was just the buzzer. He was faster than me.
He was better at the buzzer.
And he knew his stuff, for sure.
How long was your run on Jeopardy?
It's like 75 games, so it was almost 6 months of Jeopardy time.
Is Trebek removed from the game, or does he sort of hang? He doesn't hang with you. It's sort of he comes on set, does the game, and then he leaves.
Right. He's not allowed to, because of all the scandals in the 50s. It's like still a felony in this country to rig a game show. So you're not allowed to hang out with anybody who knows the answers, and that includes Trebek.
I see even on America's Got Talent, which isn't a game show. I'm not. I can go over and say hello or something like that, but there's very little fraternization between the judges and the talent. Like, they discourage it. They tell you not to.
Yeah, I remember one time they took me back to change my tie at a mirror. The tie was, moireing on camera or whatever. So I go back to change my tie, and they take me to the same mirror that Trebek uses. Right. And people freak out. He can't be back there. It's like a
Trebek's not even there.
It's like a lockdown. Right. Alarms are going off. And
you might talk to Trebek's image that was just in the mirror.
The mirror will talk.
Let me get this straight. So, were you one of these guys that had high SATs?
Yeah, I was always the kid who could test really well, so I could get away with studying a little less.
Where'd you go to college?
I went to University of Washington, and then I went to BYU.
Oh, U of Washington is a good school.
It's a decent school.
Right, and then Brigham Young.
Brigham Young?
You did your master's?
Yes. I didn't. I just have a bachelor's.
Oh, bachelor's. And so you.
Why'd you go to Brigham Young?
I'm actually Mormon. I had friends there.
Oh, is that right? I didn't know that.
It's true.
Did you wear magic underwear on Jeopardy? That's your secret.
That was it.
I just broke your secret.
Now everybody's going to do it.
What is that whole magic underwear thing? Is there such a thing as magic underwear? What is that?
It's not magic. It's like it's Mormons. Devout Mormons do wear sort of ceremonial ritual clothing under their clothes, but it's just like it's just like a Jewish guy wearing a yarmulke. It's just a reminder of who you are.
Yeah.
Do you do that?
Yeah.
Oh, you're devout. Okay.
All right. Good.
Just checking.
Okay.
I'm thinking of becoming devout something or other.
And what will you wear?
I need some magic. I don't give a shit what I wear. I'm just happy to be anywhere. So, this is a great success story because the game show made you a millionaire. And do you invest this money now that you have you don't have 3.1, you have to pay taxes and all that. But do you invest this money, and has it grown? I would imagine maybe you're some sort of genius investor, too. Where else does your genius come out?
No, I haven't written some business. I mean, all this money was before the economy crashed, so I don't think I have it all anymore. But yeah, it's pretty boringly invested for, the kids' college and retirement and stuff like that.
Right.
It's not like I lost it all on that one hand of blackjack or strippers.
But
or
I bet a lot of people think you're like this way richer than you really are.
Yeah, it's not like, screw you money, I can't go live on an island somewhere.
I don't think Fred stands a chance against you.
Well, every time I listen to this segment, Fred wins handily, so I'm pretty nervous.
But he ain't playing you. I mean, you're a whole different deal. And you even say you're not a genius. You weren't you weren't valedictorian of your school.
No.
But it was just this sort of trivia knowledge that you were. But I think you go beyond trivia because, you're doing like geography that's a little more intense. You're doing history that's a little more intense than just sort of general trivia. It seems you're way more educated and way more aware than the average trivia guy.
Well, the thing about it, when you're this kind of person, it's your knowledge might be a mile wide, but it's like an inch deep. You know a little bit about a lot of things, but it's really a little bit.
The other thing about Jeopardy is you're only buzzing in on what you know. You're not demanded to answer questions you don't know.
That's right.
Is that exactly true? Because I would think in order to buzz in, you've got to sort of think, you got to think so fast that you kind of think you have an idea of the answer, and sometimes you come up with the answer after you buzz in. Does that make sense to you at all?
No, because the question has to be completed before you can buzz.
Wait a second. Let me ask the expert, Ken. Do you think anything I'm saying?
I was there.
You played it. She's good.
I've seen Robin on Jeopardy. She's really good.
Right.
It's true that you gotta wait till the question's been read to buzz. But it's true that I have had the situation of some part of your brain knows that you know it, so you buzz, and then while Alex is staring at you, you got a few seconds to dig it out.
The rap on Jeopardy is that if you're a woman, they'll put you through faster as a contestant than as a man. They want to encourage women to be on Jeopardy. Do you think there's truth to that?
I absolutely do. When I got the call to be on the show like a year after I tried out, and I was playing against women, some of whom had tried out like a few weeks ago.
Right.
Yeah, they tried out yesterday.
Because why? They feel it's important to have a balance. They want a balance.
Yeah, they want a woman on each show, and I think they don't have as many trying out as they would like. Now that the tryouts are online, I bet they're getting a lot more and better women contestants.
Are you able to go back on Jeopardy at all, or are you considered retired because you had your run? What are the rules?
It's sort of one to a customer. I guess I could wear a disguise, handlebar mustache.
Why not? Yeah, good.
Do an accent.
Sex change.
I went on a year ago to play the IBM supercomputer, but except for special stuff like that, I'm sort of out of work as a Jeopardy guy.
You got beaten by the computer.
The computer kicked my ass.
Well, yeah. I mean, come on. A computer's gonna. I mean, that thing is so programmed, but it's.
Well, Fred is like a computer.
Fred, do you think you have a chance in any of this at all?
Not a snowball's chance in hell.
All right. Well, let's try it. What do you say?
I'm going to give it a shot.
And what the hell, for $5,000? Why not? If you'll probably win the $5,000.
It's not Jeopardy money.
Just write him the check down.
Right. Well, put Fred in the isolation booth. We'll let Ken answer the questions first.
For $5,000, Ken is saying I should only have to answer one question.
No, I came up with it.
It's like Linda Evangelista. I don't get out of bed for less than $10,000 Trebek.
I've got 7 questions.
Okay.
All right. I assure you, Fred has not seen them because we know the rules. You can't. You can't tell. And these questions were decided upon by my staff and me. General knowledge questions. So it's different than Jeopardy when Fred's money.
Right.
You have to answer all the questions.
Right. If you pass, fine, and then if you want, it's based on time and all of the. I don't even remember how to play it, quite frankly. It's fast and loose.
You're just like Trebek.
Yeah, who's keeping time and where is the time?
Time is over there.
Time is over there? Oh, I have to see it over there?
And he's got to move.
Oh, he's got to move over there. All right, go ahead. Ken, do me a favor. Ken Jennings, everyone. The book is Because I Said So. It's available now. And for a list of Ken's book signings, go to ken-jennings.com. And Ken, what is the book? I mean, it's a book of trivia?
It's sort of a trivia book. I got kids now, and it sort of debunks all the things that parents tell their kids without knowing if they're true. Like, don't go swimming right after you eat, or if you swallow your gum, it'll stay in your colon for 7 years, or,
Right.
Which of these things are actually true? So.
And you wrote it yourself?
I did, yeah.
Oh, well,
it's my
congratulations.
Fourth book.
Do these books sell well?
They do okay. My last 2 were bestsellers.
Wow, awesome. Yeah.
I actually read some of the book. I liked it a lot. It's got a truth meter in it, so it says like, how your mother always told you the crust is better than the rest of the bread.
Right.
That's mostly false.
Oh, wow.
So there's a lot of that in the book, and he's got a little.
I believe that.
He's got a little meter.
We all believe these things.
Yeah, right.
There's a little meter at the end. It's either false, true, mostly false, mostly true. So it was really good.
Yeah. You got a nice life, huh? Where are you living now?
Seattle.
And you got kids?
I got 2 kids, 10-year-old, 6-year-old.
Marriage going all right?
Yeah, just regular suburban dad, I guess.
Getting laid? You know, your wife or good, she give up on that?
No, that's how marriage works.
It's still happening.
It's one of the perks.
Good for you. Isn't that great? And look who's here, George Takei. You get to meet him.
Huge fan.
Are you a Star Trek fan?
Absolutely.
Are you a big comic book guy, too, someone said?
As a kid, I was. Yeah, I still got boxes of comics from,
I would have boxes, too, but my parents threw them all out.
I somehow avoided my mom throwing out my comics. I don't know how I got lucky. But...
So you're a big Trekkie?
Oh, yeah.
If I was to ask you a trivia question about Star Trek, you'd probably get that right, too.
I'd give it a shot. It's a lot of pressure.
Oh, I'm sure he would know some things.
Ask him a question, George. Ask him one of the questions you get asked all the time at a Star Trek convention. Let's see if Ken knows it.
Okay, what's my favorite episode?
Who the hell would know that?
Maybe the one where you got the sword, the naked time?
Right.
Very good.
He got it right.
That's an easy one.
That's an easy one.
What's George's favorite sex act? I bet you don't know that. I do.
Howard knows that.
It took place in the Rambles in the 70s. All right. All right.
You're wrong.
It didn't? Where did it take place?
In bed at home.
Oh, with Brad. Oh, that's right. Well, you have to say that. You're a smart man. All right. Listen, Ken. So I'm going to you have a minute on the clock. If you want to pass, I can go back at the end. Try not to pass because I forget which ones we passed
And
on.
time is a factor.
Time is a factor. Okay. You'll probably win this anyway. Okay, so let's start. Who was the first United States president to die in office?
William Henry Harrison.
What is the second most abundant element on Earth and the principal ingredient of glass?
Silicon.
Which NFL team has won the most Super Bowls?
The Cowboys.
Which Canadian province is largest in population?
Ontario.
Sauerkraut is made from what vegetable? Who was known as the Clown Prince of the Harlem Globetrotters for 20
Meadow Lark Lemon.
On the TV series The $6 Million Man, who did Steve Austin report to?
Oh, I have no idea.
Do you want to stop? You want to stop the clock? Okay,
Yeah.
all right. 36. You are awesome. Fuck.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I screwed up the $6 million man question.
It was, first of all, I'll give you the answer. First of all, you did it in 36 seconds, which is very, very good.
And your score is?
Your score is you only got one. Well, you got 2 wrong. One you didn't know the answer to. The Pittsburgh Steelers are the NFL
Have
team.
more Super Bowls.
Have the most Super Bowls. I doubt Fred knows that anyway.
We'll see.
I don't know. He's a football fan.
On the TV series The $6 Million Man, who did Steve Austin report to? Oscar Goldman.
Oscar, of course.
Oscar Goldman.
Howard would have gotten that one.
You know what? I wouldn't. I don't.
You don't remember that?
I can't think fast like that. I get very nervous. Did you get nervous doing this?
The Jeopardy's a good cure for stage fright. After that, everything's less pressure than Jeopardy.
First time you did Jeopardy, though, you must have been
man.
like out
Deer
of
in the
your mind.
headlights, yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine. Wow. All right, let's see how Fred does. You only got 2 wrong. These are tough questions. So
We'll see.
I mean, you really rattled them off. You have to be impressed with that, right?
Those were tough questions.
I won't tell Fred how you did. I'm going to keep it a secret from you.
Already.
How Ken did. Let's just say good luck.
He probably got 7 out of 7.
Now, don't telegraph.
I'm predicting what he got. I'm predicting him in ahead of time. 7 out of 7, around 30 seconds.
All right.
That's my prediction.
All right. I'll tell you who's rooting for you, Fred. The dogs of Korea. They've had it with Ken. All right, here we go.
You got it.
Here we go. You know the game. 60 seconds on the
Let's do
clock.
it.
You can pass and this kind of thing.
Pass.
Okay. You pass? You already pass?
I pass. I forfeit.
All right, here we go. This is for $5,000 for Ken. You, Fred, can't
I
win a
get
dime.
nothing, Ken.
You get nothing?
I've been the winner of this thing for 7 years straight. I get nothing.
I tell you what, if Fred wins, can he touch your magic underwear at least? So he has some good luck. Yes. Now it's a $5,000 prize to Ken.
Yes.
So if you throw this, I suppose you could meet up with him later and split the winnings. But here we go.
I'll meet him in the elevator and beat him up.
Here we go.
In the Rambles.
In the Rambles.
George.
All right. And by the way, thanks to don'tbebroke.com for putting up the $5,000 so we can lure Ken in here.
All right.
Here we go. Who was the first United States president to die in office?
Lincoln.
What is the second most abundant element on Earth and the principal ingredient of glass?
Silicone.
Which NFL team has won the most Super Bowls?
Dallas.
Which Canadian province is largest in population?
Ontario.
Sauerkraut is made from what vegetable?
Cabbage.
Who was known as the Clown Prince of the Harlem Globetrotters for 24 seasons?
Meadowlark Lemon.
On the TV series The $6 Million Man, who did Steve Austin report to?
Oscar.
Do you want to stop?
Goldman. Stop.
Okay. Wow.
Wow!
That was nice.
Wow!
Look at that.
Now, here's
Fred, do you know what you did?
I don't know what I did.
Now, hold on.
Okay.
I don't know how the hell this gets decided. We haven't gotten this deep into the rules. You clocked in at 36 seconds, Ken.
Yes.
Fred clocked in at 36 seconds.
Yes.
You tied on time.
Yes.
You tied on the amount of right answers. He got 6 right. 5 right, and you got 5 right. The 2 you got wrong. The first United States president to die in office.
It wasn't Lincoln. I know
it's
that.
Harrison,
Right.
William Henry Harrison, which you got right.
I blanked out.
Yes.
The second one that you got wrong was what is the which NFL team?
I knew I got that wrong.
All right, so Ken got that wrong too. It is the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Right.
But they got it wrong the same way. They both said Dallas.
Steelers.
Yeah.
Well, because America's team in the 60s was Dallas. I forgot that there was Pittsburgh.
Gary, is this a tie?
It is.
It is a tie.
It is, because there's no way to. It's about
Ken
the
the
time.
money, Jesus.
Well, how about this? Fred said silicone instead of silicon. I mean, I know it's Howard Stern, but come on.
Well, come on.
Look, wait a minute. We go to George Takei.
On that.
Judge George Takei. How do you say silicone?
I call bullshit on that. I'm ready to give you the money. Fuck you.
We have to do a tiebreaker.
Can I be really honest?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I want to know how George says silicone.
Go ahead. How about a cock off?
Oh no!
Both take it out.
Who has the most beautiful cock?
Magic underwear.
George will judge your penis. Yeah, go ahead.
Forget it.
No, tell me, what is the rule here?
There's no rule. There's no rule.
There's no ruling.
The rule had always been that in a tie, the
wins.
time would matter.
Yeah, I think.
But they both tied on time.
I never imagined this, but I actually think that we need to go to a sports clock with hundreds of seconds, which has never happened before.
How about a dog eating contest?
There are tiebreaker questions there. There are additional questions, but I don't know how you do them.
But I don't think we
we give Ken the money.
Here's what we
I
can.
think we
here's what
should
we
give
can
him
do.
the money.
We can write down our answer. You can say it. I'll write mine down. He'll write his down, and we'll just hold it.
All right, tiebreaker.
Oh, Fred needs to know.
Let's do the manly thing. Let's do the manly thing.
Fred needs to know.
Now, where are you going, Fred?
I'm going to go
to get a paper.
You're getting a paper. Okay, good. All right, Ken, can you believe this guy tied you?
That's crazy. He was great.
How brilliant is Fred?
He knew Oscar. What can I say?
Yeah.
He's great.
Wow.
Why is Fred not on Jeopardy? That's what I want to know.
Fred, go over there.
We've always said that.
Because we don't want.
He won't take the test.
I'm not gonna. We don't want you to cheat. Why don't you go on Jeopardy?
Because
Fred?
they haven't asked me.
Well, they got to apply.
You got to try out.
Do it
Fred.
as a real contestant, Fred.
I mean, I'm impressed.
I didn't do real Jeopardy. I did rock and roll Jeopardy.
I know. I'm just impressed with Fred. No one's talking about you.
There you go. Let's do it.
All right, here. I'll write down your answer, okay? That's the fair way to do it.
Fred's writing, there's no question.
You're already writing, Fred? That's awesome. Then Fred wins. If you've got the right answer, you win.
No seconds.
Okay. If either of you guys know this, you're fucking genius. Right. Okay, here we go. On what ship did Charles Darwin serve as a naturalist during a 5-year voyage in the 1830s?
Wow, they're both writing.
We're done, I think.
Hold on. Let's see.
I like this answer, too.
Fred, hold up your answer first. What does it say?
HMS Beagle.
What does yours say, Ken?
Also the Beagle.
The Beagle. Wow.
Lord.
What the fuck is
All right, how far are we going to go with this, Howard?
How long are you guys on the air?
Ken, what did I do wrong in school that I don't know any of these answers? I mean, what went wrong? Fred, you're impressive.
HMS Beagle. I thought that was whoever picked that question was very funny because they know Ken eats dogs.
I always remember the Beagle is the most delicious dog.
With a great bark.
Okay, if you guys know this, God bless you. But here we go. Second tiebreaker, because we're in a tiebreaker situation.
I say let's leave it a tie.
Yeah.
Why?
And have a rematch
Yes.
later.
Don't you want to know who wins?
I think they both have been superior.
I could throw you one more idea, Howard.
Yeah.
We could take a break.
Yeah.
And I could give you 7 new questions, and we could play the game again.
Really?
Nah, just leave it a tie.
Leave a tiebreaker.
I'm up.
We got to get out of here sometime
you don't
today.
care?
Whatever you guys want.
All right, break, and then 7 questions again.
I can't take it.
We'll be back right after these words. Did you think it was going to be that close?
I thought I was. When I only got 5, I thought I was done.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought I was done. I thought he was going to get 6.
Jeez, I'm amazed how you guys do that.
It's crazy.
I have no ability to pull out information quickly like that.
Yeah, the speed is.
There's got to be a mechanism in your brain.
Yeah, I'm not even aware of it. It's just how stuff gets filed away.
How old are you now?
38.
Do you notice any diminishing of that? You do.
Yeah, it was 8 years ago. I was on Jeopardy. I was better then.
So you think you were in your prime when you did that?
Yeah, good thing I went on young, I guess.
Wow. Yeah, because I know that I don't feel as quick.
Starts to go, right?
Yeah.
That's sad.
But I was never like you guys, where I could pull out that kind of information.
That's good. You got an alibi when you know.
Yeah.
As you get older.
I guess. Yeah, I used to be able to do that. Okay, so let's try this again. We're sitting with Ken Jennings. We're talking. He just released a book. It's called Because I Said So. It's available now. And also for a list of Ken's book signings, you can go to ken-jennings.com. So, Ken, do you have a lot of fans? I mean, do a lot of people show up at the book signings?
Jeopardy groupies?
No kidding.
They're all 80-year-old women, but it's still cool.
You could get them probably.
Oh, yeah.
Which is great.
Most of the people who saw me on Jeopardy are probably dead by now, but...
Were you a guy who got married young in life?
I was like 25. That's young.
25. Do you dread the fact that you could have remained single, won Jeopardy, and then you would have been this high-flying bachelor who...
all the nerd girls on the internet throwing themselves at me.
It would be amazing. Is it true that after you won the millions of dollars on Jeopardy, that Senator Harry Reid approached you about running for Congress?
That's true. Because I lived in Utah at the time, and I was getting calls from Senator Reid, from Chuck Schumer. They're all saying, "You got to run in Utah. You're a Democrat who can win in Utah." And I'm like, I'm not going to win.
Maybe you could have won. Were you a hero in Utah? Were people like really identifying that you were from their state?
Yeah, it was a lot. I think there was hometown pride, but I still don't think that would have made Utah vote Democrat.
But I still think people would have thought of he's so intelligent. He's probably going to be a great public servant. Like it probably would have worked.
To me, it's crazy. Like this is what's wrong with America. If a guy wins enough on a game show, you're like, hey, you should be in the Senate. What the hell? You know?
Yeah.
That's not good.
Well, they figure you know something. It's impressive. All right, so listen, if you're just tuning in, this is crazy. Ken Jennings is here. He's playing Fred in Win Fred's Money. So we figured you're just going to beat the pants off Fred. I don't know why we lost confidence in Fred, but sure enough, in time, 36 seconds, you tied. You both got 5 out of 7 questions right, and remarkably, we played a bonus tiebreaker round. You guys tied in that, and now we're back to 7 questions again and playing with Fred's Money so we can see.
It's like Jeopardy. We're on a streak.
It's crazy.
We're gonna do this 75 straight times. I'm up for it.
Gary, anything you want to say?
Good luck to everybody. This is very exciting.
All right. If you guys.
By the way, I never lost faith in Fred. I thought he'd do fine.
Me neither. I've always bet on Fred.
I did. I thought he'd lose. I'm surprised.
Fred's the real deal, man.
Fred's the real deal. He proved it today. Why he's working on this show, I don't know. All right. Here he is, the spectacular winner of Jeopardy, Ken Jennings, and we're going to play Win Fred's Money. Who did Helen Keller dedicate her autobiography?
Annie Sullivan.
The disposable razor blade, instead of the existing straight razor, was whose brainchild?
Gillette.
What positions make up the battery in baseball?
Pitcher and catcher.
For more than 1,000 years, 794 to 1868, which city was the capital of Imperial Japan?
Kyoto.
A group of porcupines is called what?
I don't know. Pass.
What is the state bird of Texas?
Meadowlark.
What famous Wild West legend did Martha Jane Canary grow up to be?
Calamity Jane.
That's so
done. Pass. No,
okay.
I'm not going back.
35 seconds. You're locked in now. Well.
And how many right?
Well, let me count up here. Let's do the math. I asked you, who did Helen Keller dedicate her autobiography to? You got that wrong.
Oh.
It was Alexander Graham Bell.
Interesting.
What did you say?
Annie Sullivan.
Annie Sullivan, her teacher.
Not good. You got the next one right. Gillette was the disposable razor answer. I asked you what positions make up the battery in baseball. Pitcher and catcher, absolutely correct. For more than 1,000 years in Japan, Kyoto, absolutely correct.
Kyoto.
Excuse me. I apologize.
You know, George is sitting right back there to catch you.
A group of porcupines is called what?
No idea.
He didn't know.
Who the hell would know? A prickle.
Oh, nice.
A prickle?
Fred's not going to know it, though. I feel okay.
Okay, you're confident.
Fred will know that.
What is the state mockingbird of what is the state bird of Texas?
State mockingbird.
Sorry, what is the state bird of Texas? It's a mockingbird. You got that wrong. What did you say?
Meadowlark.
Meadowlark.
No, that's 3 wrong. And then you knew Calamity Jane. Is her name Jane Canary or Canary?
I think it was Canary.
Canary. Okay, that's what I said. Good. So Calamity Jane, you got that right. So you got 3 wrong, but you did it in 35 seconds, which is a rapid time. It's quick.
I don't know. I don't feel good. I think Fred's got this.
You do?
Yeah. Those are tough, but I think Fred's got this.
All right, let's see. All right, Ken, take a seat.
We'll only know once Fred gets in the seat.
So we're not going to tell Fred what you did because that'll help you with the game. Why should he know?
Yeah, game face is on.
Right. Fred, I'm not going to tell you again how Ken did. As you know, Ken is a Jeopardy champion extraordinaire. You managed to tie him.
Yes.
Not only
Twice.
But now we're into the third round.
All right.
We all want to know who's going to win. There are 0 seconds on the clock.
Congratulations, Ken.
I don't think my heart can take it.
All right. Robin, very nervous for some reason.
Too much suspense.
Here we go. Who did Helen Keller dedicate her autobiography to?
Anne. Oh, fuck. I can't remember her last name. Go ahead.
The disposable razor blade, instead of the existing straight razor, was whose brainchild in 1895?
Gillette.
What positions make up the battery in baseball?
The infield. The pitcher-catcher.
For more than 1,000 years, 794 to 1868, which city was the capital of Imperial Japan?
Kyoto.
A group of porcupines is called what?
A herd.
What is the state bird of Texas?
State bird of Texas, Roadrunner.
What famous Wild West legend did Martha Jane Canary grow up to be, or Canary?
Annie Oakley.
All right, do you want to go back to anything? Stop the clock. You're at 47 seconds. Our friend Ken did it in 35 seconds.
He got it.
And you got 4 wrong. He got 3 wrong. So he is the winner.
He is the winner.
Very close.
Very close. Very close.
I'm
though,
not
I must say.
embarrassed.
No,
I'm not embarrassed.
You should go hang your head in
Are you kidding?
Go home.
Why should you be embarrassed?
He what do you think?
That was no, he did great. That was amazing.
Yeah, but you beat him, and you are.
Those were really, really tough questions.
You are more arrogant than ever, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
You beat Fred. You won Fred's money.
I got to say, this was more exciting than winning all those games of Jeopardy put together. But I'm still humble.
You are a great champion. I see how you don't crack under pressure. And, I was saying to you in the break, the way this information comes to you so rapidly has got to be a genetic thing, like that you and Fred share. Because you not only have this information, but you recall it
you
like that.
You pull it up, yeah.
And I asked you during the break, I said, how old are you now?
I'm 38.
38. When you were on Jeopardy, you were what, 30?
29, 30.
29, 30. Does that ability to pull information out quickly diminish as you age?
I think it does. I feel like I'm a step slower than I was then.
So you feel you were in your prime at 30.
Right.
29, 30, like it was amazing.
We need to get me and Fred, like 29 years old.
That would have been great.
That's right. By the way, I didn't tell you this. Fred is not human. He's a robot. And he has
I tried to tell him.
So to beat a robot is pretty good.
Yeah, this time beat the computer.
Yeah.
Well, you got to give Fred credit for being older as well.
Well, if it's true
I don't have to take any pity, George.
You're not 31.
Fred, do you feel time diminishes that ability to recall?
You know what? It really, really does. Because
you do feel that?
Absolutely. Because there are times now when I'll go, that thing, the remote.
And you can't quite pull it up.
I see with my dad. My dad's nice. Every minute he's like, who's that guy?
But I will say, if you start doing trivia and things like that, it actually kind of keeps your mental acuity there.
You have to exercise it.
You have to exercise your brain.
That's true.
When I played chess, they said that actually helps you, retain memory and stuff. You a chess player at all?
I'm not, but I do crosswords. They say they did the thing with the nuns and they played crosswords. They didn't get Alzheimer's.
Yeah, they say that.
Right.
Can you do the New York Times crossword puzzle? Get them all right?
Oh yeah, like Friday, Saturday. I'm pretty good crossword.
It's not that hard.
It takes me half an hour for a hard one. So.
I can get maybe one answer. and only if they use me as a clue. All right, listen. Ken Jennings.
Does Fred want to know the questions he missed?
He could do that on his own time. Do you want to know, Fred?
Sure, why not?
All right, let me get him out of the garbage here. I was so disgusted
it means
with
nothing
you.
to your
Ken probably knows the answer.
I threw them right out, to tell you the truth. Okay, let's see. Fred got the autobiography of Helen Keller. You both got that wrong. Do you know what it was? Alexander Graham Bell wrote she dedicated the autobiography.
I would have thought she dedicated it to the lady that showed her how to.
Anne Sullivan is what you were looking for.
You both gave the same answer, but you both had it wrong.
Right.
Gillette, you both got that right. Pitcher and catcher and the battery in baseball, I would have had no idea of that. You both got that right. Kyoto.
Nice.
Correct. You both got that right. Both of you did not know what a group of porcupines is called. It's called a prickle. A prickle?
No shit.
Yeah.
I thought it was something sound cute. I was going to say a pack something or herd.
You both fell apart on the state bird of Texas, which is a mockingbird. You didn't get that right?
Really?
Yeah.
I thought mockingbird was Florida, but I guess they share birds.
What bird did you say it was?
He said a roadrunner.
A roadrunner. Oh, okay. And the last question
killed me.
Ken got right. You did not. It's Calamity Jane.
Yeah, I thought you'd get that one, Fred.
You know what? Because Annie Oakley was. I don't think that was her real name either. So
it was a good guess, by the way. What famous Wild West legend did Martha Jane Canary grow up to be?
That makes sense.
That's Calamity Jane. And Ken pulled that out of his ass.
There you go.
And if you're smart, you'll wear magic underwear because you would have won. Ken, proud of you, man.
Thanks for having me. That was fun.
And it gives me hope for the future that there are guys like you running around, you and Fred. It's awesome. And
they're not running around in the future. They're running around now.
It shows you there are still people around who have this kind of
when we're gone, we're gone.
You know, genius. The $5,000 prize that you won, Ken. Again, more money in the pot. And Ken Jennings' book, Because I Said So, is available now. It's sort of a mix of trivia and
it debunks myths and theories.
Myth busting about parenting crap.
Yeah, for example, the crust in the bread isn't any more nutritious than the you know who
the
told
rest
me that?
of it.
Ralph got a hold of me and goes, you should just eat the crust. You should just eat the crust. And I've been doing that ever since.
You've been taking crust off the bread and just eating it?
Yeah. You're saying it's the exact same nutritional value.
Right. It's it's the same stuff in the rest of the bread. It just got cooked a little more.
Give me another example of things Ralph has told me that aren't true.
I don't know. Let's see. They say that your parents always say, don't sit too close to the TV. That's bogus. Your eyes are fine. It doesn't matter.
Is that right? It doesn't ruin your... Because sometimes when I'm watching even my mini iPad and stuff, I worry maybe my eyes are getting...
You'll get temporary eye strain, but if you just look away, it goes away. There's no permanent problem.
Right. And there's no radiation coming off the TV or anything?
Nothing. You're fine.
Oh, I'm going to sit close to the TV.
Yeah, there you go. just like Quentin said, watch it on your iPad mini right in front of your...
Give me one more. I love these kind of things. One more example from your book. Can you think of one offhand?
Yeah, your parents always say... what do your parents always say? Oh, you got to drink 8 glasses of water a day, and that's bull. It's that's actually too much. It's dangerous. If you get too much water, it'll mess with your brain.
And isn't it hard work on your kidneys too? I imagine all that water passing through.
Yeah, you should just drink when you're thirsty, not like there's not some certain number of glasses you got to have.
Didn't that get started with like Weight Watchers? Because they used to say if you want to lose weight, drink a lot of water, it'll fill you up. Maybe that was where it all started.
I think so.
All right. And all this nonsense that people say black people have an extra bone in their ankle, that's ridiculous, right?
Your parents said that to you?
Not in
private. Yes. Howard, the blacks have an extra bone. What? All nonsense. You debunk it all.
That's right.
All right, good. Ken Jennings, we look forward to reading your book. And for a list of Ken's book signings, a lot of people show up, 80-year-old women sometimes, who want to have sex with you.
Throwing panties?
Really?
It's like a Tom Jones concert in Barnes & Noble.
It's awesome. Go to ken-jennings.com for more information. Great meeting you, man.
Thanks
Way
for
to
having
go.
me. It's a pleasure.
That was fun.
A lot of fun. Robin was way too nervous. She wet her pants during this? She got so nervous.
It's very awkward. That happens on Jeopardy all the time. Don't feel bad.
Last time that happened to her was during a Rolling Stones concert. And you're like the Mick Jagger of Jeopardy. Good for you, Robin. That shows you. You're not jaded. I like that. Let's just say that what? We'll be back right after these words with Robin's news and, of course, the great George Takei right after all of this.
Can describe Fred Norris as a competitor, because you've been through the gamut on Jeopardy.
Tough competitor, man. Like, it's really nerve-wracking watching somebody else play after you because you got no control anymore, At least on Jeopardy, you're all playing at once. But here, it's like, Fred could kill me here and I could do nothing.
You're just watching that clock and you're waiting.
Just praying.
Right, exactly. What's it like going from a situation where you're dealing with a host, more of a straight-laced host like Alex Trebek, to an interview with a game show mixed into it with Howard Stern? What's this experience been like for you?
I feel like Howard and Trebek have a lot in common. Like, if Trebek retires, I think if Howard wants the job, it's his.
All right, man. Thanks a lot. Congratulations.
Sure. This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate. On Monday's wrap-up show, we talked about having the game in, what a great guest he was, how pissed off my son was that he couldn't come in to meet him, how the game told me I fucked up by not letting him come in to meet him, and then people took a bunch of calls and said, why is a white kid from Connecticut acting so black? All on the wrap-up show.
Gary, I know Lucas was just hounding him
to come in so he can meet the game, and Gary said no. And like any other teenage kid, if you have them, they'll keep asking and asking and asking, thinking that eventually you'll wear down. And Gary, like me, is a pretty nice dad and will try and do all they can for your kid. But at a certain point, you got to say no, and Gary did, and got to hear about it when the game came in.
It was a topic of a conversation. First of all, I've told Lucas, there's two people that if they ever come on, he can come in, which is Eminem and Jay-Z. He wrote book reports on Jay-Z. So, but even that, it depends on what's going on. So it was a school day. I have a long day here today. Like if I'd have brought him in, he's done. Now what am I going to do with him the rest of the day while I'm going to lunches and having meetings and stuff like that? But the answer was no. And I'm telling you, John, I had this conversation with him no fewer than 7 times from Thursday to Sunday. And so yesterday while I was on the elliptical, he came to me and I snapped at him. I was like, dude, when does this end? I go, no is no. You've asked me 7 times. Stop it already.
Did he stop?
He harumphed out of the room. And then he went upstairs and he told Mary that I was a dick. Or something like that. That I was being a dick.
Hey, Mom, Dad's being a dick?
Something like that. Dad's being a jerk.
Now, do you feel bad after today, considering the way it went down?
No. Here's 3 unknowns. Well, here's 3 things. First of all, I didn't want to take him out of school. Second of all, like I said, I had this full day. But most importantly, I don't know the game. I've never met him. I don't know whether this is something he's amenable to or he might be annoyed by. Howard's very protective of his guests. You don't let people come up and take pictures. Now, I could have called Howard over the weekend and said, hey, Lucas is really into it. And I know that Howard could have worked it into a bit. Like, hey, I got a kid here who's a big fan and bring him in. But I just didn't think this was the right day to do it because I didn't know the guy that well. And I also, like I said, he needed to be at school.
Were you surprised Howard even brought it up?
I was shocked. I mentioned it to Howard in passing this morning for like a second. And Howard brought it up. And then, I mean, it was funny enough that the game was like, you fucked up, Gary, you fucked up. But the best part was at the end of the interview, he goes, shout out to Lucas.
Now, that's going to make Lucas's year, I'm assuming,
oh, my
right?
God, yeah. I mean, he's going to freak out.
So are you now the good dad because this happened, or are you still...
Yeah, but like what I was saying on the air, it was like, okay, I know I can't come in. I'll call and speak to him in the green room. I'm like, says who? Then he's like, I'll give you a note. You'll give it to him. I'm like, you know, says who? You're making this shit up. He's like, okay, tell him I said hello. So I go, okay, I'll tell him you said hello. And he goes, you're not going to tell him. I go, no, I'm not going to tell him.
Josh, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, hey now.
Hey now.
Yeah, Gary, I think you absolutely did the right thing. You know, it probably would have been okay, but who knows? You could have opened up the door for Howard to spend the next hour berating you. You know what I mean?
Well, I would have never. I would have never brought my son in without talking to Howard about it, and I would have said. I mean, it's happened in the past. I think one of my favorite ones ever was Scott's son, who's, what is he, like 30 years old now? He was a big fan of the Mutant Ninja Turtles. Do you remember this one, John?
Yes. But you should
so it was Corey Feldman was on, and he said, oh, it would be great if one of the Ninja Turtles would call my son. So they call Scott's son, and one of the Ninja Turtles go like, have you ever seen your dad naked? But we've had times where people have brought their kids in, if you ask, because Howard has a great way of working it into the bit. It's funny that a 15-year-old white kid from the suburbs is a huge fan of this stuff.
But you feel awkward asking, and you should feel awkward asking. I mean, they're here to talk to Howard, not to talk to you or your kid.
Right.
So it's a weird sort of circumstance, but the game I thought was a really good guess.
Holy crap. I mean, I looked at the notes on him, and we got pitched him, and I said to Will, I don't know much about this guy. So Will comes back to me, and he goes, just on these preliminary notes, we got to have him on. So Will's full notes were, murders and drugs and gangs and everything. But when he talked about what it's like to get shot, I knew he had Howard. Yeah. Howard loves that stuff.
Well, he was a fantastic guest. He was very honest. He was very blunt about a bunch of different things. But not just the game, but when rappers come in, they have this level of respect for Howard that you can sense.
I was talking to the woman from the record company. Howard has... The reason why I think rappers love Howard, and most rappers do, is because Howard's seen as an outlaw. And I think they see themselves sometimes as outlaws, working outside of the confines of the music business. And Howard's the ultimate outlaw. Howard's been doing it for 30 years, was doing it when they were kids, telling the FCC to go fuck themselves. That's their perception of Howard.
And the game, no matter what Howard threw at him, he had an answer for it. Whether it was his upbringing, dealing with jail, getting shot, dealing with confrontation. And Robin brought up the point, it seems like you still deal with it the way you did when you were growing up. And he's like, yeah, it works for me. And and at a certain point, I thought he got a little pissed off at Robin. Did you sense that?
A tiny bit. I also like the whole thing about hey, are you going to see somebody? Going to see a shrink? It's like, yeah, I did that when I was like 12.
Dan in Cincinnati, you're on the wrap-up show.
Gary, you should be ashamed of yourself for raising a wigger. Did he wear his baseball cap sideways and his pants halfway down his ass?
No, he doesn't do that. But he gets in the car and he says, "Can I plug my iPod in?" And I'm like, "Okay, I'm going to try to be the good dad. Some days I can't take it." He plugs it in, or he puts on Shade 45 or Hip Hop Nation or any of those stations, and it's like, even my brother was joking around when his son went through it. It's like, how many N words, fuck yous, and blow me's does this song have?
Yes, Steve Brandano.
Yes, as a former wigger myself, Gary, it's very hard to raise a white kid in the suburbs and not have him go that route.
But what is that? Like my older son, he buzzed right by that.
I don't know, but me and all my friends, for us, it was like Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg, and we loved it and thought we were black and talking about NWA and all that stuff, and I don't know, it's just something that you go through.
I know, and it really is like I try to be the cool dad in the sense like I'm not big on language in the sense of I don't want him to use bad language, but I'm not one of those people like, oh, you heard the F word, that's it, it's all over for him. So, we get in the car and it really is like, fuck you, nigga, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, God,
It's got a good beat, though.
On the other hand, he's turned me on to some good music that I would not usually listen to.
Who else around here do you think went through that stage?
Well, we know Sal did.
Yes, Sal may still be in that stage.
Right. He was Cool the Candy Rapper, and he was the head of the Beastie Boys fan club. What was the name of it again? Like Ultimate Beast?
Beastie Nation. Was it Beastie Nation? Sal, tell us. John Lieberman?
Probably. Teddy. I would think Teddy would be.
I swear I was not. No.
Never?
I told you, I liked The Chronic. That album was good, but my parents wouldn't. My father would literally hit me if I listened.
I believe Will Murray.
Yeah, somebody told me Will Murray. That is a shocker,
right, Ted?
Will gets down with some rap, and JD too. The two of them, they know their rap.
Yeah, JD does. Jason, I know Jason's a big Jay-Z fan now. Anybody?
You, John?
No, I never went through that phase. Although I guess I like Run DMC and De La Soul and bands like that, but I never took on the whole persona, I guess. But yeah, I want to hear what those guys have to say. Did Scott Salem ever go through a phase like that, you think?
That music had not been invented when he was a kid.
888.
Scott was a big fan of race music.
Lewis, you're on the
78.
You're on the wrap-up show. Hey, Lewis.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, I was just wanted to congratulate, Gary on not letting his kid, going in there with the game and all that shit. Because, I'm getting tired of all these little white kids listening to this rap music and thinking they're gangsters out here, I live in the South, and we got an epidemic of these kids, out here thinking they're black, trying to pretend they're from the hood. And it's like, dude, you live in a rich area, and then you act like an asshole out here. They're going to get shot, They're going to get shot when they meet real dudes that don't play around. And it's a good thing that Gary doesn't push that. On top of that, y'all need to stay away from that, teaching that Eminem is like the king of rap, because he's totally lame. He cries about his mom on his records. That's fucking lame. And this whole epidemic of white kids thinking that he's the best rapper is even worse too. So, and another thing, just a quick thing, as far as that Mexican singer that died, I wonder if this is going to affect Howard's thoughts on traveling. Because that girl actually died traveling to host the show, The Voice, the Mexican version of The Voice. And she was actually going to film that. That's why, and they told her not to go. I think there was bad weather, and she flew over there, and that's how she died. So I'm curious to find out if that's going to affect Howard and his whole AGT things and traveling and shit.
So Lewis brings up two topics.
I'm not even talking about the second topic.
Yeah, the second one I don't think we're going to broach. But the first one, are you concerned that you're not raising your child right?
No.
Based on what Lewis has to say here?
I think I find this like any other kind of music that you're into. It's like a phase that you go through. Like I was into, rock music when I was a kid, but I went through the punk phase. That's how old I am. And so I wasn't a punk, but, you go through that stuff. And it's just like, I don't know. I don't think it's a big deal. He's into the music. He goes to school. He's not taking on some crazy lifestyle. He's not wearing colors and carrying a Glock.
Will Murray, Gary found it very surprising that you're into this type of music.
Tell me about it, Will.
No, absolutely. I think, like you guys were saying earlier, every kid goes through it. I think my age and moving up. Yeah, one of the first albums I ever got with 2 Live Crew, Boys in the Hood, Ghetto Boys. NWA.
See? Will's there.
Early Ice Cube before he became an enormous pussy. Wu-Tang Clan, all those guys. I grew up with all the, those are what we all listened to.
My nephew went through this phase, and I remember he lived down in Texas, and he wanted to go to the Wu-Tang Clan store, which was on Staten Island. I remember my father taking him there. My father goes, it was like in the worst neighborhood. And they went to the Wu-Tang Clan store so he could buy like Wu-Tang jackets and shirts and shit.
I wonder who is into it the most, though. Would it be Sal? Lieberman?
I would like to know what Lieberman, I know he rapped when he was younger, but I would love to know his influences and what got him there.
Robert in Denver, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, Gary, there's nothing wrong. You're doing nothing wrong with Lucas. He's going to be perfectly fine when he grows up. I just think people blow this out of proportion. I even hate the term wigger. I'm a black guy in Denver. I listen to rock music, am I a white guy? It's just music. The thing is, nowadays, rap is rock and roll. They're the rock stars like The Who and all them were back in the day. So the kids gravitate to what's cool, and what's cool is rap music. You may not like all of the lyrics, but it's amazing to me that people listen to it and don't worry about, well, why are they so angry? And try to look into that aspect. They just think it's a whole bunch of angry black people for no reason. I think you're doing a great thing. I think actually you did a great thing not bringing them to the studio to me, even though I'm a big fan myself.
Well, thank you, Robert. Again, I don't think there's anything wrong with letting somebody listen to music. It's probably the way people are like, you shouldn't let them listen to that, or probably the same people who said you shouldn't let your kids listen to Elvis.
Well, if you told him not to listen to it, he'd listen to it anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
and by the way, they have more tools to listen to it now.
Yes.
They got the iPhone and their computer. I mean, back in the day when you said don't listen to Elvis, I guess you had to go under your covers and crank up the record player or something.
Well, Murray, the game delivered, huh?
He was awesome. Yeah, very honest and angry dude, and it was great.
Hi, this is Jason, and on Tuesday's wrap-up show, we got into the fact that Sirius and Ross Zapin did not allow Fred to take his daughter to the One Direction concert here. Howard was livid, said heads would roll and people would pay, and I kept the fires flaming on the wrap-up show. Check it out.
Early in the show, Howard spent a lot of time yelling about Fred not being able to have his kids see One Direction.
We were still talking about that. That's why I was late. We were still talking about that after the show ended.
Oh, Howard's still fired up?
Well, because word had gotten back to Howard that somebody that works here was yelling at me in my office, and I explained that he wasn't yelling at me, that he was just passionate about the conversation, that there's two sides to both stories. And then somebody goes, well, all I know is the door was closed and I heard yelling. And so it's just like it's turning into, I'm in the middle of this thing. And the person that I'm dealing with, I keep saying it's really not about you. You're because he doesn't get to make that decision. But somebody here is taking it very personally.
Why would that person take it so personally?
Because they run a lot of the events here, but I don't think they get the final say on who gets to. Howard and I were talking that there is a lot that goes on here that's very behind the velvet ropes. Like you can't come to this, you can't come to that, and. There's a lot of stuff that goes on times where some people are excluded. And this person was trying to explain to me that, hey, when you have a person of Oprah's caliber or like the mania that's going on with One Direction, which will be over in 6 months, that everybody wants to come. And so it's hard to accommodate everybody.
Is it the situation where the person you're talking about feels like they're doing all they can, but their hands are really tied in this situation? Or are they sort of defending this is the reason why?
A little bit of both.
Okay.
A little bit of both. But also, like, hey, I put on the event and it's unfair to me because I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do.
Well, I don't know, but Howard was really pissed.
And he's still pissed.
I know. Well, this morning when we were in there, the second he heard about it, you knew it was going to be,
I was bummed because it came up on the wrap-up show or something when I played in the clip, and then Howard got fired up. And I have that 20 minutes, and if he's going to be spending 4 minutes pissed off, then it throws me off track.
Yeah.
But I got to let him have his emotions.
But, I mean, his argument comes more from there are a lot of people who work very hard here on the talent side of things. And when it comes to this type of stuff, the corporate side of things gets rewarded versus, if you keep your talent happy, everybody's going to benefit.
I agree with him to some extent. I agree with him on that. That, I don't know. It's always sort of, I feel now more than ever, there's two worlds. There's the Howard Stern show and the rest is Sirius.
Mm-hmm.
But, listen, we do have a compound that's key carded that no one else can get into unless we say so.
That's true. But there's the relationship. Well, I don't know. It's
deteriorated.
Yeah,
the relationship is deteriorated. It really is. We're an island now, and I think Howard's feeling that and not happy about it.
Hello, Ralph Sorella.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now. I think that whole thing with New Direction and
One
Fred,
Direction.
not One Direction, whatever. Like, thank God I don't know. When I heard that Friday, because we were there, and it was like presidential lockdown. God, it was ridiculous. It's such a slap in the face to Howard. I mean, because it's really, that's what it all boils down to. Because you say no to Fred, you say no to Howard. Fred is just as responsible for the success of the Howard Stern show as Howard in a lot of ways. And how insulting. I was shocked when I heard it Friday. I was like, I couldn't believe it. I was like,
wow. You should have heard Ross Zapin defending it this morning. He thinks it's the greatest move in the world. Oh, you don't know how much stuff Fred asked for. Yeah, Ross, we know what side you're on.
But there's a lot of, listen, I want to get started with Ross, but there's a lot of people there who forget that they might not have a job if the Howard Stern show didn't come to Sirius. What was it, 600, Gary, how many subscribers?
400,000.
You think One Direction is going to come to a radio station with 400,000 listeners? I don't think so.
But you're right, Ralph. Howard
knocking out XM, and then, there's a lot of ego involved, and, like you said, it is an island now, but, boy, what a shame. I mean, people take a step back and realize, how can you insult Fred like that via Howard?
It wasn't an insult to Fred.
You're right,
You don't know.
Ralph. I think your assessment is right. It's as much as it hurts Fred, it's a slap in the face to Howard, and that's certainly how Howard's taking it, and he's going to push back on it, rightfully so.
And Ralph's right. It's the sort of the bigger shame is, we all arrived with such promise, and I remember like our first days here, and that's all gone. It's all sort of dissipated.
Well, it's completely gone. But I also felt bad for Fred on a personal level of him having to say no to his daughter. It's like, this is a cool thing that he should be able to do for his daughter, being in the media, and this is coming in, and it's like, and he has to say no to her, and that must have just been a horrible thing as a father to. I don't even have kids, and I can relate to that.
I said this years ago when I first had my kids. I remember I used to spend my whole life scrambling to get great Bruce Springsteen seats, and then when your kids are born, you're scrambling to get in the purple circle at the Barney concert because it just means so much to them. And you want to do the best for your kids.
Those Barney tickets were tough.
They were fucking tough to get.
To give you the other side of the serious coin, it's funny when this stuff doesn't work out. Like when Paul McCartney or One Direction does something, like they send out memos, you can't come to this, blah, blah, blah. Don't even ask. And then I remember they had a Toby Keith concert a couple of years ago, and they sent out a similar memo like that. And then the afternoon of the concert, I got frantic phone calls from several people here at Sirius begging me to come and bring whoever I want to the concert because they couldn't fill seats. I was like, yeah, now you need me.
Gary, do you think this can be bridged in some way? Do you think it can be repaired, or are we on a road that you've been down before?
This road.
That's a question he knows the answer to.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this road is we're like in the Indianapolis 500 at full fucking speed. There's no turning back, and. I mean, if you could read between the lines, it's about Fred and his daughter, and it's about so much more than that.
This road is like True Lies. Remember when they're crossing that giant bridge and the plane comes down to shoot at him, completely destroy it?
Who makes $23 million? Howard threw that number out there today.
About who?
I don't know. He just said, "Hey, you're making $23 million a year, and you can't let Fred come into the One Direction."
I don't know.
That Ross?
No.
All right, thanks, Ralphie.
On Wednesday's wrap-up show, all the talk was about Scott Salem. Scott declares that there is no black cloud. He bowled 300. People remembered his birthday. Things are looking up for Scott, which means it'll turn very quickly. Here's how the conversation went.
Scott the engineer bowled a 300.
There was a funny thing going on around here. He put it up on this website that we use internally, Moldred. And somebody made the point, let's just ignore it. And so we all sort of were.
And it was going to be ignored until Lieberman went in with the news story.
But it's a huge deal.
Absolutely. Congratulations to Scott. And Howard offered to buy that gold ring for him.
Which is how much? $1,200?
$1,200. And I don't think Scott was fishing for that.
He wasn't.
But he didn't exactly refuse it when it was offered to him.
You got to give the obligatory, no, that's too nice.
Did he give the obligatory?
No. He goes, Howard goes, I'm going to buy it for you. He goes, that's awesome. Thank you.
Scott Salem, what do you want? I saw you run down here. Congratulations on your 300, which was being ignored by everyone, but it was actually came up today.
That's all right.
Now, did you not refuse the ring when Howard offered to buy it, or did you say thank you and accepted his offer?
I said thank you, and I accepted his offer.
So you didn't even give the you didn't even fake taking out the wallet.
No faking.
Oh my God, Howard, that's too much.
No, I really appreciate it.
That is awesome. That's really awesome of him to do that. And it's awesome to have the ring. I know it's bowling. It's not like a cotton bowl ring, but still, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
It's everything to Scott. I mean, he spent so much time bowling. He's gotten really, I'm sure he's come close before. But to get that last, that 10th frame and hit all those 3 strikes, that's a pretty big deal. Major accomplishment. Congratulations, Scott.
Thank you. That's awesome. I mean, it's really, it's great. Now that, it never happened in league, so I'm really like, I'm still in shock.
Yeah, it's amazing. I was telling John I used to bowl a lot when I was a kid, and when I was 15 years old, I bowled 8 strikes to start a game. And when I got to the 9th frame, the entire alley had come to a halt, and there must have been 150 people behind me watching. My legs were weak. I mean, that's a lot of pressure, man.
Did you get any lucky breaks, or did you have it the whole way?
I got one on the 11th. It was, like I said, it was kind of like an iffy ball, but I got a lucky break. The other 11 were perfect.
Do you feel 12? Isn't it 12?
It's 12, but
right.
I threw 11 perfect ones.
Now, do you feel like, I know, happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you.
Do you feel like things may be turning around, that the black cloud is drifting away? And
there it goes.
Sunnier skies loom?
Yeah, I mean, I never really felt that there was a black cloud, but, things are looking very good now.
Well, that's not true. You
What do you
came in and
mean?
said, you talked about something that happened with your mother and your family, and you said that your mother told you there was a black cloud.
I said my mother told me, but that doesn't mean that I believe that it would happen to me. I mean, she said it was over the family.
So you've never subscribed to the theory that your life's under a black cloud?
No, I don't. I really don't. I have a great family. I have a great job. Bad things happen in everybody's life. Did they happen to me more? I don't think so.
I think this is what I think. I think Scott's right. Where the grand scheme of things, he doesn't have a black cloud because he's got a job and a family and everything like that. I just feel like good things and lucky things don't happen to Scott often, or as often as they do to other people.
Did everyone forget your birthday?
No, not really. No one forgot it.
Wow, things are turning for you. I'm happy for you.
Howard
really.
walked in and he remembered. Even the first thing he said was happy birthday.
12.
Well, yeah. And 60 years old.
Oh, you're 60?
60, yeah.
Big 6-0. And a perfect game. But wow, things are looking up.
I know.
You're only 60. You got a ton of time.
I can bowl
ahead
now
of
in
you.
the senior tournaments in the next bracket, so it makes it easier.
Are you going to bowl in this upcoming tournament?
I would love to bowl, and if we can work out the schedule again like we did last year. I don't know what our show schedule is yet.
We don't have our show schedule. I got to back it up for a second. You're 60?
Yeah.
When I met Scott, he had a baby.
My baby's 27 years old now.
When I met Scott had been out of work for a year, had worked at like WPLJ, WABC, was happy to be working and had a baby. That I thought that was a young person.
How long have you worked on the show for, Gar?
A long time.
Yeah.
But I don't look at it that way. I know.
I understand. It's all relative.
My son was born on the same day I found out that I got the job here in the show. So yeah, I mean that was good luck.
No, I can't believe that.
It's a long time.
I really can't believe that Scott's 60. So you're older than Robin, right?
No,
Did she just turn 60?
She just turned 60 also. We were born the same year.
I'm working with all these old fuckers.
Ronnie, I see you over there. Early in this show, Gary and I were asking Scott, why didn't he say when Howard offered to get him the ring, he just took it? Like he didn't say, nah, it's okay. I'll, do you think, did Scott do the right thing there?
I don't know.
No.
I started to sound like JD.
It was a gift. I thought it was very gracious.
Yeah, I thought it was nice of him, but Scott will jump at anything for free.
No,
I've seen a bunch of people on the phone that's saying that you can get your 300 ring for free, and then there's a more expensive one.
I said that you can get. They give you a really cheap one for free, and there are different levels that you can upgrade to. And
the $1,200.
The gold one is the best one you can get. Is John Lieberman said it was 12. I thought it was like 1,000. I don't even know what it cost really.
Gold is so tacky. They make like a white gold, or
they make
titanium or something.
Yeah, they make I was trying to find out what they make. Actually, they make a lot of them, so you probably couldn't order a white gold.
John, I was thinking World Series, Super Bowl, definitely. I mean, the 300 ring I think is a cool thing to have, but would you wear it?
If I was Scott, I would. I mean, he prides himself on his bowling. It means so much to him, and I think it shows the other bowlers that, he accomplished something that nobody else. Although, maybe it's like wearing your gold medal after you win an Olympic event.
No. Listen to me. I've seen Scott walking into that bowling alley, some bad music playing, the ring just glistening off the fluorescent lights. He's going to be the king of the bowling alley.
I said
nobody, nobody that I know that I bowl with who has a 300 ring wears it.
Right.
Howard said you have to wear it, I think, right?
Now he said I have to wear it.
Yeah.
That's part of the deal.
That's the deal, man.
I thanked him after the show. I thanked him very much.
I would get titanium, though, if I was you. Not gold.
Titanium.
But you know what's going to happen, John? It's even Will get sucked in. Like, we'll go to a party, and he'll be wearing it, and we'll be like, can I see your ring? Because you just want to see it.
Sure. Have you asked other people? Have you seen their ring
Is
at all,
it big?
Scott?
Is it big, like a Super Bowl ring?
Get old. I'm telling you, there's like 100 different variations. You can create your own 300 rings.
Well, how do they know? Otis has got a shitload of them. He's got like 9 of them.
Yeah.
But I've never seen him wear one once.
You know, Jason's right. How do you prove that you got the 300?
Yeah, what do you have to send in your score?
Could I get a 300 ring?
Can I?
If you I bowled it in a league, so it's recorded score by the league in a USBC, United States Bowling Congress sanctioned league. That's how you get it.
So if I went on this website, they would not sell me a ring.
They probably wouldn't sell you the ring. That's
I
correct.
disagree. I think
guys, this year
Jason
I said I
has a
wasn't going to get
project.
Christmas presents for everybody, but now I am. Everybody
some rings.
Everybody bowled the 300.
Yeah, I don't believe because you have to fill out paperwork. They have to actually document the serial number of the bowling ball.
What?
What? Yeah. To make sure it was legal in
Bowling balls have serial numbers?
Every one of them.
What?
When I bowled
my whole
every
life.
one of them have a serial number.
You're kidding.
No.
They're all 0.
You can be disqualified if the wrong serial
Yeah,
number
actually,
is
when I
reported?
bowled in a PBA tournament last year, I brought one ball that didn't meet standards. They wouldn't let me use it.
Wow.
Even though it was made by a reputable company.
Was it corked?
It wasn't a registered bowling ball.
Who knew?
It has to, all
And
the,
they check?
Is there anything
They do
low,
check.
Is there
Wow.
anything lower than cheating at bowling?
No.
Morning, Tiki. How are you today?
Other than a tad bit sleepy,
Are you nervous at all?
No. Should I be?
Well, I was going to ask you faced defensive linemen, linebackers.
How tall is Howard?
Stern? 6'5".
That might be a tad bit intimidating. How big is he?
He's pretty skinny, man.
Okay, then I can take him.
Good luck today, man.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
All right, thanks, man.
All right, here comes Tiki Barber. Tiki's got a new business he's promoting.
Do you know Tiki Barber? Do you know who he was?
Yeah,
Or
I know.
is?
Listen, what do I know about football? But I'll talk to Tiki. He'll inform me. How you doing, Tiki? Good to see
And he
you.
has a twin brother, I think.
Tiki's
Did
got
you
a.
know
I don't know that much about football, Tiki. I'm kind of a girl, but no offense. But
Robin's right. I do have a twin brother.
Rondé.
He's still playing, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
doing all right.
Identical twin. 2 good-looking guys.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Coming from you, I think that's a compliment.
Nothing sadder when you see a twin and it's 2 ugly dudes, you know. It's like, when they
Oh,
meet
wait
2 of
a
those.
minute.
Yeah, well,
You know what I saw the other day, and I said, now this is a real shame. Ashton Kutcher has a twin brother.
Yeah.
Why did I not know that? Identical
He
twin,
must
or
be
is he
hiding
fraternal?
it. He's fraternal.
Oh, that's
and
why.
Ashton got the looks.
Are you fraternal?
No, we're identical.
Identical.
Yeah, we're what we call the freaks of twins, because fraternal twins happen pretty frequently, but identical twins, the zygote has to split, which is a genetic kind of defect. So if identical twins happen, something kind of went wrong, but obviously very right.
Did you hate being a twin?
No, I loved it.
In a sense, though, it's so I can't imagine having a twin. It's hard to form your own identity, and you're both football players. It's sort of annoying if you want to sort of carve your own life.
But the good thing about us being twins is that when we were young, we were very shy. So if I didn't know you, I wouldn't look at you, much less talk to you. So I had somebody
Really?
there to insulate me. So we had this. My mom used to tell us that we have this little twin speak, and it was really not twin speak. We were just mumbling because we knew each other's mannerisms, so we knew what we were saying, even though we weren't speaking anything audible.
Where'd
it
you
kept us
grow up?
comfortable. Roanoke, Virginia, Southwest Virginia. My mom and dad were both Hokies at Virginia Tech. My dad was a football star there. They got divorced when we were about 2, and my mom raised me.
And your
down
dad
in
took
Virginia.
off, right? Same old
He
story.
did. It was in the late 70s. Those things that were going on around those times. My mom said, "I don't want that around my kids," and so he was out of our lives.
He was into drugs?
Drugs, alcohol, all that stuff. And so my mom kicked him out, basically, and we didn't see him again for, I don't know, 10 years, 12 years.
You pissed off at him?
Not really. More indifferent. And even to this day, we don't really have a relationship with him because he wasn't there during the formative years of our lives.
What's he doing now?
Did he show up at some
Interestingly,
point?
he did. He showed up once when we were
Let me
seventh
guess,
grade.
when you were famous and making millions.
No. My last collegiate game was against Virginia Tech.
Yeah.
And obviously his alma mater, and he showed up there, and it was a awkward interaction because I didn't know what to say to him. Right, I know there's some relationship and connection that needs to be made, but I didn't know what to say to him. So fast forward, he got his life together. He got remarried, and he went to Oral Roberts University, and now he's an ordained minister.
But doesn't that make you angrier? Like in the sense that like you got it together, and then you come
he tried. No, he tried to reach out. He tried. He came to a couple games because he's in Oklahoma. He came to the game we played in Dallas. I met my half brother. But
I bet he doesn't play football that
He actually did.
He did?
He did.
Was he a professional?
No. He was actually pretty good
So
in
he
high
kinda
school,
sucked.
but he blew his knee out, I think, his senior year, so he didn't make it. But they both went off to college, my half-brother, my half-sister.
Did you ever turn to your dad and go, hey, man, you really fucking blew it. You should have stayed with us.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, we're way better. We went pro.
My mom's doing all right now.
Were you the greatest running back that ever lived?
Hell no. You
No?
crazy?
Are you or
no? No, not at all. You know what? I came into the NFL at a time when running backs needed to do everything. So they had to carry the ball between the tackles. They had to be able to catch the ball out of the backfield. They had to be smart enough to stay on the field on third downs and protect your quarterback. And it was pioneered by Marshall Faulk. That era lasted about 10 years.
Teach me something, though. I think the running back's the dude who offensively has to run through all those other dudes.
Yeah, you do. You do. But the game changed, right? So Marshall Faulk came into the league. He was this dynamic, super fast, athletic, but highly intelligent player who didn't have to leave the field. And with Peyton Manning in Indianapolis before he went to St. Louis, he was the second field general. He changed the nature of the position. I came into the league right on the heels of that. So it fit my style. I was smart enough. I was fast enough. I was tough enough to run between the tackles. But what quickly happened after I retired is that you started using 2 or 3 guys to fill that one role, and it's kind of changed the game a little bit because I think it's a competitive disadvantage.
Does it piss you off that when you were playing for the Giants, they never won?
We had some good seasons. We went to 1 Super Bowl.
Right, but then when you leave, they win.
Well, you know what? It's time for everybody. I was having this conversation with someone about Pacquiao, and he got knocked the hell out couple days ago. Yeah. And Freddie Roach was saying everybody knows, right? An athlete, you look great. On field, you're still putting up great seasons. In the ring, you're still, you look fantastic. Your body's in great shape. But right? You know that you've missed that step or if you've lost that step and it's going to fall off the cliff pretty quickly. That happened to me.
Well, that was the question about you, because did you retire too early? That's what a lot of people ask.
Fans think you retired too early.
From a fan perspective, probably. Because I could have given you a couple of 1,400-yard seasons and, continue to get, beat up and, get more concussions or whatever. I could have kept doing it.
But the rumor was...
But I was done.
The rumor was
physically and mentally.
That your ex-wife had put a lot of pressure on you to quit.
No, not at all. It had nothing to do with my ex-wife. It had everything to do with, honestly, Howard, being in New York. I didn't see you here a lot, but I was doing media for 10 years. I was right down the hallway doing Sirius with my brother, and I took a trip to Israel because I met Shimon Peres, who's a former premier. I had lunch at the State Department with Condoleezza Rice. So all these other things
were going
and they were becoming more interesting to me.
Yeah.
And so I lost a passion to do what I was, made a professional career out of because I was getting beat up. I couldn't go home and play with my kids because my knees were hurting and my body was aching. And so I said, I got all these other opportunities. Let me do that. And to be perfectly honest, I didn't think we were close as a team to winning a Super Bowl.
So when you...
And then a year later...
Boom, it happened.
Because you're right. Don't you think your position as a football player is the second most important position on the team next to the quarterback? And, I mean, you're going to get your ass slammed.
In a sense, yes.
Yeah.
In a sense, because you can either take pressure off a quarterback or put a lot of pressure on him. And if you're smart enough and you're strong enough and you're tough enough, you give your offense a competitive advantage by being able to do everything. And that's what I mean. They've mixed up the offenses now where there's 2 or 3 guys. I think it gives defenses a hint on what's happening.
I can't imagine what it's like getting hit by that.
You're talking about.
And the guys are bigger.
It's unbelievable.
Bigger, stronger, they're faster.
When you say your knees hurt, are your knees now better, or do you still wake up with that? I
have bone spurs in my right knee. At some point, I'm probably going to need a reconstruction, but I'm keeping it together. I'm still in good shape. I'm working out
pretty
regularly. Every now and then. So I played a flag football game last weekend with some folks, and we booked this through my new company, which we'll get to later.
We will get to, yeah.
But they were serious football players. So at this point in my life, I'm just an average weekend warrior,
Right.
So these guys were wearing me out, running down the field, and I woke up yesterday morning and my knees were killing me.
Yeah.
My hamstrings were killing me, and I think to myself, if I had kept playing, would I even been able to do that? Probably not.
So would you say to a guy in the NFL right now, hey, dude, use your head. Get the fuck out of here before you're crippled.
Well,
what do you say to your brother?
Well, my brother doesn't get hit anymore. He plays safety and defensive back, and it's his 16 years in the NFL are a testament, one, to his resiliency, but two, he's smart. So he used to lead the team in tackles, right? He used to be, I'm the little guy, but I'm going to go in there and make 100 tackles a year. Now he's said, you know what, I'm going to be smart about this. Playing for a long time is much more important. But I would tell guys, especially to think. Right? Think about your life down the line, and especially given the brutal nature of the NFL and some of these issues that are starting to come to light.
Concussions and guys with Alzheimer's and dying, the
NFL has an existential problem in some ways, because if at some point we start saying X percent, whether that be 5, 10, 15, or 20% of former football players are dying unnaturally,
right,
because of their time in the NFL, they've opened themselves up to a massive class action suit, but also the viability of the game is going to diminish, because you as a father or you, Robin, as a mother, are not going to let your kid play football.
Right.
And so the best athletes aren't going to be playing the game. And so something needs to be done. I don't have a clue what it is, but it's starting to get troublesome. And
I was going to say it's already happening.
Well, it's happening, and it is evidenced by Javon Belcher, which we saw.
Right.
Some of these things compound. So we don't know anything about his mental state. We don't know if he had mental illnesses. We don't know if his concussion from a couple weeks earlier had any effect, but we do know that he was self-medicating, right? That he was taking whatever it was, and he was abusing alcohol.
Right.
He slept in his car, for Christ's sakes, the morning that he got up and killed his girlfriend, Cassandra Perkins. So there's something wrong there that the NFL doesn't quite have a grasp on. And then it's, you get 1 week later and we have the kid in Dallas who's drunk driving and kills his teammate. So there's something going on that the NFL has to get their hands on.
The business is so big and it's such a popular sport that everyone's just got to hide their head in the sand and just say, let's hope this goes away.
Well, here's the real thing. And the NFL, the NBA, sports in general, teams in specific are really just microcosms of the world. Right? There's going to be guys that have mental problems. They're going to walk into someplace and shoot somebody. There's going to be domestic abuse. There's going to be idiots that get behind the wheel after they've been drinking everywhere. But when it happens to a professional sports figure or just a professional, someone who has fans and the media pays attention to, it's highlighted. It's going to get blown up. So unfortunately, all this stuff is kind of happening right on top of each other. And I think it's a wake-up call for the league and for all leagues in general, but more importantly for the players in the leagues. Right? Everything that you do, someone's watching.
I feel like the players are sort of saps. They don't see themselves as entertainers.
Well, they see themselves,
and they don't go ahead and really hold the NFL to the... You guys should be able to make as much money as you can. Absolutely. You're entertainers. You're giving your knees. You're giving your bodies. You're the guys making the money in this NFL. You should be anyway. But the owners are really keeping an unusually large piece of the pie, and they should pony up and help the players.
And the good thing in the NFL, which is not true for the other major professional leagues, is that we have a pretty good pension, post-retirement benefits, which you need, because at some point as an athlete, you go through this stage of arrested development, may it be 15 or 16.
Do all the guys get that?
No. Oh, yeah.
They get this pension?
If you become a vested veteran, that means you play
and how
3
long
games
does that take?
3 years and 3 games. So, which is often why you see a guy who's on the verge, he'll get cut. Because the team doesn't want to be responsible for that pension, and it's so easy to bring in another guy, a rookie or a free agent or whoever it may be. But as I was saying, there's an arrested development point. It's either 15 or 16 or 17 where you start getting coddled. Right. You stop developing being a grown up. So how to pay your bills, how to take care of insurance, how to do these things that the average person in the world has to figure out.
And the players should get some sort of education because they will embarrass the league if they don't.
Howard, they do. And to the NFL's credit, to every team's credit, they do get that education. The problem is you just don't listen. Right? You think you're invincible.
You know it
right?
all.
You get behind the wheel of a car and you drive drunk because you know what? Nothing's going to happen to me. I get in an airplane.
It'll be taken care of.
Exactly.
And here's a guy. Here's a guy's wealthy enough they could hire someone to drive him home from a bar or a party, right?
They should.
Yeah,
and
they don't.
And you know, there's entrepreneurs all over the world, especially in the world of professional sports.
Right.
There are businesses that have popped up to do just that.
Right.
And it doesn't cost that much.
Right.
All right. It's $1,000 to have someone drive you around, an ex-police officer or even a current police officer,
and keep you out of trouble.
Keep you out of trouble to make sure that you don't get in that fight, that you don't walk around with a handgun, that you don't get behind the wheel of a car, that you don't do something stupid.
Is the
beat
problem
somebody
that
up.
the career comes so easily to guys who are really superior athletes?
It feels easy.
It feels easy,
It feels
and you
easy.
don't. And then when it's gone, you realize,
You're
oh
right.
my God, I could have played this a whole different way.
You're right. It feels easy because you were given a God-given gift.
Yeah, but here, like
that works through that gets enhanced through unbelievable hard work.
Right.
And that hard work is fun. Right, but if to the layperson, if Joe from down the street tried to do what that I did or any of these guys did to get ready, he would crap out and.
Oh yeah, what are the odds of a guy making it into the professionals? Because
so
how many
small.
guys did you know in college who were great players who weren't good enough to make it in the pros?
A lot, half of my team.
Isn't that insane?
Three-quarters of my team, and even the ones that did make it, only 10% lasted.
Are those guys the saddest stories in football? The ones who get as far as college, they're really good.
No,
but they're
actually,
not?
Howard, those are the best guys.
Why? Because they get out. Are they prepared?
Because they've learned all the principles of hard work, right? Of teamwork, of dedication, of busting your ass. But now you're not doing it professional, and so now you walk a corporate ladder. Right. You get in a corporate ladder, you have all these things that you've learned in an accelerated form because you played a sport, and it sets you ahead above your other peer who might not have that.
A lot
that
of companies
mentality.
want to hire a jock because all men look up to them, and they're either excellent salespeople or business leaders, right?
You're telling stories that you can't, you're given an experience that you can't get anywhere else. I played in the Rose Bowl, or I played in the national championship.
A lot of companies will hire a guy who's had a great sports career because, hey, you know what? This guy, everyone wants to hang with him. We take him out and we have
think
parties.
about it. A lot of companies they're just commodities, right? You could choose one company or the other. So you want to take the one that you like the best,
most
right?
fun, yeah.
Most fun. This guy is going to, he has access to tickets to, the Jets game or the Giants game, or he can speak to this or that and the other. He differentiates himself. So that's why athletes who don't make it actually have a leg up on their peers.
As a New York Giant, you had a lot of goodwill in the sense that, hey, you're a great player, people love you, this and that. So when you retire, you become critical of Eli Manning. You know, you're an honest guy. You said, screw it. I'm going to talk about what you felt that Eli wasn't playing up to snuff.
It wasn't even about him playing up to snuff because he was gradually and almost exponentially getting better every year after year after year.
But you were frustrated with him. Because,
of course I was. Yeah. Of course because I was 31 years old and at the end of my career, and we were starting Kurt Warner, who was leading us on a great season, Eli's first year, and then we replaced him. And all of a sudden, now at 28, 29, I'm starting over with a rookie quarterback who's we know he's going to get there, because he has the pedigree, but I'm going to miss it. Right. And I kind of felt I was going to miss it. So here's what happens. So I leave the game, obviously, as we talked to and alluded to earlier. I get right into media, going to work for the Today Show and Football Night in America. My very first show, and it was a preseason show of most people did not even see it. I guarantee you, 95% of the people who say, "Oh, fuck Tiki," he's whatever, did not even see what I said or heard what I said. 2 days go by. Whatever. It was a stupid comment. I was trying.
What was the comment you made?
I was saying that Eli's leadership skill is because the way he talks and the way his manner is, it's funny, right? It's not. I'm not
He's
saying
awkward and
I'm not saying that in a derogatory way. It's entertaining, right? I mean, we shoot basketball in the with our tape balls after we did our ankles, and we try to shoot it into the trash can. And we'd always be rejecting each other and stuff like that. One day I'm shooting at Eli, butt ass naked, comes and just rejects it right in my face. I'm like, what are you doing, Eli? But it was funny, right? But that was how he engaged with folks. And so I said, Eli's leadership, ability it's like comical. I didn't mean it in a bad way, right? I meant it to be funny. It didn't come off that way.
But wasn't there a new...
2 days later, 2 days later, whichever one of these beat brag guys goes to Eli and says, "Tiki said your leadership ability is comical."
Oh, dear.
Right. It was taken out of context.
Taken unbelievably out of context, and he responded to it.
What did he say?
Tiki's made that transition. He's in the media. He doesn't, he's forgotten. Whatever it was, it didn't matter.
Right.
It created two silos: my silo and Eli's silo.
Did you call him?
I called him the next day.
And did you get a hold of him?
I did not get a hold of him. I called him the next day and said, Eli, I apologize. That did not come out the way it was supposed to. I did not mean any offense. You never heard any of that. You never will.
So you left that on a voice?
Did you
I left it on a voicemail.
Him?
I saw him subsequently, and we were fine. It became a media storm for a week, 2 weeks. And then they go through the season, the ups and downs of that 2007 season. We all remember it. They were playing horribly at the end of the year, and then they hit that spark.
Right.
They
gelled.
Exactly.
They
played the New England Patriots in the preseason and the regular season, end of the season. They lost, but they hung with them. Right. And it gave them confidence and a belief that they could play with anybody. They carried that through the playoffs and then beat the Patriots in the Super Bowl.
Because the Giant fans booed you at some point.
They still boo me.
Yeah, right. Because they consider you a guy who retired too early. They're mad at you for protecting your body and retiring too early.
Exactly. And I missed the Super Bowl.
And
the correlation doesn't make sense.
Well, the fan thinks you hurt the team by leaving early, and then the fans were even more elated because you left early, and then they won the Super Bowl without you.
Of course.
So you're the enemy.
They can hold it above me. It's like a Shakespearean play.
Are you hurt by that? Does that affect your life?
Not really.
When you walk around the street, do Giant fans say to you, "Hey, Tiki, fuck off"?
No, actually, Giants fans say, "I appreciate what you did for us." I think time has made them realize, you know what? I was just a great player. And the only thing that ever hurts me is when people are ignorant and say things like, "You sucked," or "You were horrible," or whatever, that diminished what I accomplished as a player and what I did for the New York Giants for 10 years.
Do you think that also when you're a